All right, that's enough of that startup stuff, everybody. I'm ready to rock and roll. We're ready to play some games. Look, I'm a minute early today. Welcome, everybody. I've been out for a while. Holy mackerel, my IRL has been up and down and up and down. But happy to announce, finally, after 5 months of a long, drawn-out process, my bathroom project is finished finally. Knock on, press wood. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Good to be back. Man, I got to stream like one time this week. I hope to get into like a consistent schedule again like I usually am. But you know, I've been having allergy problems, been having IRL stuff I have to take care of, and haven't been feeling all that well. But I'm coming out of it, hopefully, and I'm ready to play some games and hang out with all of you. Now, if you can see and hear me, so I didn't just say all that for nothing, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat so that I know that my stream is working. I appreciate everybody who does have my back. Let's see what we got going on tonight. We got Dovey backing me up, my awesome mod. Make sure to show him lots of love. And, of course, follow the chat rules. It makes his job nice and easy. Now, I still got a bit of a cough. Trying to keep my my throat in working order. I have actually lost my voice multiple times here in the stream, which is how I invented Saltbot in the first place. Saltbot would come up and talk to me. I do like text-to-speech, and I said, Kismet really cannot talk. I really have lost my voice. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Way back in the day. Too bad I didn't record that. That was before I started recording all my streams, and I've recorded thousands of them now. Did you know that I just noticed it today, that I'm at 1,201 streams, everybody. Best stream ever. That's what that BSE stands for. Best stream ever. And I feel like this is going to be the one, everybody. We got some cool stuff lined up for you tonight. Of course, we got Stream Raiders. We're going to be doing tons of that event. We're going to be getting that going on, as well as we've got stream avatars. You guys can play along with that. New stuff coming down the line. Just looking at a bunch of killer new stuff coming down the line for that, as well as we'll be playing some Valheim. Now, I'm going to also give you guys a bit of a recap to catch up, because a couple Sundays, I think it was last Sunday or the Sunday before, can't even remember how long ago it was now. A couple Sundays ago, or a Sunday ago, I can't remember. What we did is we worked offline to collect a bunch of loot so that you guys didn't have to sit and watch me do that for little. We did it for like 8 to 10 hours. We just collected loot, cut out the area, and did all of that. So instead of watching that for 8 hours of me just going ping, 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 what I did is I recorded it all, cut it down into a little video, which is all fast motion and that kind of stuff. So I'll give you a recap on what we've done to kind of catch you up to where we're at, and then we're going to go to building our mega base today. Still looking for that 5th boss. We'll see how it goes. Now, if you want to come join me on the server, here's what you do. You go onto the Discord, right over here. Find a button. There we go. You go ahead and follow that link. Go on the Discord. Now, in there's a section. It's hashtag rules, right? So you click on the rules and it'll tell you all about the server rules, like you got to start a new character, and you only use that character on our server. You need to be respectful. Don't grab other people's stuff. Don't be rude. Don't be disrespectful. Yada, yada, yada. You can read it all in there as well. Now, if you do want to join us, you're going to be doing that. Now, once we kill the 5th boss, by the way, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything about it. Don't tell me what he looks like or what's going on with it. But once we kill the 5th boss, then I will open it up for everybody to come in, even if you already have a pre-existing character. And then we can help you if you're stuck on a boss. If you're like stuck, you can't take out the 4th or 5th boss, and you need some help, we'll be happy to help you on that once we get to there as well. Google live captioning for the win. Rotisserie G, there you go. There you go. Now let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and then we're going to dive right in on some battles, and then we'll dive right into some Valheim. Now, if you are part of my team, I've already put the info in there. I'm going to be talking to the chat for a little while, so feel free to jump in there and get started while I talk it up here a bit. Let's see. We got H2O coming in, showing some love. Got that battle emo going in the Kismet wave. We got Dovey coming in, saying hello to everybody. Riverdog getting that hype going. Nikki coming in says, hey, chat. Hey, Kismet. What's up? What's up? I love when people not only say hello to me, but they also say hello to the chat. I know I'm that type of person, too. I jump in someone's stream. I'll say hello to them, and then I'll also say hello to everybody in the chat. You know, I watch some streamers. They never talk to their chat ever. They're like really hard to say something to because they never are watching the chat, or they'll pick one thing out of, 1,000 different things that people have said in the chat. Me, I'm the type of person. I like to say hello to everybody. I like to take some time to say hello and all of that. That's my kind of jam. I appreciate it. Now, thanks everybody for putting all those ones in the chat. Thank you, Jagger. Thank you, Wade Adams. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. And Paul coming in with a serious amount of love there. Look at all that love. Awesome, awesome. Now I say we just dive right in, everybody. Let's get to some gaming. Let's go. Now, here we go, everybody. We've got some Valheim ready to rock. We've got our stream avatars down there as well. But, of course, we're going to start a battle first. So we're going to play a little side game while we're playing Valheim. And it's called Stream Raiders. I absolutely love this game. Incredibly, incredibly fun. I love all the peeps over there at Stream Captain, a.k.a. Stream. I think it's Captain TV now. Captain.tv. Love those guys over there. I met them when they first were at TwitchCon. When they first came out with the early access version for a select group of peeps, and I was one of those peeps. Super, super fun. Let's go play it. To battle! All right, now we got to catch up a little bit here. Sadly, I've not been able to do too much battle mode, but I did do 12 hours of battles the other day. I'd like to get back in a normal schedule here. Hopefully next week. We'll see how it goes, everybody. I don't want to jinx myself. Let's go ahead and buy a bunch of scrolls here. There we go. Bunch of scrolls there. We've got some quests in here we need to do. Get 5 assists with armor units. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Win some campaign battles. Get 10 units to level 30. I'm still working on that one. That's a tough one. By the way, I only got 2 left. Look, I got to get 10 to 30, and I got to get 15 to 30. We'll get there. We'll get there little by little. And these are new here. Kill orcs. Right now we're playing the Orc Dramata, I think that is, or Dramita. We're playing the event, and we are on tier 12 after only 1 day. That was 1 day of playing. Bam! About 12 hours, and we're at tier 12 already. So let's go ahead and start up. What if you just started the battle at the end? Let's just do the boss battle. I don't think I've ever tried. All right, so we always go for the blue chest. Now, the way we go for the blue chest is there's 50% chance that you're going to get a skin. That's right. You might get a special skin for your characters. And so we always kind of aim toward those. We also aim toward the chest to get you guys some gold. We usually don't go get this one because this one's just gold. I would rather you guys get a rare item than gold is something we'll get as we go along the way anyway. We get lots and lots of gold up in here. We win lots and lots. We're 611 boss kills times 10. So we played about 6,000 plus battles, not counting the ones that we didn't make it. There's a few in there that we didn't quite make it. But that usually happens when people don't put down enough units. But today's not going to happen. You guys are going to put down as many units as you can. I can feel it already. I can feel it already. You guys are going to maximize that unit placement. Let's see. What do we want to start with? Let's start with our musketeer. Or no, we're doing rogue. We're doing rogue. We're trying to catch up the rogue. And then my regular ones here. And I'm going to say right about here. There we go. Now, if you want to join us, you're going to find that link right there in the chat. You click on that and take it to streamraiders.com. And then once you go to streamraiders.com, you want to find me or Captain Kismet. Then you can have access to the battle board, and then you'll be able to put down your units just like I did right there. Now, we're going to be doing battles all night long, so settle in, everybody. We're going to be doing tons and tons of battles. All right, let's get back to it. This constant coughing sucks. Trying to stay very, very hydrated. All right, let's log in. I'm going to need my backdrop. Let's log in and get this going. I know you can't see the password anyway, but especially when I typed the password wrong. See, now you can't see that I typed it wrong, though I just told you I typed it wrong, so I guess you already know, right? You already know. Let's try that again. Now, I'd like to be able to save the server. They haven't added that yet where you can just, unless they did, let me know if they did. They haven't added the ability for you to save your favorite server in the game. So every time I have to go through Steam or I have to type in the IP every time, it would be nice if you could save your server because logging in and out is a bit cumbersome. I'd say that's the only thing that I would like to see them do in the short term. Obviously, add more building materials and add more fun to the game. But one of the, the kind of login things is the fact you can't do like 7 days to die you can save your favorite and it saves your password, it saves your information. So if you do disconnect or something like that happens, you don't have to retype it in. You have to re-log in every single time. That would be awesome. Ooh, look at it filling in. Neato. Neato. Now we got Soul in here. We got Add-on doing his thing. Now I'm going to take... Oh, and there's Alan right there as well. I'll say hello to my crew here in just a bit. First, I want to go ahead and run down here. Now, you see all these chests right here? Booyah, baby. Booyah. They got tons and tons of stone in there. I filled these all up with stone. Me, Alan, and Anon. We spent a nice Sunday working on it. And see, Matt's coming in with some Tier 2 sub love. Holy mackerel. That is 31 months of sub love. That's a lot of love. Now, by the way, as a Tier 2 subscriber, guess what? You're about to get a new emote drop just exclusively for Tier 2s and Tier 3s. They're coming up very, very soon. They're finalizing them right now, and then I'm going to be dropping them for you guys, hopefully next week. And, of course, a whole bunch of other awesome bit emotes coming in as well for all you peeps who've donated bits or thinking about donating bits. You're going to get your own special emotes as well. It's going to be awesome. I've been working on it real hard, everybody. Because I've been out doesn't mean I haven't been working. I've been working non-stop, even while sick, on stuff behind the scenes. So we got tons of stone here. And these guys are going to go to work on building. You can see Alan's already up there, and he's already building out his area here. Now, we'll give you the quick glance. Oh, Kismet, you guys been busy. Yeah. And I'm going to show you a bit on how we did that. One of the first things that I typically do when I go to work on something, you see we've already taken this out, is that I do the perimeter just like you would with a puzzle. You set the limit of where you're going to be working first, and then everybody's on the same page. Okay, this is the scale at which we're working. This is what we're doing, and so on. And you're like, well, Kismet, we didn't get to see that. Well, guess what? I got you guys hooked up. I'm going to go in and do a bit of a recap. So Anon's going to be building there, and Alan's going to be building over there. So I'm going to run up here, just kind of be out of their way. Over here. Maybe sit down sit down in the throne over here. That's what I'll do. I'm going to go sit down in the throne over here. Now, I have the sound off for the game for the moment because I'm going to play the recap here so you guys can see that. And then I'm going to go ahead and basically just narrate over it so you guys can catch up where we left off from last time. Now, I really enjoyed doing that. I enjoyed doing some offline stuff. So you can just do the grindy stuff like, you know, knocking out the walls and all that kind of stuff and just collecting stone for hours and hours and hours. But let's go ahead and get to the recap, everybody, and go and talk a little bit about how we did all of that. Let's go. Here we are. All right, so here I am, everybody. This was last Sunday or the Sunday before, I can't remember. And so what I do is I first start by shaping out the edges of where I'm going to do. You can see that that part's already missing. Of course, I fast motioned it for you, so you can see me doing it not in real time. And of course, as you go, you're going to need to put down your benches, so you can go ahead and add that. So I'm adding the outside part first. Now, this is protecting us inside while we're working, right? And you're going to have obstructions in your way. You're going to have trees. You're going to have roots. You're going to have all the stuff in your way. And I'm just kind of doing a rough fence line, right? This is not going to be the final fence line. Our fence line is actually going to be a stone fence line, much like a castle wall. But to block myself from getting constantly attacked by mobs while I'm working, you can see that I'm kind of flattening out the area. Now, one of the things, if you notice these ones right here, these rocks right here, they actually give more stone. You can see me doing it in fast motion. They actually give more stone than if you actually take out rocks in lower zones, right? This is the plains in which we're working right here. And you can see these take, oh, look how, that was fast motion, everybody. That was fast motion. Whoa, bam, blew up. That was fast motion and it still took forever. Now, after each of those things, I'd have to run back, get my buff again, get that, repair my stuff, and then run back out again. Eventually, we would move it out there where we had a forge and a workbench where we didn't have to run all the way back. Now, this allows me to also continue to work at nighttime, but one of the drawbacks of working at nighttime is that mobs will constantly be coming in, especially in the plains. And again, oh, speaking of, wow, that was great foreshadowing. Here he comes. Now, you can actually dodge this guy, which I learned. I was doing a lot of learning. I was like, see if I could dodge this guy and whatnot. That wasn't a dodge. Later on, you'll see me dodge. Oh, I own that guy. I own that dude. So you'll see me dodge the mobs. You'll see me learn a bit of the mechanics about how you make them swing and you back up and they miss you and then you hit them. That is a really fantastic technique to get that going. Now, as you can see, I got to run back again and drop off all the loot. Now, you can see there's only 2 boxes right there in the beginning. We would end up with 20 boxes. That's right, 20 boxes of stone. There's 3. Whatnot. Now, again, I'm playing this back just so you guys don't have to watch me do this for 9 hours. And I know some of you are hardcore. I'd put a 1 in the chat if you would have watched me do that for 9 hours, because I know some of you would. But you get the general idea. Now, see that? How I waited for him to swing and then I backed up? And then, see, no matter how brave you are, you got to know when to run. You got to know when to hold them and when to run away and call in your friends. So that's what I'm doing right here. So right here, I'm backing up on purpose to try to take one of them out. And you can see Anon over there to my right. He's over that way. We'll speed that up a little bit. And then finally, Anon pulls him off of me. Then I'm able to take that one out. And then teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. That's a 1-star right there. So Anon's taking him. Anon's getting low too. I'm low health, as you can see down here. But together, unstoppable, everybody. Unstoppable. Now here we go again. Here's another one trying to attack me. Now, if you're by yourself, they're actually a lot easier than when you're with a group. When you're with a group, it's a lot tougher. The mobs get harder and harder. And as you can see, taking more stuff out. Anon's also, I log in, and these giant mobs are right in the way. And they aggro automatically on you, and they hit really, really hard. So this is the best way we do it. We do opposing sides, where I stand on one side, Anon stands on the other side. And so I'll take a hit while he hits, and then he'll take a hit while I'm hitting, and so on, until we wipe out all the mobs, and we've cleared them out of the area. Now, I started to forward time to make time go faster, so we didn't have to fight mobs at nighttime all the time. So we started doing that. We're at day 241. Watch how many days go by, everybody. Now, I'm back at it here. Here I go. I'm running it down the side now, down the far side of the base. And I'm going to take you on a tour of what it looks like right now. But I'm clearing all the trees out. Again, this is out. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. This is hours and hours and hours of work right here, everybody. Again, condensed down in just a few minutes here. As we're just kind of flattening the area and we're extending out the side over here. Now, this part of the base here is going to extend out this way. Right, like a big L-shaped base. And so I'm going to extend that out. And you can see that we've gone in and we've cut all this out now. The whole crew worked together to cut a bit of this back. And then I said, okay, well, that's it. We've got the fence line in. Now it's time to actually take out the stone. And so it looks like the stone is missing, but it's really not. We actually have to go in, repair our armor, heal ourselves up there, whatnot. And you're going to see that I start cutting along the fence line here. There I go. I'm cutting all of this back. And see, me and Anon do a smart thing. See, he comes in from one way and I come in from the other way. And we meet at the end. That's really a fantastic way to work together. Is to come together like that. Because then you're doing the outside perimeter of whatever you're trying to do. And there we go. And then I'm just going to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, cutting it out. Also, Anon's doing the same thing. He's going back and forth, back and forth. And then later on, Alan came in, and he was going back and forth and back and forth. Now, again, I'm right here on the edge, the outer edge of where I want to cut. So I'm going to cut a thing. And again, look at some of these rocks. Look how long it takes to clear those big rocks. Even in fast motion, it takes forever. All I'm hearing is the Betty Hill theme. I can't even sing. I don't even know how to do this theme anymore. It's something like that. But again, see, Anon coming from this way, me coming from that way, and we cut that edge. And now we've got that much done so far. And we've cut this outside edge around. Now we got to remove all of this. But again, we need to forward time. And again, we're going to be forwarding the days as we go along. And then I cut it all the way down to this edge a little too much. I didn't notice that I went past the fence. So I raised it back up again here. And then, of course, we were flattening it out. Now watch this mob here. See, now I can kind of dodge the mob. Right, so I hit the mob a few times. I thought I had him, but just when you think you had him, he literally one-shot me. Did you see that? He one-shot me with 110 health. And here we go again. Now again, I'm cutting this way and flattening as we go. I'm cutting in, and then boom, that whole side done. Now again, remember, this is hours and hours and hours condensed down to just a few minutes. And then we hit the last kind of Rosetta Stone together. Well, that's a great moment when all three of us are hitting the same one at the same time. And so now on this part right here, I'm setting the area in which they're going to extend that side of the base. And so I've done this wall here. And this is going to be my base of flattening out everything else. So I'm just going to go along here and just flatten and flatten and flatten. And this is literally like an hour and a half of flattening, everybody. There's a lot of work just to get it so it's perfectly flat. This whole area over there is going to be our farms and also going to be our animal pens, which we're going to set up. We're going to tame every type of animal we can, even if we can't breed them. The very, very large animals you can't breed yet, but all the other ones you can capture and breed those, and you can also use them as companions as well. So we cleared that upper side, and now we're going to go ahead and work on this lower side down here. And I had an idea to put trees down here because it's set down from our base. So the trees, oh, thank you very much, Topaz coming in, bringing in that Kismet love tree. There it goes. And as you can see here, I'm kind of creating some ramps. If you hit and then move forward, and hit and move forward, you actually can do a nice subtle ramp that goes up. And then you can flatten it a little bit as you go along. And so I've made this kind of ramp up on the side. You can see that. Now this whole front face, I had a better idea. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and flatten this whole entire edge all the way down so that I can put trees way off on the top edge. Instead of putting it down below, I'm actually going to put all the trees up here. And this whole top side here will be our tree farm, right? So we'll put our tree farm up there and be good to go. Look at this. Look at how much stone, everybody. A lot of stone. You can see I'm just going back and forth and back and forth. Now, this is not for me. This is for my crew. So my crew can collect tons of stone. So they don't have to stop every 5 minutes and get stone. Now, here I am using the wheelbarrow. By the way, I did not know that you could actually use your tools and use the wheelbarrow at the same time. That's when I learned it right there. You can actually use your tools and your weapons and everything. Now, look at this right here. Now, Anon thought of this idea. He's like, Kismet, there's these giant things of stone. And if we knock these down, we'll probably get a ton of stone. Because you can't undercut stuff in this game, right? Except for these. These you can undercut. And so we go in an undercut. But the problem with the plains is whenever you're doing anything, there's always mobs that show up. There's always mobs. Whenever you're out doing something, you're trying to knock something down or whatever, mobs spawn right up in your business. And then before you know it, you look at that, another one shot. That was another one shot, 120 health in one hit. So watch out. This game is not your mama's game. That is for sure. Ludicrous Spreed, exactly. Well, I sped it up a lot, so you guys get a general idea. Now watch this. This is awesome. Look at that, everybody. So that's one of the few stones you can knock down, and that's 400 stone we got from knocking that down. So we knocked the bottom of it down. It knocked 400 stone down. And then I went and, of course, put it all into the boxes using a cart that I put in the base. And so we went right back to it again. And there's another 400 stone right there. Really great way of getting massive amount of stone. Of course, mobs are going to be all up in your business the whole time. But if you got a buddy to watch your back, you're good. And again, more stone. Now, another thing I would do is I would put the stone away into the cart, and then anything else that's left over, I would go ahead and put in our drop boxes right there. And you can see, look at me pro backing that up there. Okay, now, again, more fighting with the mobs, right? So you either take them out before they take you out. If you got a 1-star like this, it's good to get a couple hits in and then back away, like 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, and then bring your shield up and then finish them off. And I thought, I wonder if you could just take out one of these mobs by running around with your bow, right? So I was testing that here, and so I'm using the bow to hit this lower level guy, and I'm kind of moving my way around to see if I can literally kill that guy without having to use a melee weapon. And the answer is yes, as you can see. And then the other guy here, he's a 1-star, so I'm just going to wipe him out. Whatnot. Now, I'm by myself here, so the mobs are a bit easier, plus it's daytime. Now, you thought that was a lot of stuff. Now, next, hours and hours and hours later, here we are now working on the low side of the base, what we call the dock side. And so we took over this area originally, and now what I'm doing is I'm going in and I'm clearing out. You can't clear this building out, by the way. You can only knock it down. You can't deconstruct some of this stuff, like the towers and things like that. You can't deconstruct. You have to knock them out. And so what I did is I would sit at the bonfire. I would get my stamina up. And then I would even out the area like that. And then I would run back. And then I would sit, and my stamina would go much faster with the bonfire. And then regen much faster. And then up, and then back, and then up, and then back, and then up, and then back. Yeah, see, that's what you guys would have watched me do for like 4 or 5 hours right there. I forget how many hours this took. Actually, I think it was more like 2.5 hours. So that's 2.5 hours of going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. That's all I was doing. Just flattening and flattening and flattening. And I'm going to show it to you. I'll show it to you here in just a second. But we're just kind of flattening this whole arc because we are building a gigantic mega base. And someone's got to do it, right? Someone's got to roll up their sleeves and go out there and flatten it out and clear out all the stuff. Now, one of my favorite things to do once you clear it out is to knock down some of this stuff. Now, I tried to knock down this tower, but it wasn't knocking down. So I literally had to jump at it and just bump it a few times so it would just fall down. And eventually, it did all fall down as well. Of course, I had to take out mobs, and then I kind of finished the lower area here. This is the area I'm going to be working on today, while the crew works on the upper area as well. There I am taking out lots of mobs, and that's it. There you go, everybody. That catches you all up. That was a little like 9 or 10 hours worth of work. You just saw, and I don't know how many minutes that was, like 15 minutes. You're welcome. You guys like that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys like that. Now, I'm sitting over here in the chair. Well, I think they might be waiting for me if we're going to forward time. I'm going to go ahead and put a chat. Let's forward the night. All right, let's go to forward the night here. I'm going to run over here. Let me get this out of here. There we go. I'm going to run over here into my bed. And so what we're going to do is we're going to forward the time. And the way we do that is you're going to see Alan come in. He gets in his bed. Anon, he's going to get in his over there on the side. And then we got to get Soul to get into the bed. And then once Soul gets into the bed, then we can all forward time. Let's see if Soul does. Let's see. You guys like that? That was a good recap, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought I put a lot of work in that, by the way. Just making the video was a few hours, too. I had to edit down like 9 hours worth of videos. Or 9 hours worth of video. Down to just that little bit. Sir, he's doing something over there. Stop it. All right, let's see if Soul catches on. Or he can also log out. But all he's got to do is just pop in a bed here. We need to put more beds over here. We're still got to build out our main hall here, which we're going to be like a banquet area as well as sleeping area. And he's working on our portal area over there. I'll give you a tour of all of that here once we forward time. Soul's going to need a bed. There, oh, he's got one. All right, awesome. There we go. All right. That's kind of a cool shot with all of us laying there. All right, let me turn the sound back on. And we're going to get back to it. It's on like Donkey Kong. This was great to have a crew, everybody. Great to have a crew. Now, it's morning time, day 265. Remember how it was 241 before? Yes, it's day 265. And as you can see, he's just from the time in which we were talking there, he's already filled in the foundation of the rest of this. And we're going to extend this all the way out to there. And eventually we'll go ahead and build ourselves a castle wall around the outside. This will be like the castle keep area. And then the lower area down there will be like the housing and things like that, where people can build their houses. This is where I was going back and forth down there. And while I'll be flattening that out, I'm going to build a dock this time because I'm going to let my crew work on this part. And I think I'm going to work on a fun little dock down there. We'll see how it goes, or maybe a big dock. I don't know yet. Now, also down here, you can just barely see it because we're waiting for the sun to rise and hopefully the fog rolls out. This area is a lot bigger than it looks. It is absolutely huge. And because our other area, while fairly big, was definitely not big enough for the amount of farms that we want to do. Now, because this is the plains area, look at the sun rising over there. Awesome. Oh, just everywhere you go in this game, it looks beautiful. Because the other one we did was pretty big, but not big enough for this many peeps. And so what we want to do here in the plains is we can actually grow barley, right? So as you get to the harder and harder zones, you unlock the ability to do tougher and tougher items that you can't necessarily do in the plains or in the forest areas. And so we can make massive tons of barley here, as well as we're going to do a bunch of animal pens. And those animals we'll bring over here, like boars and stuff like that. Now, I've put Dovey in charge of that. So, Dovey, your mission today is to get over here and make yourself a nice pen. Or maybe over here on the side, so you can use the dark forest here. You can make yourself some double doors here, whatever you want to do. Probably right here would be a good idea. Right about here and flatten this area out. And then you can make yourself a pin right here on the side so you don't have to run them all the way into the base. A capture pin, I would suggest to do it out of stone. So if you can find some iron and whatnot, you can make a nice stone pin. So it would be hard for them to get out, though you can do it with wood as well on the easier mobs. But eventually we're going to be capturing the really tough mobs. So we want a capture area. Where basically it's just like you would in Ark, right? If you've ever played Ark before, and I've played lots of Ark, what we normally would do is we would go we would build an area, and we would have somebody run in there with the mob chasing them, usually me, run in there, and then you would jump up, you'd knock the thing out, and you get up there, and then you would close the door behind them, and they would be stuck in there, and they'd be trying to find their way out, right? Well, meanwhile, of course, you tame them, you knock them down, you knock them unconscious. You don't do that in this game, but you just could throw the food in there, and then you leave the area, but not totally leave the area, but leave the area enough so they're not aggro, right? They're not aggro on you anymore. And then you just keep feeding them, and eventually they will tame. This game is very much like the same, right? Very much like you capture the mobs, they're all upset, they're trying to break out of your little pin that you put them in, and then you give them the food, and then you go away so they can't see you no more, and they're not aggro on you anymore. And then, of course, you throw some carrots in there or whatever, and it depends on the mob that you're trying to tame. And then eventually that mob will be tamed and docile, and you can actually use the mob, you can actually use the animal as your companion. That's right, you can't actually get a whole bunch of animals and use them as your companions as you run around, as like a whole fleet of wolves if you want. I really want to get one of those big guys and run around with that guy on my back. Be awesome. You can't ride them yet, sadly. And you can't, the real big ones you can't breed yet either. They'll add all that. Remember, this is early access, everybody. But it'd be cool to run around with that mob and see which one it can take on. Can it wipe out wolves? How about stone golems? Can it take out stone golems? I would think it'd take out a lot, because that gigantic animal really hits hard. I mean, he can 1 or 2 shot you even with the best armor in the game. So watch out. Watch out for that, for sure. For sure. So I hope you guys liked all that hard work I put into that that recap as well. Let's see. A little town could be cool by the dock. Yes, not only are we going to put a town there, but you know what? I'm going to open it up to you guys to let you build in the town. So we're going to build a little local town down the road here. I got to eat my food here. I was like, why am I walking so slow? There we go. Let's eat some food, get my stamina up. And let's run over this way. We'll come back and look. Oh, wait, we should look and see what's going on with the portals right now. And then we can come back and take a look again. Let's go. All right. Look at this, everybody. Isn't this epic? Look at the scale of this. That's amazing. Now, this is Alan right here. He's crushing it on our portal area. I'm like in his way. But as you can see, it's a 3-tiered portal area. He's doing the top level now because we just don't have enough room for our portals. Look at you guys. You guys got loot from the super loot. Look at that. Nice. And let's go down to the lower level, and let's look at that. So we run down here. We can run down the stairs. Oh, I like these. I like these switchback stairs. Those are nice. I still want stairs that may go that way, but I'm going to live with it. Now, as you can see in here, we have various different portals, portal areas to put in portals in there. Now, the ones, of course, we would use the most should be at the level at which I am sorting the loot. And because I'm going to have to take the loot from the drop boxes, which are right here, and he's going to have multiple layers of drop boxes, and then take those drop boxes and put them away into where we have our crafting area. Now, Alan was talking about something while we were working on stuff, and I came up with this loot library idea, which is a super cool idea, where literally you can just walk up through the middle of it, and basically it just goes all the way to the ceiling with your loot, and you can just kind of have a switchback where you can get all the way up in there, and you can put your loot. Say you've got a bunch of wood, right? So you put your wood, right? So you got like 6 boxes of wood, 6 boxes of stone. It's more storage than you would ever hopefully need of that particular item. And then you have someone like me, the quartermaster, who's managing it. So as the bottom 4 boxes get empty, they go up to the top and they move it down, right? It's a great way of doing overflow. So that's one of the ideas that I had. Am I going to go with that? I don't know. We'll think about it. I'll leave it there for now. Right now, I want everybody to go, oh, Pumpkin King's up. I want them to go ahead and finish out their parts of the base. And again, look at this. Look at this. And I'm crushing it out here. Now, again, much more fun to build when you don't have to worry about resources. We don't play in the creative mode, by the way. I haven't gone into God mode and given everybody resources. We manually collected them ourselves. And as you can see, we're building a gigantic lofted ceilings. I told him to go big, everybody. Go very, very big, as you can see. Now, I can't wait for this fog to roll off, because it's doing one of 2 things in this game. You have heavy fog, or you have rain, usually. Now, let's go ahead and run down here into our future town. Now, again, eventually I'll let peeps come in, and you can go ahead and build out stuff. Now, I'm going to put a pretty massive dock eventually out here. And I'm actually going to build it inset a bit. Oh, I hear somebody. Now, what I want to do is have a swing and a miss. What you want to do is get him to swing and miss, back up, and then he misses you. You don't take any damage, and then, bam, you get a few hits on him. Now, the more people in, you got to watch out. The faster they have a tendency to go, the more it's harder to kill them, even though they're not a 1-star, even if they're just a regular mob. They still can be very consistently difficult to kill. Now, I'm going to set everything else based on this over here, and I'm going to go ahead and get these fires back up and running over here. Because these bonfires are great. Oh, I had it. Okay, or not. I hear them behind me and in front of me. Can't see them though. They're in the fog somewhere. I need me some wood. All right, let's go over here. See if I left anything in here. Oh, there we go. Left some right here. Oh, and I hear the big guys too. Why is it not working? You are out of wood. Huh. Broken. Maybe I covered it up too much. Lower this a little bit, see if that makes a difference. Now, how am I doing that? Well, depending on where I'm standing, is the level of the ground that it's going to try to do. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Out of wood. Let's grab some more. Maybe it's just not redrawing, because I literally just put a bunch of wood. That's exactly what happened. It actually got covered up to where it wasn't starting up again. All right, there we go. So we're going to go ahead and use this as the lowest one here, since that one's up a bit higher. We're going to use this as our kind of start point. And so we're going to go ahead and just widen this out and just kind of flatten from this area. Now, one of the cool things is when you're standing next to this bonfire, the bonfire is actually helping you with your regen. Now, watch how much faster my regen goes when I sit down next to a bonfire. See how much faster it goes? I discovered that last time, that it does go way, way faster and is really super helpful when you want to do this kind of stuff. Now, of course, my flatten thing is broken. So we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a nice little crafting area down here. Something like this. We'll get our hammer out. And then we'll go ahead and build some basics. Right over here. And let's say something like this. Let's go ahead and do a nice little shum. Now, you can kind of trick it into working. I'm not a big fan of glitching stuff. I'm more of a fan of doing it like the proper way, right? Right, you build something like that. You go ahead and take this out. You walk the workbench back just a bit. You know, without having to clip it in there too much and whatnot. And then you can try to get it to work. Now, see how it says Station 2 exposed? That's because we need to extend it some more. And so we'll go ahead and extend the top of it here. Again, you can minimize it to where you only do one of these and all of that. I'm not a big fan of that kind of gameplay, but if that's your jam, more power to you. And then we'll do a little side action here. Literally putting myself right into the fire. But that's okay. I got the fire to be behind me, so it'd be a little harder for mobs. They have to come around the side. And, oh, station's still too exposed. All right, I have it too far back in that case. That's a dead giveaway that you have it back too far back. Because it's definitely not too exposed. It's just that I have it too far back. Let me move it forward just a little bit. Oh, or not. All right, we got to put the sides in. No problem. We got this. I love building in this game. If you have not played Valheim yet and discovered the wonderful awesomeness that is Valheim, I highly recommend it. Absolutely. You're basically just stealing it from them for 20 bucks. What? Okay, now that shouldn't be like that now. Come on now. I've built one of these 1,000 times. It should definitely allow me to use it. There we go. All right. I've moved back just a little bit. There we go. So I like to build it proper, right? Because some people like to build it, you know, minimum. I like to build it proper and have a proper thing around it. And you can see that you can repair. You get to repair for free, so that's pretty cool. And then any extra stuff that I have on me here, I'm just going to go ahead and drop in the box here. And we're going to just kind of keep working a bit, again, from this bonfire outwards. One of the first things you want to do is just get kind of a sense of what you want to do, right? Figuring out what you want to do is probably one of the hardest things in any game, right? It's like, what do I want to do? What's the level I want to start with? Now, if you go ahead and basically go underneath an item like that, I need to get more food too. If you go underneath an item like that, it'll basically cause that item to fall down. Now, I want to try to keep this bonfire, but if I lose it, oh well. But I do want to keep the bonfires here so that we can use them as part of our little village and our little dock that we're going to do here. And this is something I talked to the crew about last time. That what we'll do is we'll actually make roads and everything, and then we'll have little plots where you can come in and make your stuff, which would be very, very fun. Now, I'm going to need a bit of stone myself over here. And so, let's see what we got here in here. Now, let's just make this easier on ourselves by moving our boxes. Just kind of move them down here, up out of the way. Let's say over here. So that when I'm shaping this way and flattening out in this direction, I don't under-hit the boxes, and then the boxes will then fall on the ground, and then everything in the boxes, and so on. That's how I like to work. I like to work little by little. as we go along. Now, I've also got the ability to do some stone because I have some iron there. Some stone work down here. And I'm going to do most of it in wood first. And then we'll come back and we'll work on some stone and whatnot. Now, we'll keep checking in also with my crew up there as they work away. They did a great job of resisting on Sunday. They said, Kismet, are we allowed to build or just collect? And I said, only collect. Only collect so you guys don't miss any of the epic building and all of that stuff that we're going to do today. And again, we'll keep checking in on them and see how they're doing up there as we go. Now, as you can see, I brought a little bit of these resources and also collected these resources while I was down here working away. Like that. And again, we're going to go ahead and work on this lower side. And I like to rotate what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll work on the base. Sometimes I'll work on other stuff. The farms and things like that. But I don't know. I just kind of feel like doing the dock this time on this particular base. Contribute my thing because everyone's already done a dock. They've done a dock on our other bases. And if you'd like to see our previous mega base, we'll probably cruise by there at some point. But for right now, we're just going to work on flattening this area out. Like so. I need to run back up here, and I need to get... Hold on, let's get our stamina up first. There we go. Whoosh! Man, it really cranks, man. It cranks when you're on there. Now, we're also going to be doing some battles later on. Look at this stuff right here. Look how many hits. 2, 3... Bam! And then you get 8 stone from that. Each one of those that you knock out of there is 8 stone. So you get a ton of stone from that. But I'm going to run back up here because I'm going to need to get my rested buff. You can see it's almost out up there. It's about 45 seconds left. As well as I need to visit the forge here. Repair all my stuff. You'll see me do a lot of running back and forth. I'll probably put a forge down there if I can. And then I'm rested bonus over here. That's why we have this chair here, by the way. It's just to sit here to get your rested bonus. And they'll make it so it's even more so over there where you get a rested bonus for the maximum amount of time as we go. Now let's go ahead and do this battle and then we'll get back to it. Let's go. To battle! And thank you again, Topaz, coming in. It says half a year gone by already. Here's to another month. Thank you, Topaz. Congrats on getting your 6-month sub badge as well. I saw it unlocked there when you brought the Kismet Love Train. Pretty awesome. Speaking of Kismet Love Train, look at all these peeps. Oh, look, H2O's got the... He's got the Sparkle Dog. That emote, that skin is so awesome. Of course, we got Norbert. We got the Sparkle Dog. As well as we got me, the Wasteland Tycoon, right there. Nice job, H2O. Love that. Love that. Let's do it, everybody. Let's battle it out. Let's get some loot. And again, I'll try to do as many of these battles next week as I can to get it going on. Just realized I was sitting there, but there's no fire on. So I'm not getting my rested thing. That's funny. Oh, look at that! Get those bots. River Dog tanking it there. Nice job. Oh, here I come. I'm getting a little stabby. Get my stabby on. Oh, there we go. Win 20 campaign battles. That's another one done. Who's going to get some love? Rotisserie G, H2O. Now remember, the more units you put down, the more people that come join us for battles, the more rewards everybody has a chance to get. So again, make sure to put down as many units as you can. It's going to bring you the maximum return for everybody on the loot. All right, let's keep going. We're going to go high side. I'm feeling the high side here. Let's see. What do I want to do? I'm just going to keep going on my rogue. I'm just going to spam my rogue unless we're doing a forest call. Then I'm going to heal you guys. But let's go ahead. Let's say right about there. That's looking good. All right. We'll go with that. All right. Here I am back at it. Alan came over and turned all the lights on. I'm going to put a bunch of fuel in here for the fire. There we go. Now we got it going. So we got our rested bonus. We're coming up to nighttime here. Oh, look at this. Oh, building the stairs in the center. Cool. Cool. All right. Now, so he also built me some balconies because he knows I love balconies. Check it out. Look at this epic balcony. Now, imagine a big old town down there with a giant dock and all sorts of cool stuff. Oh, man. Gonna be epic. Gonna be epic-a-rooney. And he actually built a bunch of docks, as well as you can walk to the outside edge. He built a scaffolding, so you can stand outside the edge, do a little pew-pew. Boing. Down right there. But let's go ahead and just, let's go ahead and sleep it so my peeps can keep working. Oh, I'm out of wood. Of course I am. Of course I am. Let's see if we can find some. Let me put core wood in there. I don't think I've ever tried. The answer is no. I tried, everybody. I tried to throw some core wood in there. Wouldn't do it. I'm not throwing no fine wood in there. This is fine wood and core wood there. This should be regular wood over here. There we go. All right. Got me a little campfire over here. Fill that baby up. In the bed we go. Oh, and I forgot to get in with my crew. Hold on. I forgot. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
Hey, kids.
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry, I've been out. Been trying to breathe. But hey, we got tons of stone. You guys can go wild. I'm going to be working on a big dock down there, and I'm going to be working on the village. So this upper side is going to be our keep. We're going to have our farms up here, as well as our animal pens. And then down below, we're going to have a big town down there and all sorts of stuff. We'll make big giant plots where you guys can build your house and all that fun stuff down along the water's edge. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. All right, so we're well rested. We've forwarded the time so we're not fighting mobs and all of that. And I'm gonna go ahead and work on my thing over here. Now, one of the smart things to do if you do work with other people is not do the same exact thing that they're doing. If Alan's over there building the portals, he doesn't want me to be standing right there building portals right in his face where he's building. Just like if I'm building something, don't come out here and start building the same exact thing as I'm building. When you want to work together with... Oh, I forgot to get food. When you want to work together with other people, it's best to... I mean, you can work together, but find ways of working together. Oh, a little too high on that one. Got it. Miss me. Whoa. Tried to dodge roll. That didn't work. Patience is a virtue, everybody. I literally ran out of food, had low health and low stamina that whole entire time. So that's not the time to attack. The time to attack is when you got a little bit of health. He could have still one-shotted me right there if he had got a hit on me, a full hit. But I forgot my food, so I got to run back for my food. So let's get that going on. I don't know where they got any food. Did you guys bring any food over here to the new base?
Nope, I think we ignored food so far. I'd have to go make some.
I think we're probably just generally low on food. Alright,
awesome. Awesome! Yeah, today'd be a good day to finish out our base and then get started on our farms. You know, start with the basics, carrots and all of that. And then we'll work our way up to barley. And again, make sure to leave lots of room for our animal pens. We're going to get every type of animal we can. Of course, starting with boars, wolves, and then the big guys, even though they don't mate. But they are, you can have them as companions, though. They can run around with you, those big, gigantic guys. Imagine those versus regular mobs, man. They probably one-shot every one of those mobs, including trolls and things like that, I would think. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. We'll have to test it. Don't tell me. I won't test it out. All right, so we're back at our old mega base here. And I'll go ahead and give you guys a little bird's eye view of it right here by the vendor. We don't build small, everybody. We don't build small. As you can see, we have our vendor base, which is one of my favorite bases that we've done so far. And I'm hoping we can top it with our new base. Beautiful, beautiful wooden base as well. But we're going to see what we do with some stone. And of course, down here is our farms and is our food as well. So I'm going to run down here and see if I can find me a third food so I don't have to constantly be running out of stamina the whole time. Let's see. Yeah, we got a little bit of something there. That'll hold us over.
Oh, hey, Chris. Do you want to check Mod Live for me? Sorry.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, you can just go exclamation page, by the way. It's working again. All right.
But it didn't pop up for some reason.
Didn't work? Oh, it's broken again. Oh, maybe it's broken again. I don't know. It's like I have to re-log into the thing every so often and reauthorize it. Yeah, put a reminder in mod chat for me that says exclamation page isn't working. All right.
No problem.
I got to figure out what the cycle is on that. It's like every month, every 2 months, every 3 months, I have to re-log into this program again so that my mods can page me. But yes, I have my battle mode thing probably left on from when we were doing battle mode. My mods always got my back. I greatly appreciate them. Because I am very, very absent-minded. I should have turned that off after battle mode. But I'll get in there and turn it off. There we go. And put that on. All right, there we go. All right, do me a favor, everybody. Don't forget to go out and retweet, show the stream some love. While you're there, hit the follow button as well. But if you click that second link right there, go out and retweet, show the stream some love. Then I'm gonna show you guys some love. And I got a bunch of stuff to give away this month as well. I gotta get busy. We're almost halfway through. I gotta get busy giving away some stuff. Let me go ahead and see how you guys are doing on the retweets right now. Let me go ahead and clicky and refresh it over here. Bring it over this way where I can see it. There we go. Oh, we're already 7 retweets, everybody. That's 1,000 kiss cats for everybody in the chat. That's going to help you guys get some loot, potentially, when I do a bunch of giveaways. I have a bunch of stuff to give away. I got to get to it. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll get to it today. Maybe I'll get to it next week. We'll see how it goes. But let's go ahead and fire this up. Where am I going? Back to the portal. That's where I'm going. Sometimes it's hard just to remember what the heck you were doing. Because I got so much stuff going on at the same time. You guys have no idea. I have so much stuff going. It's amazing this stream even runs sometimes. It's a miracle. It's a miracles. All right. Now we're back over here. All right. So is it almost nighttime? No, I think it's just... Oh, look at this. Now we got some clear area. Now we can see. All right. Nice. Look at this. Again, look at this beautiful balcony. We can see down the way here. We can run around out on the outside here and take a view. Now, again, this whole bottom part here, I'd love to make this whole bottom part here an awesome village at the bottom of our main keep. And, of course, we're going to build a gigantic wall. That'll be like a castle wall along the outside. Does not necessarily be straight. It can be curved. It curves around our primary building here, or it could be lower than our primary building. But I love it where you could be up on this level and basically be up on the higher level of that outer wall, which we could run around the rounded areas in there. Of course, I like to test my people's limits. They were like, Kismet, what the heck? That sounds really hard. I don't know. My crew can do it, I bet you. My crew can get it done. They'll get it done. Thank you very much. Get on the Kismet Love Train. That's 43 months from a crazy Aussie. Show them some love in the chat. Anytime someone hits that follow button, everybody, anytime they show that Kismet Love Train popping up there on the stream, make sure to show them some love. Appreciate all the support. It's going to be a rough month, everybody. It's going to be a rough month since I've been out so much. I don't know. Hopefully we'll keep the lights on. We'll see. We'll see. It's been getting rough lately. Rough lately to keep the lights on, but we do what we got to do, right? Because this stream ain't for profit. This is all. I put every penny right back into it again. I do my best, everybody. I do my best to keep it going. And I appreciate all those who pitch in to say, Kismet, love what you do. Want to support what you got going on. I appreciate that greatly. Whether you're just lurking in the channel or whether you're subscriber or you're dropping bits or whatever it is, in any way that you can help support the stream, I appreciate it big time. All right, there we go. So now we're going to have a bit of a problem here because this is going to start kind of scaling down. And I don't want to scale down. I want it to be nice and flat. So when we do that, we're going to have to start raising this up a little bit. You're going to see those little divots. If you can't get it to flatten out, one of the best things to do is just to go around and either bring it up or bring it down in there. And then you can kind of even it out, I find. Just kind of throw in some dirt down there. Something like that. Gives you an area in which you can go ahead and try to flatten it a little better. Now, again, I'm using this bonfire right here as my central start. And I collected a bunch of stone while I was down here working on this as well, which is separate from the stone up there down here. And I'm using that kind of down here as well. If I got any more stone down here. Now, if I do have to scalp some of that stone up there, I will. And we do have to collect some more stone, which we definitely will have to. Then we will probably get to that. Maybe this weekend. I'm not sure. I got a bunch of stuff going on. With the wife and family, so might not be able to do it this Sunday, but maybe we can sneak some time in, maybe Monday or something like that, or maybe late night Sunday. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, but got to prioritize the family first, everybody. Always prioritize your family above all other things. Prioritize that first, and your gaming time will come in later, right? You can have that. You know, you got to take care of that IRL. Like, you know, I kept having to take care of that darn bathroom. I mean, I lost so many days of streaming just because I had to stop and wait for people to do the bathroom. Oh, and then also for those who missed that episode, I was taking so much cold medicine or allergy medicine that my wife very nicely went and made me some tea because my voice gets all messed up. I don't like tea as well as I don't like honey. Raw honey, but for you guys, I go and I drink the tea so I don't lose my voice, so I can talk to you guys on stream. And so she made me some tea, and I took like one little drink out of it, and it's just a little cup about that big. It's a non-spill cup, and so you know you just close the lid, right? You close the lid, and it won't spill. Well, I had the lid open. I took a little drink of it. I was watching a video. I was feeling terrible, and all of a sudden, blink, my batteries turned off, everybody. And then I immediately spilled it all over my bed. That's right, all over my side and my wife's side of the bed. I had to take the entire thing apart. I woke up like an hour later, too. If I had noticed it right away, it would have saved me a lot of time because I could have, you know, taken the blankets off and all that stuff right away. But I literally, I just shut down. I lost power, everybody. When you get to my age, you're like an old iPhone. You don't just go down to 0% anymore. You charge up to about 80%, and then when you get about 50%, your brain just shuts off. That's what it's like getting older. There you go, everybody. That's the best way I can explain it. So I literally just blinked out of existence. I didn't fall asleep. I literally I was out like that, which is pretty scary. I don't like doing that because one of these times I'm going to go out like that, and then the switch ain't gonna come back on again. You know what I mean? You're not gonna come back from that one. Very, very scary. So yeah, that was another part of my day, and then I had to call the company. I have one of those Sleep Number beds, which are awesome, by the way. I had to call them up and say, you know what? I screwed up. I spilled it all over there. It might stain the thing and whatnot. And they said, no problem. We'll send out another one. In fact, we'll even send some people out to install it for you. That's how awesome they are, everybody. I highly recommend her sleep number. I had a older sleep number for the last 20 years. You know it's got a 25-year warranty on it? 25 years. I'll be 75 years old when that warranty runs out. So we upgraded our bed to a newer style because one of the things you want to invest in life, don't go for the cheap bed. Of all the things you want to go cheap on, a bed is not it. Because that's where you spend most of your lifetime. In the bed, because if you think about it, where do you spend the most of your morning and night, right? Oh, depending on if you're night shift or day shift or wherever, is usually in the bed, right? You spend 6 to 8 hours in the bed. Maybe at the end of the night you might read or watch TV or whatever, to kind of wind down in your day. So you want to invest really well into a good bed. Now I have sleep apnea and vertigo. And so a bed also really helps, as well as I have like the anti-allergy stuff on there as well. It really helps my conditions as well. So you definitely want to go for that, and I highly recommend those guys. This is not a paid advertisement in any way. They don't know I stream, so there you go. They probably don't understand what that is. Most big companies, they don't know what we do, everybody. They have no idea. Their eyes just glaze over when you tell them that kind of stuff. Nothing funner than explaining like streaming to people, and they're like, oh, what? I don't know. What are you talking about? Right? That's a great one. But yeah, so they had to send me out a new thing, and then they had to send the guys out to install it, and so on and so forth. So that's pretty much been my week. Inability to breathe, constantly running nose and coughing, and allergies that are really, really bad. I had to use my emergency inhaler, which I use like maybe once or twice a year, where I literally felt like I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe and I was going to die. If I use that inhaler, that's what that means, that I could potentially die. So I fired that baby up, man. I don't like to risk it. I don't like to risk it at all, for sure. So that was pretty much my start to the month. The last couple weeks, and of course the end of April into May now. And I've been working on this bathroom project for 5 months. January, everybody. January we started it. We said, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take the old bathtub out, put a new shower in there, a standing shower with some doors there, the sliding doors and whatnot, like we have in the downstairs. And then literally Lowe's just dropping the ball, not following up, not getting back to me. And then we get it like installed, everything's good, and then we find out that it's not aligned, so they can't put the doors in. So now they got to tear the entire wall out again and realign the wall and redo the wall and then repaint the wall, because I had already painted it. I thought it was done, and done all of that. And the weird thing is, whenever you change something so drastically, like we changed the color of it, we repainted it, we went in there and we moved everything around, and we added, again, a new shower. It actually feels like I'm in someone else's house. It feels really awkward when it happens. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that happen, right? You get something remodeled, and then you go in there, and it doesn't feel like it's actually your house, right? And you're just like, okay, this is awkward. This is awkward, but awkward in a good way. Because you know it's your house, and you know it's your new whatever it is that you got. Oh, look at that stamina. Whoop, yeah, baby. Now, this is not only a game of stamina, but a game of resilience, where you just keep working at it, because, again, sometimes it's real easy, and sometimes you have to spend a lot of time flattening, right? A lot of flattening time in here. As you can see, I'm just trying to bring this all up to level. Now, one of the things I would want it to do is just to auto level. When I'm leveling it, just use the stone in my inventory, or if I could set an option to just use the stone to bring it up to that level, instead of filling it in with stone each and every time and then trying to level it and bringing it up. I feel like it's an extra unnecessary step. Sure, it's more realistic and all of that, and hey, if you want to keep it that way, maybe they could leave you an option. But I really feel like if you're leveling, it should automatically, if you have stone on you, it should automatically just bring it up to that level. That's going to make it a lot more enjoyable over the long run of your gameplay. And I'm bringing this up on purpose Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Whoa, hey, oh, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, oh, get some action. Too many swings, too many swings. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Sometimes you just got to go all in, everybody. Now, see, what I did was I stunned them there, too. You know what else I forgot about, everybody? Did you know there's actually another attack? I totally forgot. There's actually another attack that you do, and that's your middle mouse button. It does a big attack. I accidentally did that when we were running around collecting stone. I accidentally hit the middle mouse button, and I'd totally forgotten there was an extra, like, that's a power attack, right? So once you got him stunned, you do your power attack, bam, and then wipe him out. I had totally forgotten. Totally forgotten. For sure, for sure. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can type my name in the chat. Don't even need the @ symbol. You just type Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T, in the chat. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. I love talking to people in chat. It's one of my favorite things. Yeah, fail, right? Kismet fail, or maybe that was more like a Lowe's fail. I'm just happy to finally be done with that project, but it just goes... Sometimes projects just go on and on. By the way, they're still working on the downstairs. I'm just talking about my upstairs project is done. They're still working on the downstairs. It's going to be like June, July, August before they get that finally done, too. That's another long-term project. But, you know, we do what we can do, right? Oh, it's getting nighttime, too.
We got 2 irons around somewhere.
I've been processing a bunch of iron down here. Bottom chest.
Oh, there's some iron. Yeah, I put some iron in the upper chest by the portal. If you're looking for iron. I've been getting tons of it from mob drops.
Great.
Save me some eventually for a workbench. I'm going to be doing some stone out here. I'm working on the dock out there. Alrighty.
Put down another stone working bench.
Barely hear them again for some reason. I don't know what it is. It's my Discord or something that makes them so low. I don't know. I'll crank them up. Hopefully I don't all of a sudden blow out my ears. Crank them up a little bit more. Alright, tell me that again. I couldn't hear you. Sorry. I don't know what it is about my Discord. The volume of it loves to go down.
Oh, I was just grabbing 2 iron to make another stoneworking bench.
Oh, alright. Did you find it? Did I put it upstairs?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep, found it.
Always got my crew back. Alright, we're going to keep forward in time at nighttime so we don't keep getting attacked. You guys can see what you're doing. I'm over here. I should move this campfire. Campfire. I practically run over the thing every single time. Oh, really? Someone else grabbed the wood. Someone else grabbed the wood when I tried to move it. That's funny. But okay, I'll run over here. Grab some wood. Oh, no! Right there. I'm the one that put the wood there originally. There we go. All right. Put the campfire over just a little bit. There we go. I'll make it easier to get into bed. Eventually, we'll make everybody big, awesome beds, and we'll make everybody awesome chairs and a big room to... Oh, wait a minute. We got somebody who's in the game. Somebody's in the game needs to go to bed. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, Dovey. We see you, Dovey. Dovey's out and about out there. Dovey, you need to find a spot. You can go north of where you are right there, by the way. There's some land there. Just find some land... up there or wherever you're going, so we can forward time.
Yeah, I'll just find a safe spot and get some wood and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, sleeping requires a shelter and a...
Yeah, or you can just log out real quick, but I probably wouldn't do it on your boat, though. But just know that you're... Just know that 4 other people are waiting for you right now. We're all literally watching you.
I'm sorry, yeah.
There we go. Kismet, how many years have you streamed for? This is going on my 6th year, Malice. I never thought I would be a streamer. I never intended that to happen. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world, including Apple, which I worked for many, many years. And then I got sleep apnea and vertigo. And then I had to find something else I want to do in my life, and I'm doing it right now, talking to you, streaming games, having lots of fun, bringing little moments of joy into people's lives every single day, whether I'm on stream or not. That's what I do now. But yeah, it's about 6 years. Took me about 2 years to be partnered. I've been turned down hundreds of times by Twitch, and I keep sending it in and sending it in and sending it again. And of course, I've gotten lots of love from other streamers, and of course, all of you guys who hang out on my channel no matter what game I'm playing. Sometimes I have people like, Kismet, I don't like this game, but I love watching you play it. Right? That I love to hear that. So, Kismet, I'll watch you play any game. And I greatly appreciate all the peeps who have my back like that. Oh, look at Soul just crushing it over here. Oh, man, he's just... I'm trying to dodge picking that stuff up. There we go. All right, back to it. Oh, and look, see? There's like 3 modes. Foggy, rainy, or occasionally sunny. Here comes the rain. Gonna mess with my stamina. Let's see. What am I doing? Eating food right now. Okay. So now we're getting a pretty nice little flat area here going on. Getting it going, and as you can see, I'm just trying to move my way toward where I have the boat here. That's kind of roughly where I want our thing to be. But I want it to be a nice square area, a square dock that goes all the way across. So I'm going to need to get way out into here and just kind of fill this area in and then have it where the boat can roll up and be at the level of the boat. Now, I don't typically put it like right now. See how just absolutely still the water is, like really glassy. If you've ever been in boats or if you're a boat person like me, that's glassy conditions. This is the ultimate right here, everybody. If you want to do sea doing, jet skiing, you want to do knee boarding, whatever it is, you want it to be super glassy like this because it is super, super fun. You go high speeds. I've been 120 miles an hour in real life, everybody, on the water. Not just in Grand Theft Auto. I'm talking about in real life on a Sea-Doo Yamaha 120, man, or 1200. It was pretty awesome. I lurk quite often. I enjoy your energy. And yes, it's not so much the game as the chat and fun behind it. Exactly, Miles. See, when you do streaming, for all you potential streamers out there, remember it's more than just playing a game. It's bringing entertainment to people's day, right? To care about how people are doing and if they're having a good day and if they're having fun in your stream. Those are the things that I'm always thinking about. Just like, your favorite sports star or whatnot. You've got your people who are like your marquee players and stuff like that. Your Summit 1Gs and all of that here on Twitch. And so on. But you want to try to entertain people while you're at it as well. Hold on. Not that. Rolling me off the edge. I was going to try to get that wood out of there, but it's too far over there. We'll get that later. Now, again, you don't want to do it at this level because what happens is you get water surges, and those water surges will cause the waves to come up. Now, don't tell me, I don't want to know, because I want to try something and see if you can actually create kind of a jetty or like an area to protect the waves from surging. Like create your own little lake inside here and see if it surges up and down. Don't tell me, no backseat gaming. I want to see if you can create like a little protected area. And then when it's surging out in the waves, I seriously doubt this game's going to do that, everybody. But oh, see, look, there comes the waves, everybody. Waves are starting up. And because that's what you would do, right? You would make a jetty to try to, of course, if you're a surfer like me, you want jetties because you go at the end of the jetty and you can jump off the jetty and then take a wave in and stuff like that. But amazingly, what it is kind of like a blocker. What's the other thing called? where they build out a real big area around the edge, kind of like a gulf. But there's something else they call that other thing, too. There's a jetty, which is a thing that goes out from the edge, kind of like a dock, but it's made out of stone, whatnot. They call it a jetty. As well as they got the area in which they enclose it, a reef, kind of an artificial reef, to slow down the waves from coming in, the big, big, heavy waves. I'm talking the waves that are like 150 feet. 150 feet per second coming in super fast. Breakwater. There you go, Malice. There we go. Somebody's a great memory. I have a terrible memory, everybody, so I rely on my chat to be my memory. That's right, the breakwater. Thank you very much for that. Now, I'm a big fan of the water, everybody. I have rented 30 Sea-Doos. I've rented power boats, speed boats. I've been on little boats, big boats. I've even been on aircraft carriers. That's right. I know not in the armed forces. Actually, my wife's side of the family is a military family, as well as my side, but I've never been in the military myself. My parents said to me, the reason why we went in the military is so you didn't have to. We took one for the rest of the team, and I greatly appreciate all you veterans out there. Thank you so much for your service. Appreciate your love. Standing a post for the rest of us. I appreciate it big time. Big time. Fighting for those who can't fight for themselves. Those are true heroes right there, everybody. Those are the true heroes in the world. All right. Let's get in here and see if we got any more stone. All right, we're going to have to lug some stone down here. So I say we go ahead and run up here. I think I'm going to dismantle my cart temporarily and use my cart to lug some stone down there. Or I could just build... Oh, I don't have the station close. I could just build a way down. Over here. I love this part of this game, everybody. When you're just like figuring stuff out, right? You're like, how can I make a little walkway there where I could take my cart back and forth with a bunch of stone without having to redo everything, right? Now, here's one of the things. When you try to put a door in, you can't snap this door to that door. You got to have a wall there, I've noticed. And so we'll go ahead and do something like this. Again, I'm just going to kind of push it out. Speaking of jetty. I got to go ahead and push it out a little bit here.
Hey, Ro.
Hey, Ro in the house, everybody. Show some Ro some love in the chat, everybody. Let's flatten this up just a little bit so we have that a little flatten there. Now we got the Alpha team in, everybody. We got the A team in here doing their thing, kicking some Oh, wow, look at that iron in there. Whoa, there's a lot of iron in there. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Look at him using up that stone like crazy. Cranking it out. I'm just going to throw this stuff random loots. That in there. That's portals. Any other random loot I can throw it in there. There we go. Let's grab this other stone too. Okay. Now down here I've been using this cart right here to cart a bunch of stone back for them to use. Wood on me. But see, here's the thing about this. If you want to take this out, you can't deconstruct it. Thanks very much. Who is that? Ro coming in with 47 months of sub love. So sorry, running late. Took a nap after second vaccine shot earlier today. Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I got the one single shot, the Johnson & Johnson, and people are like, Kismet, oh my God, they got recalled and all of that. Yeah, because 6 people out of 7 million had a problem. You know that's less than aspirin. You know, that's less than if you were to take aspirin or other drugs like that. That's less of a chance of it happening, which I think is funny. All right, so you can't just take this out. So you got to beat it up. And so you beat it up till you take it out. Hopefully no one else grabs the resources. There we go. And then I've got the... oh, wait, hold on. I pressed the button. To battle. I accidentally hit the button on my Stream Deck. My bad, my bad! That was a Kismet fail right there. That's my bad, everybody. 1,000 Kiss Cats for everybody in the chat for a Kismet fail. Every time there's a Kismet fail on this channel, which is a lot, I give you guys, like if I forget to switch screens or anything like that, I give you guys some extra loot because you're going to see a lot of fails, that's for sure. It's all part of the fun. All right, grant some rewards. Let's see, Malice. Well, see, look, you're hanging out, Malice. See, karma comes back. You talk in the chat. You give some love. There you go. Last Splash getting some gold as well as H2O. I'm MVP. Oh, man, look at me kicking some booty, but we don't count me. H2O coming in with the 6 kills, MVP. Oh, look at this. Orc Slayer. Oh, some legendary scrolls there. Oh, we got some on the last one, too. Wow. Let's go ahead and check our quests here. We got some more quests done. Let's say, okay, let's collect our gold. Man, we're rolling in the loot, man. This event is awesome. I mean, we're barely doing anything. We're getting crazy tons of loot. Upgrade our Orc Slayer. Look at this. Nice. Nice. Let's keep it going, though. Let's keep our battles firing up. Let's see. More rogue? Yeah, more rogue action. Right there. Boom. Let's do it. Back to it. Okay, so what I did is I took out the cart, and the reason why I took out the cart is so I can remake the cart over there. Instead of me trying to drive it and run it all over there, best thing to do is just knock it out of there, pick up the resources, and then just walk it over here so you don't have to redo the whole thing. And so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over here. I'm going to put this door in before the mob shows up because I hear the mob. Whenever you have an opening anywhere in your base, the mob's going to find their way there. I always find that happens. Oh, and now I'm out of wood. All right, hold on. I got to go back and get more wood. It's always something, everybody. Always something. You're always out of this, that, or the other thing. That you got to go... Oh, wrong wood. Wrong wood. That you got to go grab. I think I moved this upstairs. Oh, apparently not all of it. Yeah, I think I moved this upstairs. Yes, this is what we call wood. As opposed to just fine wood, this is wood. That fine wood over there. There we go. I can't help sorting, everybody. I love sorting. In fact, we got so much loot to be sorted, we really got to go to it. All right, so we'll close this door here. Now we got a big double door here. And that's going to allow us to go in now and make our little vehicle right over here. There we go. And then we go ahead and stock it up with some stone. So, one of the things that I didn't do at the very beginning of the game, I would just walk around overburdened all the time. And just walk long distances while overburdened. Which is really not necessary. Holy mackerel, they already used up all those boxes. Which is really not necessary, because you can just, you know, walk a little ways like this while you're overburdened. You can use your stamina, much like you can in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. Where you can actually walk while overburdened, and it uses your action points, or in this case, stamina. And you go ahead and walk it over, put it in the cart, like so. Sounds like there's somebody out there. Now, before I roll that cart out with all those resources, I'm going to go check for any baddies. Nope, don't see any. All right, let's do this. I just realized they're going to open the wrong way. All right, hold on. Let's open them this way. See, they actually open based on the direction in which you're standing. And so we go to the cart. We hit use.
I'm about done smelting.
And now my guy is walking with the cart behind him. Isn't that neat? I think that's a really cool mechanic. Now, you got to watch out because your cart will end up falling over. Try to close the door. Your cart will end up falling over. But if you do it just right, you can see I've flattened this all out down here. You hold down shift, you can go a little bit faster. And you go ahead and walk a bunch of the stone down here. And I'm going to be flattening this all out today. I'm going to be working on the dock, doing my thing. Now again, remember, if you do work with other people, don't be doing the same thing that they're doing. Find something else to do, or to ask, say, hey, what can I help with? That kind of thing. Otherwise, you're kind of stepping on someone else's toes while they're working, right? Because they, you know, they want to have fun and build and do all that stuff too. And so I'll typically let my peeps choose first what they're doing. Like they want to work on the base, and they want to work on the portals, and they want to work on the where we're eating in the big banquet room and all that stuff. So I thought, well, while they're doing that, I will come down here and work a bit on the dock area.
This farm that we have somewhere. Just cut all that down and replant.
And I could leave it in the thing, but I'm old school, everybody. I'm old school. I put it in the chest, so I'll have it right there. There we go. Now, the same thing over here. I can go ahead and grab the cart. I got to get right in front of it. There we go. Back it up. Run it backwards. Over here. And then I can go ahead and grab some of these resources and put those on there as well. Now, of course, if a mob comes along and knocks this thing down, it's going to drop that loot. Or, I don't know if you lose the loot. I think you just it drops on the ground. If you pick it up in time, you should be fine. But I'm basically just going to put some of this wood in there. I also noticed that when you're adding stuff, the little boxes show up in the back of the cart. You ever notice that? I love little subtle stuff like that. And there we go. Oh, whoa, look out. And then we go ahead and run this over here. And then we're just going to kind of park it here. Now I'm just going to do some preliminary work today, just with flattening it, and then creating the channels, flattening it out and squaring it off, and then creating some channels, and then the dock will become the centerpiece or the alignment piece for all the roads and all the other stuff that we're going to eventually add to this whole area. We're going to flatten this all out and flatten all that out and then make it into a giant town, and you guys will be able to come in and build whatever you want right there. Build yourself a house or whatever in our little town that we're going to build here. We might build other things too in there, like little areas like a farmer's market in the center. Because you know every like simulation game that you play, put a 1 in the chat if you ever played like Age of Empires, whatever. By the way, they came out with Command & Conquer Remastered. If you have not seen that, I'm definitely going to be playing that offline. Maybe online, we'll see. But definitely playing it offline for sure. But one of the things you definitely see in those games is that kind of gameplay. So let's get some stone before I forget what I'm doing. I try to remember what I'm doing. Let's get some stone, and again, continue to put this out.
All right, where's the portal, Alex?
Bottom floor.
So you'll see that it has like the market in the center and all of that stuff. I got to put my workbenches down as I go as well. I need some wood. Get that out of here. All right, there we go. Again, this is extra wood, and then some of the stone that we collected from up there. But I did collect my own, so it was kind of separate from what they're working on up there. I didn't want to take all their stone away from up there. I just collected some extra for this lower area. Oh, I'm overburdened. Like, why did my character stop? Now, your character stops when you get too overburdened. Usually when you accidentally start to pick up a bunch of stuff, like when you start picking up a ton of wood or stone or whatnot, you start to get overburdened. Now, I'm in a terrible habit of switching to my primary weapon or shield or whatever to get out of the tool I'm in when you don't really need to do that, as I eventually learned thanks to my crew. You can just hit R, and it puts your particular weapon away, and then you hit R or tool. And then you hit R and it comes back again. Right? So I'm trying to get myself out of that habit. I don't know if it's going to happen anytime soon, but we'll keep trying. Now again, what I'm doing is I'm lowering the ground, then I'm raising it, and I'm lowering it, and I'm raising it. Just to try to get it all at the same level. And it should kind of remember it based on where I'm standing. Now, my idea is not to just do a dock, which you typically will do out into the water, but I'm going to actually bring the dock into... See a friend in need. Whoop. Low health. Give him a boost. He's got the other buff, which does less damage. Teamwork, always, everybody, always. That's what we excel at the best, is working together. I see someone in danger, I drop everything I'm doing. That's always my highest priority. Helping out my crew. All right. So again, instead of putting it out into the water, I'm going to bring the water to me, because I think that would be a pretty cool thing, and to have it raised up a bit, up above the water's edge, which is right about correct right here. If you think about it, when the water surges and it comes up, right? Because I don't think it's gonna. I can build a jetty or what do you guys look? I forgot what it was called already. Everybody, breakwater. Yeah, I don't think I can build a breakwater and then keep it from the waves causing it to go up and down. But at least I could bring it in into there. So I'll create channels. I'll bring it in where you could just bring it in, park it in, and then I'll make it all out of stone and all of that. Now, obviously, that's not like it's going to get done in a day kind of thing. Oh, it's getting nighttime, too. All right, running up to sleep. And so it's not going to be something you get done in a day. So it just takes time and effort to flatten it out, figure out what you want, figure out the edges is what I typically will do first. Figure out the edges and then go from there. My rested bonus almost gone, too. All right, let's see if I can sleep. All right, resting.
Coming.
Resting. Okay, now there's two ways to do this, everybody. You can run to a bed and rest with everybody else, or you can just log out and then log back in again. Remember that people are waiting for you, so whenever we're doing this, this means that our buffs and all that other stuff are running down. Like right now, I just ate that food, so that means that that food is burning as well. Oh, here we go. Look at this. There we go. Everyone's got a bed now. We got to make them fancy beds. We got to make them all fancy beds into like a gigantic sleeping area with fancy beds. I obviously confiscated the fancy bed as the leader. You know, I don't get many perks. I usually give it to all my crew. But, you know, I might take the big bed. I'm older. I need more stretching out room. All right, let's get back to it. Try to dodge this. No, don't pick all that up. Oh, well. Oh, well. All right, back down the hill I go. Now, it does help a lot when you do forward time like that because you're not getting, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 mobs on you while you're trying to do basic stuff like shape this out and all of that. And again, you see, I'm just kind of adding more in. And I'm trying to get an idea of where I want to stop, right? Where do I want to stop this edge, right? And I already have a pre-existing edge over here. And you can see it's already kind of shaped along this side here, right? So probably a good idea to use an edge that already exists than to try to recreate it. But you can see that would be a lot of work to add that in, right? That'd be a lot of work there. So what if I went in and said, you know what? What if I have this as the outer edge, right? This is where the docks end. And then utilize what's already been taken out. Because if I move it that way, I either have to add on or take away. But if I use this as the outer corner, right? So let's say, okay, this is where the outer corner is. And then let's say in here, we're going to go ahead and cut our way in. Again, you just want to give yourself, you know, kind of it's like doing a rough sketch. Give yourself a rough idea of what you want to do, right? So there's the channel there, right? So if I square it off right there along the shoreline, obviously that's a little crooked, but if I square it along the shoreline, I only have to bring it out so much more, and then that's probably pretty good. See, I'm standing up here, but I'm still a little bit low, so I'm going to go up here, and let's go ahead and bring it up along this way. Say right here. Now, see, I don't know exactly where I'm going to put it and what I'm going to do with it. And so that's what you're figuring out in the moment. This is my favorite parts of any game, everybody, is the figuring out moments, right? Like right now, okay, I got to raise this up a little bit. I got to kind of bring it over this way. You'll see that I don't, you know, do every single step. And I feel like it's not necessary to do every single step. I feel like it's better to just kind of throw some stone there and then flatten it a little bit as you go, just to give yourself an idea of what you want. Right, at what level I'm working at. And I'm kind of leveling it out. Even though I didn't do every single spot of where it was too low down, it just kind of gives me an idea. And so let's go a little bit more this way. I'm kind of aiming toward the edge of where I'm standing and whatnot. Oh, need another workbench. Yeah, let's put it right there. And again, this is the type of stuff you can do for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Just figuring out what you want, what you're going to do with it. So I'm going to say right here is going to be kind of my Rosetta Stone of the actual dock itself. The outer edge of the dock, and then I will cut the edge of it pretty square against the rest of this. Now, how do I make it square? How do I make it square to this? Now, I can make it square to my base up there and whatnot by running a line down and then offsetting, which normally I would do. But since the village down here is going to be pretty separate from the area up there, though it probably will interconnect in some way, like through stairs or whatever, you definitely want to take a little census of the direction at which your base is going, the angles of your base, attach it to your base, which I've already done with the outer wall here. I actually attached it to the base, and I've got its lines running the same direction as the base, as you can see. And so we can definitely use that as a marker and simply just go along and say do something like this. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just something that tells you, okay, that's the angle at which I'm trying to use. And so you can go ahead and get that angle, right? Get your kind of rough angle and then run it. That's not going to be perfect because you didn't actually click it to the base. But it'll at least get you the same angle of what you want to use. And this works in a lot of games. There we go. So that's the edge that I would like to have on there. Now, one of the problems is I don't like it. And the second I put that down, I can tell you that now I've got to cut all of this in, which is way easier than extending it out. But I don't like where that's at. I would probably say more like here, like right there, that edge would be a better spot, I think. Let's go ahead and take this out. Let's extend this out a little bit more. Oh, we need more stone. More stone. Get out of here, birds. I'm working here. I'm working here. And again, figuring out what you want is always the hardest thing. And the great thing about life in general, people ask me all the time, Kismet, how do you know what you want to do in life? How did you know you want to be a graphic designer and all of that stuff? Well, there's two ways to know. One, you're gonna all of a sudden go, man, that's the thing I wish I was doing. Right? You wake up every day and say, I sure wish I was. Or you do a whole lot of stuff that you know you don't like. Like process of elimination, everybody. You do a bunch of stuff and say, man, I hate washing dishes and digging ditches and things like that. I don't like doing that at all. Now, some people like doing that. Some people like washing the dishes. Some people like, doing construction and all that stuff. More power to you. You like what you like, everybody. Ain't nobody here to tell you what you can like and what you can't like. But my type of thing is I knew I wanted to be a graphic designer. I could tell the first time I got into it, absolutely that was my thing. And once I discovered that, then I was off and running. But discovering what you want to do in life is one of those two ways. One, you just run across it, you discover that's what you want to do, or you do a whole bunch of things you know you don't want to do. And then you finally find that thing. You're like, okay, I could do this. This I could do for a living. Yeah, I like this. Right? That's basically how it works. Yeah, let's put that bench over there for right now. Yeah, just trying to get it squared off. All right. Kind of feel like that might be along with the base. Let's go double check it. I do a lot of running. Probably running is my #1 skill in the game. It's like level 50 plus. Water looks so good. It does. This game is awesome, everybody. It's like $20. Can you believe it? This game's better than some games that are like $60. That's how good this game is. All right, let's check our alignment again. Yep, that's the same alignment. We take that one out in the corner. I gotta go this way a little bit. So yeah, so the same alignment as we have there. Again, the lower village is going to be a bit not exactly aligned to the upper village, but I want this edge to be aligned, and then I'm going to adjust the shoreline to match, to see what happens, to try stuff, right? You want to try stuff out, see how it goes. And so we'll set, this is our outer edge of our dock here, and then we'll also say our dock is going to be like that, right? So this is going to be the inside of the dock, and then that'll be the outside of the dock, even though I did make it look like it's going to be that side, but it's really going to be this side. This is telling me where my kind of corner is. And then once we got our corner in, now we know what to do, right? Now we know, okay, we want to go in that direction. We want to fill the rest of this in right here. Now, one of the things I suggest if you are going to fill stuff in, you can do it from up above. I feel a little more awkward from up above, but you can do it just by leaning a little over the corner and then trying to click up toward the top. And what it's going to do is it's going to bring it up to you. Now, I prefer to actually be down below and do it like this because I can kind of aim a little bit better at the level which I'm trying to get to. Now, right now, it's a little awkward because the water's a little bit deep right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little low side first, just to bring that up so I can stand there. And then the smarter thing to do is to do the high side. Right? And because what that's going to do is it's literally going to bring it all the way up to that side, where you want it to be. I find it better this way. Some people prefer it the other way. Whatever's your thing, right? Me, I prefer that. Now, one thing that happens all the time when you do get wet, it will mess with your stamina. But you'll see, I just feed some wood into here, and that's going to go ahead, and you can see the water, the number runs faster. And then also I can sit here for a minute. Of course, it's better if I sit up there because it lasts longer. But I'm going to sit here for a minute and let myself get the bonus for my stamina. Battle against your will. I know, huh? I accidentally bumped the button. I got a button that starts the battle. That was my bad. I put down the thing. It took a while. Stone unlocks with iron after second boss. I believe so. Yes, I believe so. Yeah, they say yes in the chat. There you go. I totally agree. I have a core of regulars and all far more important than anything I may be doing. Great advice. Exactly, Miles. Yeah. The best thing to do is just to, be you. I don't try to be anybody else. I don't play a character on stream. If you meet me in real life, this is who I am. This is the guy you'll meet. If you see me at TwitchCon one of these days when we can go outside again, definitely hope to see you there having some fun. Now, funny thing is, in this last TwitchCon, I was going to send my mods to TwitchCon without me with a cardboard standee of me. I thought that would have been hilarious. They would have loved that, I thought. But sadly, nope. And so usually what I do is I raise funds to send my mods to TwitchCon every single year for all their help throughout the year. I do greatly appreciate them as well. Some of this away. Don't remember what the split stack thing is. All right, there we go. Take that out of there. There we go. Okay. Now, let's get back in here. And again, I like to do it right about here because it keeps it better to go too high than to too low, I find. How's that looking? Oh, I think I might have got off angle there. That's okay. I can always dig it back out again. Yeah, more like this.
Does anyone know if you can teleport with nails?
Yes, you can.
You can. Brilliant. Thank you.
All right. Let's say... Again, we're doing the outside of the puzzle first. Not bad, not bad. We're getting somewhere. Whoa, hey-oh! That was a double miss, bro. You suck. Ooh, you're a 1-star, though. Yikes, look at that. 1 hit point, everybody. I'm at 1 hit point. Of course, that's when all my buffs run out. See that? I swear to God, it's like almost like it's perfectly timed. Whoa, 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 whoa! You see that lag? Oh, man, little second of lag cost me a death, everybody. Cost me a death there. Yeah, he took me down to 1 hit point, and I swear to God, every single time I get into a battle, that's the moment all of my food and everything stops working. But that's okay. Easy stuff. Literally right out from my base here. So we're going to run out there. Now, normally you want to get your food and water and all of that, but it's literally down the hill. So I'm going to run down there and just get it back. And he's down there guarding it. Oh, look, he's attacking my stuff.
Sitting right behind you, Kismet. I'll get it away.
They broke my thing! Breaking my stuff. Now he's gonna drag it away while I go get my stuff. There's the dead me right there. You definitely want to put all your stuff right back on. Or he'll just one-shot you again. Now, had I had my buffs, I might have got him there. My buffs on. Ah, look at him. Look how much health he's got. All right, bow time. There you go. All right. And you're going to die a lot, everybody. You're going to die a whole bunch. It happens. Oh, look, all my stuff dropped on the ground. No worries, no worries. Now what we do is we go ahead and pick all the stuff up. We put it back in the boxes. No biggie. Just like this. That's what I like about this game. You can open up, see, it puts a little cargo on the ground from your particular box. And you go ahead and put all that stuff back in there. And you're back and running. Unless I hit the boxes. And you just go right back to it. Now again, I very rarely am very far away from the base. I'm usually hanging out pretty close to the base. And see, at first you think it's just a normal mob. And then all of a sudden, oh, look. Look at the waves. Look at the waves. See it coming up? All of a sudden, you got a bunch of mobs in your face out of nowhere. And this is the plains for you. The plains are very much like that. Well, it'll be all in your face. There we go. Now again, I'm just going to go ahead and do the outer perimeter here. Where I want my dock to start. Now, it's going to be the outside start, and then the inside is going to be the length of the largest ship, right? Not just the small ship there, but the length of the largest ship. So I'm going to need to make one of those large ships eventually. And then, of course, put it in here. Now, I don't do small stuff, everybody, if you've ever noticed in my stream. Broke my workbench, too, little bugger. What I'm going to do here is this is going to be a 10-ship dock. That's right, we're going to have 10 ships be able to dock right here. So I'm going to have to do a big area to make that happen, but it's going to be awesome. Of course, that's all part of the fun. Let's see, I needed some more wood. It's going to be very, very large. This way it'll match up with our gigantic mega base up there. And so on.
So I was thinking over how we were going to get those balls over. And so I've made a cart. And you can get one in there, and it will somewhat stay.
Well, can't you just tell it to follow you?
Not boars.
Not balls, no.
Ah. Well, there's also a dark forest right here. There should be some boars in there, aren't there? Right next to the place? Right next to our current base? There's literally a dark forest right next to us.
Only meadows.
Yeah. No meadows on this island? We check all over?
Not that we've come across.
Yeah. Maybe sail around the island, see if you find any meadows. Then you could tame it, and then or aggro it, and then lead it over where we are. But watch out for, of course, mobs will get you. But yeah, can you get it on the boat? That's the thing. If you could get it on the boat and have it on the boat, then you could drive the boat over here and then get it off the boat. That would be tough, I think. But hey, anybody can figure it out.
I'm doing some trialing right now. It's to get the boars to get on the boat as well, because the pen right now that I've got is a little inland.
Well, if you can't do that, there's also a mountain nearby us. You could try to build a pin for wolves and drag a wolf down. Try to tame that if you want to try that instead. But eventually we want to have all the different animals in a big pen back there being bred. So you figure it out. Let me know how you figured it out. Don't tell me, everybody. I'm going to let him figure it out. That's part of the fun. Letting him figure it out. Figure a way to get the boars to this particular island. If that's possible. Well, he'll figure it out.
Do they just give the raw meat stuff?
Yeah, they give raw meat and wolf pelts.
Yeah, they do. But the problem is you have to feed them meat.
Okay. Now, see the problem here? I have to cut out a huge area and flatten this down to this lower area, the water area, to do that. Now, do I want to change the angle? And instead of doing that, use the angle of the edge instead? That's pretty much what you'll decide at this moment. After I run back and go to sleep for a second. First, I'm going to run over here. I'm going to refresh my stamina super quick. Bonfires are great for getting your stamina up fast if you're working. Just so happens that there were bonfires here that I'm utilizing. The wood laying out here. Pick that up on my way. And that should get me all the way back to my bed. Ooh, perfect. All right, napping. Let's make the night go by. In the bed. All right, so while we're waiting for the day to go by there, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, here we go, everybody. Battle time. Let's do it. Water looks so good. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Man of Steel Games? I'm doing good, man. I'm finally back playing some games here. Finally back to streaming. And taking care of that IRL. I'm assuming the green ones are on our side and the red ones are on their side. I just noticed that. These little green things like down there, they're like spawn points. They give us extra units. Cool. All right, another battle down, another win for the crew. H2O, Dovey getting some love. Riverdog, MVP. Nice job. Again, more battles. Let's fire them up. Let's see, with 3 skull, more rogue action. Let's go with the rogue. I'm favoring this right side, but let's do the left side this time just for something different. Alrighty, let's keep at it. How we doing on the retweets? We're at 7 retweets right now. We get to 10 retweets. Gonna give you all another 1,000 kiss caps in the chat. There we go. We forward time and back out at it again. Just trying to dodge, pick this stuff up. Whoa, look out! At some point, he'll fly straight at you. If you wait for it, you can get that going on. Now, always do your peeps a solid and keep the doors closed. Whoa, look out, another one. The heck. Now, another way to get them also is to, when they come at you and they hit your shield, then you swing. Wipe them out. They only hit your shield once. Then you can swing and wipe them out that way as well. Okay, so let's go out here and make some decisions because it's raining again, as it constantly does. Of course, we're going to start seeing the water surge out there as well. So that is the alignment of our base, right? Something along that line. That's the angle of our current base up there. And so what we've done is we've kind of just flattened it out along that base edge. And we'll try to raise this up a little bit here to give us a general idea what we're looking for. Now, by the way, you only have to get within a certain distance of this, and you'll see the campfire appear up there. I don't have to sit right next to it. I can sit way back here and still get the benefit of that bonfire from way back here. And you're going to see that my rested is going to go up, as well as you saw my stamina went up. But I can actually get rested from way back here. You'll see it'll do it eventually. Oh, wow, I'm in the rain. Hold on, I'm in the rain. Watch this little move. You go under here. So you're no longer wet, so you're drying out, and then also you can get your
I
rested.
have a cultivator. I put all the seeds that I had picked up in the chest by the portal.
It's only going to give me comfort level 1, but at least I can use this as a way of getting that rested back up
We
again.
have one at Flames base and one at the main base.
Come on. There it is. All right. Prepare that. Back to work. Okay, now, again, making the big decisions here. Do we want it to go along the shoreline, or do we want it to coordinate with our base? Now, obviously, we want to do it along the shoreline, because doing it like that, we would have to cut a huge area out of either one or the other. We'd have to bring it out, or we'd have to put it in. Bringing it out would be way smarter and easier for us to do. So let's go ahead and adjust the angle
There's some more wood in this one of these boxes carrying the rest of
of this one right here. And so let's say something like that, right? So how are we looking now? So if we look at the angle of where that's going to be going and ending up, that's going to be more along the shoreline, but probably even more, right? Maybe even a little bit more than that. Let's try again. Now, the way I'm rotating that is I'm using my scroll wheel. So this is perfectly aligned here. This is one rotation. This is two rotations, right? And so now we've really got it coming back out along the shoreline. Something more like this. And so look at all this we'd have to fill in, right? We have to fill in all of this and all of that. But it goes along better with the shoreline because we didn't necessarily build our base along with the shoreline. We built it along with what we had going up there. And we just said, okay, this is the angle which we're going to do it. Where it doesn't perfectly align the shoreline. Now, of course, if you're going to build a base that perfectly aligns with your dock, obviously build the dock first and then build the base. But you can make a match up. You can, just adjust the angle just a little bit and then run it along. And that definitely runs better. Again, if we eyeball that by getting up here and just kind of looking at how it runs along that edge, it definitely runs a bit better. But do I want to go ahead and bring even that back in by the one I had it before? Let's try something like this. How's that looking? I still would have to cut a bunch of that out, but not as much as this, right? This would be way more. And this would be way less and a lot more workable. I think right there where you take a bit of the front part out and then you add a bit of the back part in. It's a kind of a happy medium between the two. And that is what we're going to go with. And Meet Kismet showing you all my best tricks, everybody. Now, this is the same way in a lot of different games that you'll play. Is you want to find that kind of happy medium between spending 5 hours working on it and then making it look good as well. I'm just going to flatten this area out here just so I can stand on it. And then we'll go ahead. Follow that angle.
Do we have guns?
Not yet.
There's some copper and some tin ready to be smelted.
Yeah, I've smelted a bunch of copper. I'm smelting some tin right now, so we'll have...
See the water surging?
Alright.
Yeah, do not build at the water level, everybody. What's going to do is it's going to surge the water into your base. Do not build at the water level. We already learned that lesson. We learned that lesson the hard way. Do not build at that level.
More on this roof. I did that.
Okay, and then we got to go ahead and flatten this out a little bit. Try to get this back. Again, we're using this as our kind of Rosetta Stone, as our starter area. You'll see me do this like in other games too, like Astroneer. I'll find one spot, and I'll use that spot as the center of where all the flatness of that particular area is going to be. And then you'll see me just work this across here until I get it over this way. Looks like the little divot right there. Oh, look, free stone. Laying on the ground. Go for the free stone. Oh. Now see, divide and conquer, everybody. I'm running way over here so I don't have to take two of them on at the same time. Well, I can shoot that guy in the face. Dang. Now look at my food. Look. See? Every single time, everybody. Every single time. It's really irritating. I guess I should have it on my... Oh, God, I'm out of food, too. Oh, God. Ro brought 2 more. Too many, Ro. Too many, bro. Stunned. Should have killed him while he was stunned. No, they got Ro. So you don't want to drag too many. See, the whole point of me, well, I moved away, so I only had to take one on at a time. If you got this many on you, best thing to do, run away. Run away. I got no food. I got no way of healing my... Oh, I got my potion. Hold on, I can use my potion. Ouch. It's really dangerous because the spear guy can get you while you're trying to hit the other one, right? So you're trying to swing and hit the other one. I'll do this little... You can play at the range game, bro. I can watch where he's throwing that one. And I can shoot the other guy. I'll try to keep him on me while Ro runs back here. Just kind of kiting him right now. Oh, and they're stunned? Dang it. Come on, let's play the range game. Just like PvP, don't stand still. Called the range game. At least that's what I call it. Good job, good job. Too many peeps. Woo, gold. More gold from my peeps. It's always when my food runs out. It's really aggravating. It's super aggravating. It's like that's the moment it chooses to run out of food. All right. Now I gotta go back and get some food. Let's go. Because your food is what's keeping your health up really high. This game is really food dependent. If you don't have food or you don't do that, especially here in the plains, which is the hardest area, if you don't have food, you're most likely going to die. Because you're just going to have like 20 health. And if they hit you at all, you'll just be dead. That'll be it. Game over. Game over for sure. Let's head back. See if we can find a little bit more food. Hopefully my crew made a little bit. For everybody. We'll see. Now, eventually, we'll have a massive farm out there, and food won't be an issue. We'll have a ginormous farm, larger than the one we've got now. Oh, yeah, we all out of food. All out of food. Now, I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, making my own food over here. Let's see what we got. We got some carrots. I always forget what the heck you do to make stuff. Let's make some carrot soup. That's easy. There's the carrot soup right here.
Alright.
Mushroom.
Cultivator ready for you.
Alright, you're right there. Thank you.
And it's upgraded to 3.
Excellent.
Oh, I'm running low on mushrooms. I'm sure we got a stack of them everywhere. Mushrooms. Over there. Maybe we have some in the drop boxes. Nope. Oh, well. Now, normally what I do is I come in and I sort everything each time I log in, but we are working on other stuff right now. Make myself a little bit of soup there. All right, that's a little bit of something there. A little bit of soup. Let's try some turnip stew. Let's see what we got there. Turnips and raw meat. So we'll go in here.
Yeah.
And we don't have any raw meat. Doesn't look like. Carrots back. Those turnips. If I have to go collect it, I don't mind. I don't ever mind going and collecting stuff. I do a lot of collecting for my crew as well. We definitely need a combination of 3 different things.
If you need it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put it in that last bottom box. Or you can throw it at me, one or the other. I meant on this side. Whatever, wherever. Wherever. We put it in this one? Nope. We put it in this one? Nope. Did you put it in there somewhere?
No, I haven't found it.
Oh, I thought you said you had some raw meat to give to me. Sorry.
No, I threw some bread at you.
I appreciate it. Alright. Let's go get some.
I'll just check the drop boxes for some meat, actually. I think I saw some.
Lily Sub sitting right outside the base here. Some loots. I love just running around and there's already loot there. That's so awesome. I can hear them. All right, here we go. Long shot, everybody. Oh, that was a hit. That was a one shot. See him? He's toast. Oh, right down there. All right. Now, the hardest thing whenever you're doing anything like this is remembering where the heck you dropped your loot. That's the hardest part. I love collecting. It's one of my favorite things. Oh, really? Come on. There we go. One of my favorite things is just literally just to spend hours and hours and hours collecting loot. I just love doing it. We did it the other day. If you missed the recap of us working on the base, I did a little fast motion, little overview of what we've done offline, which is basically to go in and flatten out a bunch of areas by the base. And we'll check it out here in just a second. If I see shinies, I go and I pick them up. See, now, if I was a troll, I would go and I would drop a bunch of loot around and then wait for someone to come along and get the loot and then literally whammy the person in the head. This It's like they go, ooh, loot, and then they're right behind a tree. Bam! It's like a little a player trap. Right? You just put the loot there. Because people get so fixated on the loot that they're not even watching around them, right? Oh, look at these mushrooms down here. They're not even watching around them, and then before you know it, man, they're all of a sudden they got 2, 3, 4, 5 mobs on them, running on them, and then they're in trouble. Look at this, everybody. Beautiful, right? My team did an amazing job on our awesome base here. This is our vendor base. The vendor's right here. We built it literally around the vendor, which is pretty cool. Very, very cool.
Okay, I left the cultivator by the farm.
And then I'm going to go back in here and we're going to cook some stuff up. Now, I haven't been doing much cooking. Usually my crew's in here doing the cooking. But I don't mind. I don't mind rolling up the sleeves, getting it going on. My inventory, of course, is full. As you would expect. My inventory is constantly full. Let's put that in there. Let's put this in there. The rest of that stuff doesn't belong in there. And then we'll make some turnip stew. Now you need to have, 3 different types of food. This way it maximizes the benefit of your food. And so I'm going to go ahead and make a bunch of dish. Now we're going to have massive sums to this, everybody. We're going to have a huge farms, which is why we're moving our base from here to the plains. The plain, of course, is the hardest area to do that in. Of course, I like to challenge myself and my crew to work in the hardest areas. Oop, I forgot to put all the stuff back. Put this stuff back. All right, I'm just going to throw it in the drop box. Someone else can make themselves some sweet food. Oh, that I want to keep. That's the soup I just made. What's going on with my arrows over here? There we go. Food and food. The rest of that stuff is Dropbox stuff. Okay.
Okay, there's some lox meat pies now that are ready.
Awesome. Yeah, just stock up a bunch of stuff if you can, and then the crew can come and grab it as they need. It'd be nice if we actually moved some of that stuff to the new base and just made a box and then put a label, sign in front of it that said food. That's why people don't have to run all the way back over here every time. That would be awesome. If people wanted to help out, that would be a great help. So people don't have to run back every single time over here. And eventually, that's what we're trying to get to right now, is when they build out the base, we're going to build a food area at the end of the base in this direction out here. Look at this. Oh, it's getting built out, everybody. Get them up there working. Look at the double ceilings. Awesome. Double height ceiling. So, like right out here at the outer part, which is going to be a huge food area here. And this way they can just run down into the farms, because this will be the farm area down below. We'll just have these all farms. And then, of course, the animal pens will be way on the far side, on the outside edge. And I'll let them have the fun going in, putting in all the farms and all of that stuff. I'm just trying to do something different, so I'm not in their zone of what they want to do. Right? So I'm going to get back into bed here. There we go. Getting into bed. Getting into bed. Bam. There we go. So we can forward time so we go back to the day. I'm glad you are back. Well, thank you. Yeah, I've had allergy problems. I've spilt tea all over my nice bed. I had to call them, so they sent me a new thing for it because it got all in there. I have one of those sleep number beds, so it gets all down in there and everything, so I ruined that. I finally got him to finish the bathroom of the upstairs. That was a 5-month mission that finally came to an end, as well as had to take care of a bunch of IRL stuff. But I feel like we got all that taken care of now. And so hopefully I can get back onto my consistent schedule that I'm usually on. We can play lots of games and have lots of fun. A lot of fun. Let me get over here to the 4G McForgy here. Clear all my stuff. Get the rest of that while I'm at it. All right. Yeah, you notice that I just go right back to it, man. You got to stay focused on what you're doing. You have to keep going back and going back and going back because it's very easy to get sidetracked in this game. Before you know it, you're driving around for like an hour, like I did. You're driving around the world for an hour trying to find something. It happens quite often. Now, it doesn't look like daytime, but it's actually daytime right now. Again, I'm trying to flatten this out. Again, this is my corner over here that I've decided. That's going to be the corner of my thing. And you see I've got it nicely aligned to that edge. And so, again, we'll go ahead and build it out. Now, one of the things I suggest to do is to pin yourself in when you're working on stuff. Like in this case, you see I'm building a bit of a wall here. And that's so that the mobs don't keep running up behind you like you see them constantly doing to me all the time while I'm working. They'll constantly be running up in my face. And it's very dangerous, especially here in the plains, where they can literally run up behind me and one-shot me easily. Very, very easily, for sure. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. And we've aligned ourselves better to the shore. Look at that. Look how far we've brought that out now, right? We've brought it all the way out to there. I think that's looking pretty sharp. And again, we're going to need lots of stone to bring that out. And luckily I collected tons of extra stone. But we might need even more. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Let's see how we do here. Now, what if we can stand here on the side and do it? How far do we have to go down? Halfway? 3/4 the way? I'm looking at the edge and trying to decide if I was standing up here, how high up or how far down do I need to go to keep it pretty much at the same level, right? So I don't have to go and raise it again later on. This is the type of game mechanics you definitely want to explore, right? So you can have it at a nice flat pace. See, that's a little too much. Bam, give it a whammy. Back up. Flatten it in again. All right. So that sets the precedent of that. This is our angle of our actual base. Let's put that back in. We need more wood. Let's go ahead and get more wood. Get more wood so we can go ahead and put this angle back in. Okay, so the angle of our base, and this is going to be the angle of our actual dock. And so this will be the side of this dock. That noise you just heard, that's my boat ramming up against the shore. All right, the waves that come up and knocked it up in the air. It actually does take damage. Oh my God, it actually needs to be repaired. Hold on, it's about to break. I didn't need to raise it. I just needed to flatten it enough where I could stand out there and use my repair to repair the boat. Like that. You don't necessarily have to raise it up. Whatnot. Now, of course, we also have to have it down deep enough to where... and again, what you would do is you would back hit, right? So you'd hit in front of you and then back up, hit in front of you, because otherwise you'll be in the water. And when you're in the water, you can't use any of your tools. It actually takes the tools off of you whenever you're doing that. So good to know that one for sure. Now also, every time you get wet here, you want to run over here by a fire, especially a bonfire. It goes real fast. Watches it just like boom. Instead of waiting 2 minutes, it's going to be a few seconds. And then boom, we good. We good to go. Again, I'm just setting the outside perimeter. That's always what I do first, right? Get an idea of what I want. And then once I have an idea of what I want, I will match it up across here. Now, another thing you want to figure out is how wide do you want it to be, right? How big is this going to be? So when I start putting the stones down later, the stones are about the width of one of these. So I can use, or they are the width of one of those. So I can use that as a kind of an idea without even having the stone cutter. I don't really need the stone cutter right now because I'm not really running the stone. But I can get myself a general idea. So let's say two in is going to be our side platform, right? Or maybe we want it to be 3 on the side, right? So 3 on the side of where we're going to go. Now we can also extend it this way. 1, 2, 3 out here. And then this would be, the third one in would actually be the actual part where the boat goes, right? So those kind of things we can think of. And we can use, we don't have to use stone to figure that out. We can use the wood and say, okay, there's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. And then boom, this is going to be my walkway. And this is going to be where my boat goes, right? Or we'll just say, you know what? We already got this figured out. Let's go ahead and extend it out this way. 1, 2, fail, 3. Let's say something like that. And then this is going to be the outside edge. Just extend it out that way. Now, I've already got this flattened over here, so I'm obviously not going to do that because that would just cause more work. But we're going to do this. We're going to have it 3 wide, 3 blocks wide on the sides for you to run back and forth and do what we want to do. Now, another thing that we got to figure out is how big is the boat going to be? How big does the boat need to be? Now, you need to figure out all these measurements ahead of time. Otherwise, you're going to come back, you're going to rebuild this entire thing again, which we might end up doing anyway. But we don't have to actually make the boat, right? We just kind of put the boat there, pretend like we're going to make the boat, and get an idea of how wide the boat is. Now, you don't have to tell me. Part of the fun is figuring stuff out, right? The discovery is part of the fun. Now, again, if we look at the size of this boat, which is pretty big, versus what we got, and we can go over here, too, so we can do it on the low side. We can pretend we're going to put it in the water. There we go. Now, you can only do it for so far away, but you get the general idea. Actually, I think I have the resources. No, I don't. I was like, for a second there, I thought I had the resources. But you get the general idea. You can kind of measure how wide it is to get an idea of where you're going to put it. Now, I'm going to go ahead and aim at the ground here, and I'm just going to look at it and say, okay, let's say it's 1, 2, 3 wide. Now, the only way we're really going to know is to actually make that thing and put it in there. It's definitely, you want it to be wide enough. Now, if I put 3 over here, and I set that as the precedent, and then I put my boat in, and then 3 more, and 3 more, and 3 more, that's going to be a really big area. It's going to be absolutely massive, right? So maybe I want to set it as 2 because I don't want it to be as wide overall when I make that many stalls for giant boats, right? We also need to know how long the boat is as well. Now, it'd be nice if you could take the boat and you could make it where it wasn't up so high, right? So you aim down lower down here so you can kind of see a little bit of how long the boat is, right? Like how long it is. And it's hard to see because you can't do what you can like in other games. Like in Fallout, you can use your scroll wheel to make it go further away from you, right? But you only have a max distance at which you can put it down. I only have a max distance at which you put it down. So now we want to say, okay, so we drive this all the way into the dock, right? How long is this thing going to be? So that's halfway right there. So let's say halfway is right there. So this is the width of our half of our boat. Right, so how many is that? 1.
Downstairs near the furnace is just full of regular wood.
More wood. All right, so how wide is that roughly? 1, 2. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. 3, 4, 5. Let's say 6. Right? Let's say 6 roughly. So if we double that, we're going to say it's at least 12 long. Now, I never go with exact measurements, and the reason why is you want to leave a little wiggle room in there for your dock, right? So this one's literally going to be, there's 6 there, and then we'll call this the center. Rotate that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so our boat is literally going to be that big. That's a big boat, everybody. And so I'm going to have to cut the water in all the way into there so that the person on the boat can pull all the way in there. Now, the only way we're going to know for sure is to do it, is to put the thing down, right? Of course, we could look it up online and stuff like that. But I don't look stuff up online. I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't want to know anything. I want to explore and figure out the game as I go, right? So there we go. So now we're going to say it's 12 long. But we also want to definitely add an extra one on both ends. An extra one on both ends so you have a little bit of a leeway. Especially you want to put a gate at the back, maybe to keep your boat from floating out into the sea, right? Maybe a double height gate that you open up to back out so your boat doesn't come out of your area. I've noticed that boats drift when people are on them. So if you were pulling in with a bunch of loot and you didn't want your boat to backdrift out of there, you could bring it in, close the doors, then it would just stay in that little water area. And I don't know if it causes the waves to stop, because that would be awesome if it did. I don't know if you could fill it in and then the waves from the ocean no longer affect the waves inside. Don't tell me. Part of that fun is the discovery, right? Is to try it and to see what happens. And that's definitely what we're going to do on this. But first, let's do another battle. To battle! Building in the plains. Nice. Oh, yeah, we are building big time. Way up there. You'll see. I'll show you our base here in just a second. We'll catch up on its progress. Let's go ahead and do this battle. It's a little side game we play for about a minute or so called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. We'll get that going on. Do some flattening while you guys are watching that battle. This game is so fun. You can literally do this for hours and hours and hours and just have the greatest time. Just flattening and readjusting and redoing your base over and over again. It's just so fun. It's so incredibly fun. And I'm like one of those people who like it to be perfect, right? So I would do it for hours just to make sure that it's perfectly flat and that everything aligns up and all of that. Just kind of flattening that area. There we go. All right, open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. Dovey, Minnie coming in. Rio getting some love. And Kraken, MVP with a 4 kills there. Again, one step closer to getting that blue chest. Oh, we got some more loot down there too. Yeah, we'll come back to that later. Let's see. 3 skull in the rogue goes again. Trying to get my rogue up to max level. Ooh, he's doing good too. We'll go ahead and keep throwing him in there. Keep firing it up. Let's keep it going. All right. I think we're making some good progress today, everybody. Some good progress. We got a general idea. So that means if I want to bring this boat in, that boat is literally going to be super long like that. Now, to know, we definitely could go and build a boat and figure out its distances and lengths and all of that. But I could just ask my crew where they last built a big boat. You guys remember where we last parked our really big boats at?
It's over by the tree farm. It needs bringing up.
Oh, it's by the tree farm? All right, awesome. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go measure one of the boats. Now, again, before I build that whole thing out and spend 5, 10, 20, 100 hours building it out, you definitely want to measure what you want to do first ahead of time and kind of think it through a little bit. Now, you don't have to. You can build it and then, figure out you did it wrong and then redo it again. It's okay. It's okay to make mistakes when you're building and doing all of that. Part of the fun. You talking to me, Anon? I was talking to the jet. Or are you talking to somebody else? Sometimes I don't know if they're talking to me or if they're talking to somebody else. I was talking to you guys. So they can't hear me talking to you, by the way. That's why sometimes they'll be talking at the same time as I'm talking, and that's okay. This way they can communicate to each other without having to listen to me the whole entire time. I actually have 2 separate microphones. One microphone which goes directly to you guys, and then one microphone that goes to them. It makes it a lot easier when you're working in a group, because I'm always thinking about how to best to do team play. I just realized the tree farm is no longer here. We moved the tree farm. We moved it.
Oh, the better portal to go through actually would be the one by the shore. Is it like the North Shore?
Oh, the north base?
Yeah, that one you were working on a little while ago.
The old one.
North base. All right, let's go see. Which one of these is north base? Boss. North, right here. Wow, I went right to it. I went right to that amazingly, like, without even thinking about it. See, I actually do better without thinking about it. Yeah, here we go. Aha! There it is! Now, I call this the beach base. I redid it. I tore it down and really simplified it. Really made it a lot smaller. It used to be that big, everybody, all the way back. Yeah, it used to be huge. But I made it into a little beach area where you can just sit here and watch the waves and enjoy. And Soul built out this. I think it was Soul who built this out. Soul's been building amazing docks, as well as Alan built another one for our mega base. And I thought I'd try my hand at it. Now here we go. So we've got a one we can actually use as a reference. And so I'm going to actually get in the boat. I'm going to use the rudder. And I'm going to drive the boat out of here. Go, boat. Now, why am I driving the boat? Well, the reason why I want to drive the boat is so that I can turn it around and put it into the dock, which is going to make it easier for me to measure. So I'm just going to drive out a little bit. The sailing in this game is really fun. If you've not discovered the sailing, look at the water. Now, you got to think, this is just early access, everybody. This is just getting started, man. And now that they made so much cash on this game, right? They literally made $100 million on a game they were trying to make like 50,000 on. And big love to them, because this game is great. It is really, really good. And of course, every time I try to dock the boat, that's the moment in which the fog rolls in, as you can see.
Hey, kids.
Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing about sizes or nothing. I'm trying to figure it out on the stream. He's about to tell me something. I can sense it.
Just trying to figure out how to get a 4 on the boat.
Oh, did you figure it out?
I think I have, yeah. But I accidentally murdered one.
Well, there's plenty more. Breed some more and try again. I thought he was about to tell me about how to measure. Don't tell me. See, one of the things, again, I appreciate people who try to tell me stuff, whatnot, because I know you just got my back. You're like, man, I got your back. I understand that, but, you know, sometimes you want to just try stuff out, right? Because I'm just like you. I want to try stuff out, make mistakes along the way, give myself the freedom to make mistakes and whatnot as well. Now, whenever you're going into the wind, everybody, you need to go down to the point where you're just using your paddle to paddle forward, which is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to paddle forward a little bit here. But you're also going to lose momentum sometimes as well, like I did there. See, I lost momentum, and now I'm steering the other way just so I can get going. Now, this is actually how real boats work. Real boats don't stop on a dime like they do in PUBG. They don't work like, boats don't work like a car. All right, there we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Now, the reason why I want to do that is so I can measure it over here, right? So I can go ahead and use this as a kind of a measuring tool by trying to put that in there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait a minute. See how it's different? Remember how I measured 6 when I tried to put it in there and I just eyeballed it? That's why you always want to double check your measurements. Always, always. So this is more like, yeah, maybe 1 more off the side, maybe 2 more that way. And that should be about 6 because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got 2 more if we hang it off the side. Let's call that 6. And then we'll call this the center. And then let's go ahead and try it from over here. 1, 2. Three. Oh. Trying to go call that 4. 4, 5, and 6. That was a pretty good guess. That was pretty good just by eyeballing it. So yeah, it's 12 long. It's about 12 long, roughly, but I would call it 13 because, you know, you've always got that little bit in the front and the back. Now, how wide is it is another question, right? How wide do you think this thing is? Well, let's just count that extra space there as 1. Oh. Get this to snap in there. Come on. Oh, I'm out of wood. I'm out of wood. Give me my wood back. Now, the hardest thing is taking this out without accidentally taking the dock out. And also drop your stuff into the water. If you're close enough and you have enough space, it'll just give it back to you. But all right, we got that figured out. We're going to call that 12 with an option of 13. Call that 1, 2. We're really doing it close. Let's say 3, but I don't like to do it that close. Let's call it 4. Yeah. 13 by 4. That's what that is. And now Kismet going to write that down because I'm going to forget. Dock equals 13 by 4 size. All right. Wait. Let's call it something better. Boat dock space equals 13 by 4 size. Okay, there we go. 13 by 4 wall size. Wall or block size. Now, the reason why I try to make it more and more understandable like that is the fact that if I come back in a week, am I going to remember what the heck that was, right? Am I going to remember that? Now, I'm going to go back through here and sleep so we can go ahead and forward time. We're building a gigantic mega base on the plains. Once it's daytime, I'll run around and give you guys a little bit of a tour of our upper base. But you can see that we have massive portal rooms. It's actually 3 high, the portal rooms. Alan's been doing an amazing job on that. Over here on this other side, my crew's been working on stone and iron and copper and all of that. And then up here, Anon's been just crushing it, man. Look at this. So epic level. So cool. Gonna get into bed. All right, I'm in the bed. I'm gonna forward time. And so again, every time, especially me who's not working in the base, if you're working in the base, you've got the outer wall that I put down to help people who are working in the base and not getting constantly attacked. But since I'm not working in the base and I'm working outside in the dock area until I get it enclosed, it's going to make it a lot tougher for me to do anything that I'm trying to do. So best to just get that going on. We'll give everybody a boost nearby.
Are we raiding today?
Are we raiding? Yeah, you can get some raid targets just in case. Just throw them in the raids.
Understood.
Don't really know. I do have my raid target thing up, though. I don't know. We'll see how I feel when we get there. Oh, just loot laying on the ground there. Nice. Put that back in there. You don't want to keep that loot on you. You keep that loot on you, mob will be chasing you. Try to go through the portal. Can't go through the portal. Okay, so 13 by 4, everybody. So this is going to be a huge dock. I might have to reevaluate my plan to make this dock that way. We might have to keep going this way because that is going to be absolutely ginormous. Okay, so back to work. Let's take all this back out. Once we got the math, we're ready to rock. Okay, so again, let's say our side areas are going to be 2. And then this is going to be 4 wide. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Hold on. Let's do this in half sizes. Let's do this in half size. Things like this. Stop counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that 4 or was that 5? Oh boy. 1, 2, 3. This is the problem with sleep apnea, everybody. You forget where you're counting. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then number 6. And then I always put a centerpiece on everything I do so I know where the center is. So I can work it on both ends. So, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Now, again, working on both ends. So this would be the end of the ship. Oh, not in the workbench. This would be the end of the ship. And then we would add 1 extra on that side. Let's add 1 extra on that side. Roughly something like that, or I can push it in even further. Now, of course, the more I make the dock, the bigger I make the dock, the smaller the village. Right? The smaller the village. Now, I could also build the dock out into the water. But again, I wanted to try this where I actually brought it in. Because I noticed, by the way, and this is one of my ideas, when we go to move our stuff, we're going to move all of our stone and wood and silver and all that stuff from our primary base, our primary base is right here. And again, this is where we started. Right there. This is where we are now. We're way up here. Way up here in this corner. Way up there. And we started way, way, way down on here on this awesome island. What a great starter island. And we are currently right here. Now, if we wanted to take our iron and stuff and whatnot, we could run it. Right? Whoop. Run off the end there, too. I said run it, and that's what I did. So we could run it across the island. We could run it around. And run it all the way up here, say to the north base, and then get on a boat and go across. Now, one of the ideas that I had, and we haven't had enough time because I've been out for last weekend, is to kind of take a census and see if we could actually cut a channel through here to create kind of like an aqueduct or a canal, like, you know, like the, what is that called? Panama Canal. Kind of like that, where you could create a canal through there, and then you could shortcut. So you wouldn't have to go all the way around every single time. So you wouldn't have to go this way and then down and around. You could go straight across and then up and then through. So that would be fun to kind of scout that out. But got to prioritize what I'm working on first. I got to figure out what I'm going to do, size I'm going to do. Now, there's some fishes down there, too. Ooh, man, it makes me want to fish down there. You know, those are actual physical items in the game. The fish. They're actual physical items. Yeah, I saw a thing on the Discord where people were scaring the fish into this fish trap, and then we'd get it up there, and then they would grab it. You can just grab it by hand. You don't even need to use the fish thing on it. I was like, well, that was a smart idea. It was like a thing that they had, you know, scared the fish up on there because the tides come up and down. And so the fish would get pushed up there when the tide came up. And then when the tide went down, they would get stuck. And they'd be on the land, and then you just grab them. I thought, well, that was a pretty ingenious way of doing that. So you could literally, they're physical objects. You could literally just get them stuck, and then, bam, you're off and running. It'd be kind of cool if you could, you know, capture the fish and then make your own fish pond and put them in there and breed your own fish. Future expansion, hopefully. That would be neat. Don't tell me if you can. Just in case you can't actually do that already in the game, don't tell me. All right, so that's looking pretty sharp. Nice and straight. I like the way that's looking. Nice little sheer dock there. And again, we'll dig the channel in. And we know that it's going to go across here, so we'll go ahead and take this out. And we'll use this as our side docks here. Again, eventually this will all be stone. Now, let's just go ahead and double check it. We're going to eyeball it just by pretending like we're going to make a ship. Alrighty. And we'll just eyeball it and look at it and say, okay, does it look like that ship? Oh, yeah. Would pull into there. Yes, it definitely does. It definitely looks like it'll fit in there. Give me a rough idea. Now, it's hard to tell because it's up real high, and I could dig down and then kind of set it down in the dirt like this. And I get an idea, right? So you get a kind of more of an idea, but it's hard to see because it's clipping through your face, whatnot. But you get the general idea. I find that's all that kind of stuff, figuring it out, this much of that much of this much. I love doing that. I can spend endless hours trying to figure out how wide the channel should be, how long the boats are, how big the thing is, how high up off the water you need to be, right? All of that kind of cool stuff. I'm totally down for any and all of that kind of cool stuff. And I know it's hard to hold your tongue and say, Kismet, you can do it this way is the easiest way, or do it that way is the easiest way. But for the fact that you didn't tell me, I'm actually going to reward you for not telling me. There's 1,000 Kiscats for not telling me. I appreciate it. Again, you know, I want to play it just like everybody else got to play it, right? You know, just by guessing, trying stuff out, making things, failing at it sometimes. You know, you're going to fail at stuff. It's okay. Give yourself the freedom to fail. It is okay to fail at stuff. Now, see, the end part here, where this is kind of hanging over, is going to be open, right? So that part's going to be open, so no big deal. And then I'll have stone edges on it. So that doesn't have to be perfect, right? And that's why I kind of did it the way I did it, so it's a little bit hanging over the side. And so that will work out just well. So we'll have our extra one at the end. And then this, in theory, should be one on that side and an extra one on this side. And if I need to, I can build it out a little bit more into the water. Just bring the channel out and extend that outer edge. That would be way easier because I don't want to get too far into the land to where we don't have enough room to build our whole town and cities down here. And of course, we could come in here and clear cut this whole entire mountain down and cut this whole entire side down. The funny thing in this playthrough too, I said, okay, that's it. We're not going to cut a whole bunch of the mountain out again. And then we ended up doing it anyway because it was literally right in our way. Of course, I could have extended it out front ways, but I would need the stone to do that anyway. So it's better to subtract than to add, everybody, I find. Because when you add, you have to go collect the loot to add it. But if you're subtracting, you're getting loot while you're opening up that area, right? So it's much smarter to do subtraction than it is addition because it's just easier loot-wise. But all right, there we go. So we got that going, and then we're going to say 2 wide, and then let's go ahead and say another one, right? And then this is much easier to visualize. I find, just like in 7 Days to Die and other games like that, I like to do a little pre-visualization, just like you would if you were going to make a artwork, or if you were going to make animation or whatever you would kind of pre-visualize it a bit before you got too deep into it. You don't want to get so deep into it and then realize you just spent 4 hours doing it and then you did it all wrong. But it's okay if you do. You can always come back. Always come back and fix her up. Move this to right. There we go. And then this again, we can go ahead and just say 4 wide. 2, 3, 4, there we go. And square that off. Now I don't need to build out the whole entire thing. What I do is just do what I call the I-beam or a center pole like this, which would just give you your distances instead of, you know, building out every single one every single time. It'll just make it go faster. So, how many boats have we made room for so far? 2. 2 out of 10, everybody. As you can see, this is going to be a ginormous dock. Now, here's my choice. Do I go that way, or do I keep on going this way? Now, this way, eventually, I'm going to run into the rock face. I'm going to run into the ground edge, as well as the more I run this way, the more I'll have to take off the end on the outside. So you want to find a happy medium between the both of them. But I've actually picked this spot on purpose because it does allow me to continue going this way if I want to, because I still have this flat area here, and it's pretty much lined up on this. But I'd still have to take out a bunch of the front area there as well. But let's go ahead and go a little bit this way. Let's go ahead and get our walls again. Make sure we got the right angle. Be much smarter for me to go this way, right? Less for me to cut out. Already pre-exists. I'd have to raise all this up, though. But that's probably a good go a bit this way. So extend it a bit more. Again, it's a lot of work, everybody. You gotta be willing to put in the work if you want to have awesome stuff. I find. So something like that. Ah, and when I run out of stamina. Out of food again. Constantly. Again, instead of going out into the water, I'm going to bring the water into me. Which is a lot how a lot of docks are, by the way. Did you know that? In ancient times, they would cut a channel. Instead of building out into the water, they would cut a channel because it is a much more secure area if you bring it into the ground as opposed to taking it out into the water, which would be more unstable out in the water. Of course, it's obviously more effort and more time to cut out those channels, but overall, it's going to be a lot more stable of a base, and also going to look awesome. Because you know you got to make it look awesome too. All right, let's take this out. Again, we'll go ahead and put our little mini spots over here. There's our 2 there, and then 1, 2, 3. Flatten this out here. Widen that out a little bit. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And okay, so yeah, that's going to be a lot of work. Raise that up. A lot of stone I'm going to have to collect. Probably do that like on a Sunday or something like that. And then again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, looks good. Now, before we go and we do all of this and we flatten it all out and we do all that stuff, we want to set one of them as the one that we're going to do first. And if that one works out, then we will expand to all the other ones. It'd be dumb for me to go and flatten all this out and extend it all out and put down all the stuff and then do that on the other side here and spend, 4 or 5 hours doing that without knowing whether my first one is going to work or not. Always a smart choice to figure all that stuff out ahead of time. Now, we're going to go ahead and also make ourselves a little stone thing just to work a bit with stone in this particular build. My crew's up there working with stone as well instead of wood, which we did on our previous base. And so I want to work with this right here. I'm going to need a stone cutter for that. And so that's going to be under our crafting. And so we're going to need 2 iron, some stone, a workbench, and some wood. Now, my crew's been collecting tons of iron, so it's going to make it nice and easy for me to grab some. Or actually, I think I collected some from Mob. If I got some just sitting out here. Now, the mobs in the plains here do drop some iron from time to time. There's one right there. And that's exactly what I need right there. And again, I'm going to call this one my basically my Rosetta Stone, my first channel. The channel I'm going to use as the center of all my other channels. So once I have my channel in place here, which is going to be awesome because it's going to be near the campfire here. And what I want to do is line it up so it's literally right up against this area here. And then this area is going to be the village and whatnot. As well as I'm going to make it a covered thing. So if you do come in with your boat, you're getting drenched in the sea, you'll be able to come in with your boat, get under the boat landing, and then be able to, of course, get the loot off nice and easy as I'm going to put a bit of landing there so that it's easy to get on and off the boat. As you can kind of perfectly get the boat in there. I'm going to see if there's a way of getting the boat in there so perfect that even if you're overburdened, you could get off of the boat maybe, or at least reach the chest and put the stuff on it, which we've done before, right? We've done that many times before. Thank you very much to Not for coming in and dropping the love on that follow button, becoming a brand new Teamwork Tycoon. Thank you very much for hanging out here in the Kismet stream. Good to have you. Good to have you. Thanks for holding your tongue, because I'm sure you're a pro. or a lot of you are a pro in this game. Now, again, this is my first playthrough. I would love to have more time to play it. I simply do not. I got IRL stuff I got to take care of. I'm sure a lot of you do as well. But I did discover that it was a fantastic game before just about anybody. They did send me a code, and along with the code, all they did was send me a code and said, Kismet, make Odin proud. And that was it. It's my favorite developer response of all time. And so I was just going to play it for like an hour or so because I love Satisfactory, another fantastic game by Coffee Stain Studios. And of course, this made by also Iron Gate. Iron Gate did the dev on it. And so I was just going to play it on stream just to show it off on stream, send him some love. And then I played it for about 5 minutes, and I'm like, nope, this is going to be one of my primary games. I knew it. I knew it right away. And it is a very incredibly great game. Okay, so there we go. So we got that kind of specced out. We flattened it out a bit here. Maybe flatten it out beyond the edge here. Maybe bring a little bit of stone out here. Let's do a little bit more on the edge here. Out of stone. Always out of something. Is it nighttime or is it just foggy? It's hard to tell. Look at the sky. I think it's nighttime. Hard to tell sometimes, everybody. Now, at nighttime, even more and more mobs come out, and they get tougher and tougher at nighttime. So look out, especially if you're solo in the plains. Get back up here toward the bed. I get all fixated on what I'm doing. We'll see if it is nighttime. Sometimes you can't tell. I wish there was like a sundial or something like that. You could tell what time it was. We'll see. Nope, it is nighttime. All right, laying in the bed. Not a pro. Got like 60 hours logged. Yeah, let me see how long I've been playing. I don't even remember. I don't even really track this stuff. Steam tracks it for me. Oh, I'm offline over there. Hold on. I gotta look over here. Yeah, I usually play on Fridays and Saturdays with my crew. And we run around, we work together to build stuff. And of course to explore, protect each other, all that kind of fun stuff. While that's loading, I'll take a quick look. Let's see. 20 hours in. Yeah, 151 hours, which is not a lot for me. Normally, I'd have like 1,000 hours in this game by now. If I had the time. I would just be absolutely obsessed with it. For sure, for sure. Some people do. Some people have hundreds and hundreds, like 500, 600, 700, 800 hours in there since it launched. Pretty scary. But let's do a battle. To battle! All right, this is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Played every 30 minutes or so. Super fun. Let's do it. See, those are all the people in the chat. Battling it out. You can see them over there on the side. They put down a bunch of units, and we're going to battle it out, get tons of loot and whatnot. Again, it is a free-to-play game. You can come and join us on mobile or on desktop. We do battles all day long. Just discovered Iron. Awesome. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for you. Yeah, Iron is fun. Iron really starts to, that's when the game starts really taking off. Also starts getting a lot harder, starts to scale up. So look out. Look out. Now, my crew have a lot more hours in it than I do because I played it one day for a few hours, and then I was going to play it again, but then I didn't get to play it for like a week and a half later because I had all sorts of other sponsored events and things that I already committed to. But yeah, I would play, this is the type of game I could play all day, every day. For sure. And I used to also have night streams on top of my day streams. Because of COVID right now, I can't do that, but eventually, hopefully, we get back to that where we'll do like a day stream, then we'll take a break, then we'll come back at nighttime, we'll play some more. Because not everybody can play during the day with me on like Fridays, so it's real fun if we can do some nighttime play as well. Last Splash, Dovey, Rio, all getting some love. And of course, Failcraft Pool, overall MVP with the 6 kills. Fantastic job. Let's get back to the map here. Ooh, Berserker Scrolls. Sweet. And let's see, one step. Oh, this is a 4 skull right here. Now we're going to have to step it up. We're going to have to use our epics. Going to have to use those legendaries. I'm calling in Norbert. Let's call in Norbert. I feel like we're going to go left side here. Or should we go up and protect our things? I feel like we'll go left side. I feel like we'll go in here, wipe these guys out, and then swing up, wipe all these other guys out. Now, this is my buddy Norbert right here, my little baby dragon. You can also be a stream avatar down there. You can be a corgi or a little baby dragon as well, and customize your avatar down below. Now, also, if you've been paying attention, people have been in there doing a whole bunch of fun stuff, like adding like super loot and stuff like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I accidentally clicked on H2O. Dang it. I just timed out. You will not get timed out. H2O, you will not get timed out for the next 60 seconds. What did I just did? Permit. Okay, I permitted H2O to not be timed out. Okay, good. At least I didn't screw it up. That actually was a good thing. I permitted him to do like links and stuff in the chat by mistake. I was trying to click on my chat message down here. I'm trying to do a super loot. There we go. All right, super loot, everybody. Exclamation jump in the chat. If you got a stream avatar down there, it's going to allow you to jump and get a bunch of loot, which you can unlock even more cool stuff here in the stream. There goes Paul. Paul got some. Go get it. Go get it. All right, there we go. And while we were doing all of that, we got through another nice sleep. Let's go. All right, and I'm running down back to, oh, imagine this all built out, everybody. Oh, it's going to look awesome. Look at this getting all built in up there. Oh, it's going to be fun. Gonna be fun. Okay, so we got the stuff we need. Yes, we do. Okay. We got the stuff we need. And our first mission is to get our thing going here. What else do we need? We need some more stone. And I've got some, luckily. Hopefully. Am I out? Really? No. There's a little bit there. Look at you guys flying all over the place. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we're going to put our stone thing down right there. Now, I do not have enough stone, obviously, to finish this up. But we're going to start way out here where we had this set up. And we're going to start to build our little stone here, right? So this is going to be our kind of stone block. And I like it to overhang out into the water's edge. And the reason why is in case you want to get up there and fish, or if you want to go ahead and jump off into the water, or if you're trying to jump down, maybe the boat's out there and you want to jump down the boat. Because we can make that really sheer, where you could take the boat and just run it long ways. Instead of coming into the dock, you could just put it up against the edge and people could jump onto the boat from up there. So you can go ahead and just bring it out just a little bit over that steep edge there. Now, of course, if I start to mess with that edge and it comes in a little bit, then the whole thing could fall down. So watch out for that as well. For sure, for sure. But we need more stone. And let's see if I can make my cart again. We make a cart. What do we need? We need our bronze nails back. Where did my bronze nails go? Right there. All right, there's our cart. Now, it wouldn't be smart to make the cart down here, because if I made the cart down here, then I'd have to cart the cart back up there again when I could just go up there and make the cart. Right? That's a much smarter move. Mo smarter. All right, and then we make the cart right there. Again, like we did last time, and then we hunt down some stone. Hopefully we got some left. We'll see. We'll see. Have they used up all the stone? Again, I'm probably going to spend some time offline again, just like I did in that recap I showed at the top of the stream. Collecting more stone. I think these were already empty here. Alright, no reason to keep them if they're empty. Get those out. Put that into there. Yeah, this is empty. It's got wood in it. I'm a big fan of when you're done using a chest, is just literally to clear it out. This way, people aren't spending time going in and out of it. In this particular game, you can roll over it and it says empty, but I'm so old school that I still look in it anyway. Yeah, it happens. Oh, there we go. Plenty of stone here. All right, so I'm going to snatch up a little bit more of this stone. Walk it over here to my cart. It'll roll down the hill on its own, which is cool. And I'll come in here, obviously, and flatten this out and make it a nice ramp and whatnot. You want a nice, long, even ramp when you're using this thing. You don't want it to be too steep, otherwise it's too hard to get up the ramp, like you're trying to go upstairs and stuff like that. It's going to be pretty tough. All right, let's go with something like that. Okie dokie. Now we're ready to actually put our stone down. Now, I have not really built that much with stone. I've been letting my crew do their thing. But eventually, I want to get to do it too, right? Obviously, I want to get my building going on. So we're going to go ahead and just start putting down our little stone parts here. I hear the guy over there. Let's go get him. Later, sucker. I'm back. Now, mobs are really dumb. Right? See that? And then if I go here, he's now going to double back. Oh, he's hitting my stuff. Don't hit my stuff. He'll double back. He'll come into here. Run straight at me. If I jump over here, he'll run all the way back around. These are the type of mechanics you need to know in games, right? I just happen to know that mobs are dumb. Miss me. Get wrecked. Alright, so again, you can use that tactic against him. You just go back and forth and back and forth. I don't like to do it too much, but, that's called line of sight. So you get over there, and now they think you're over there, and they got to run all the way around because they don't jump over. That's the IQ of mobs sometimes. Now, the question is, do we leave this up here, or do we go and put that down at the current ground level, down a little bit, so that it's at even with the boat that's coming in, right? So you might put that down a little bit lower and then bring it up to go to the size of where you're at. Don't really know. We're going to find out as we go along, right? So let's go ahead. Oh, wait. What we should do is let's go get the other ship. Let's go collect the other ship first. We'll come back. Oh, and I need to get my rested bonus and a little more food. Rested bonus, a little more food. Get on that as well. So that's all going to affect our stamina. How big our stamina bar is going to affect how rested we are. And all of that. All that works together. Oh, something prevents me from teleporting? Good. I didn't want to teleport. I actually wanted to go over here. Fire's on. Sit on my little throne with comfort 10. Yeah, I accidentally hit that. I was trying to click send message down there, and it trying to type in my chat, and it accidentally hit his name because it scrolled up just at that moment when I clicked. I'm glad it wasn't something bad. Because I can accidentally just like ban people out of my entire channel. My bad. I didn't mean to press the wrong buttons. Alright, so we got that going. We need to go food. That's what we're doing next. Food. Definitely need to get our food going in the new base. We need to get our areas where we're resting. All of the stuff that I keep running back here to do should be like our highest priority in our new base. Those are a little too powerful for what I'm doing. Oh well, I'll use them up anyway. Use them up for now. Yeah, so that stuff needs to be moved forward. And this whole entire base here, we're going to tear this down and use the resources. That's right. Don't get too nostalgic, everybody. It's better to go in and reutilize those materials for our new base than to try to go and spend hours and hours collecting all that stuff. I always find a much better thing is to kind of like pay it forward or use it forward. I feel like that works pretty awesome. Now we look at over here. Oh, this is sweet sweetness out here. Look at this. So awesome. So awesome, Shosh. Oh, look what he did on the top there. Oh, look what he did on top of the stuff. The portals. Let's go look. Again, every now and again, we're just going to check on our progress. Oh, look at that. Beautifully done. Looks awesome. Look at the torches in the center. How he did all the torches in the circle. So well done. And look at these up here. Big old portal, rounded portal rooms up here. So cool. Little side room. Clear my stuff while I'm at it. Yeah, look at this views, everybody. Awesome. It gives you like a view in each direction. You can look down at the farms and stuff down there. That's great. Oh man, this portal area looks awesome, man.
Thanks.
Looks amazing. All right, did an amazing job on that. Anon is crushing it over here as well. I can't wait till we get our food area back in. Yeah, I'd like to have like a banquet / food production area at the end of our base here on this new area that Anon's just made up on the 2nd level, kind of like we had on our other base, or even of course bigger and more amazing. So we can literally walk from up here down to where the farms are, and then we can bring all the food and all the stuff straight up here. So a straight ladder straight down up to this upper level from our farms area, and then just run our farms like crazy. Kind of feel like our edge is a little crooked versus our building. I don't think I squared that off good enough. Somehow, see how it's pitching inward like this. It's pitching inward toward us. Because I didn't go straight along the fence line. I cut it a little early. Because that's as far as we could cut back. Because there's a certain point, that's how deep you can cut the mountain edge. Like right there. So it's a little off center. But we could always just cut a little bit more of that. And just kind of line it up on the far side. You know, just run it off the edge of the base like this. Cut that little part out on that side to even it up. And then cut it out so that our farms run straight, right? I would definitely start the farms on this side. You start it on this side, and then you start running it, because then it's square to the base. And then you start moving over, and as you move over, you can cut more and more of that mountain edge out. I would go with whatever is already existing. Now imagine how big of a farm you can have there, everybody. It could be massive. Massive, massive farms. So hopefully we get that in. And get that going. Let's go ahead and eat our other food here. And I got my rested bonus. I got my other thing going on. I forget what else I was running back there for. I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh, the boat. I was going to go get the boat. I was going to get the boat. I knew I was doing something. Oh, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to end over here. I'm just going to keep going and go. Oh, you just moved the boat back. I was about to dismantle this boat, Dovey. Are you doing something with it? Trying to get it. Oh, I see you got a pig on there. Awesome.
I'm gonna bring it over if you want.
Oh, go ahead, man. You go ahead and bring it over. I was going to, because it wasn't being used, but if you're using it, I would rather you use it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I've got it on now. I need to now figure out how to get it off when we get there.
Just dismantle the boat and then tether to it. Just break the boat. Just ram the boat up onto the shore, flatten under the boat, destroy the boat. Now the pig's on the ground level, and then you drag them up into our base.
That's not a bad idea, actually, yeah.
Good luck. Did you get the buff that allows you to have the wind at your back while you're on the boat?
Yeah, the motor one. Got it.
All right, good luck. All right, that's okay. I'll make another one. I'll make another one elsewhere. It's okay. I'll go hunt for anyone. Anybody know where any other big boats like that are? Let's go on it. Let's go on an adventure. Let's go find it. Let's go find one. I'm going to assume that we might have one at our primary base. So we're going to try that. Let's go ahead and head back. Run around. Run around again and again. This is really bad for my vertigo. I asked him to put a straight stairs in. Gotta go around and around in that little thing every time. Makes me dizzy. What I gotta do? Hype, says HO. I know. Sorry about that, HO. Sorry about that, bro. I had some misclicking there. That's my bad. Bad misclicking. Okay, what am I doing? I'm back here at the base. I'm running down to look in the water. Are you going to go take that over there now, Dovey? You sailing now?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm not going to forward time then while you're, obviously sailing that, so.
Alright, understood. I mean, to be fair, you could. I'll get to land and the boat might stay on the boat.
Well, I'll tell you a quick way to get through. You can either go right here. If you look on your map, you can go right and then up between this channel here like this. Or there's a way through right here. There's a channel. I'm not sure if it'll do it on the big boat. I've done it on the medium-sized boat. You can just literally cut right in through here where I'm pinging. It's really up to you. It'll save you time if you go through that little aqueduct. And then there's one right above it again, so you can literally go straight up that way as well. 'Cause obviously I'm the one that got all the way up there, so I explored that all the way up. And then you can just go around. That'd be your shortest distance to our base.
Alright, no problem, thank you.
Can you see that ping on your map?
I do see that, yeah.
Alright, cool. That'll lead you right there. Because if you go the other way, you're going to go way around the outside. And you could end up going that way for like an hour.
I see, right, no problem.
Ask me how I know. Because I did that very thing.
Did it take you an hour?
Yeah, I've swum around the whole entire world. Alright, let's go out here, everybody. It's getting dark and spooky. I love just seeing loot laying around. Oh, there's a command I'm supposed to hit to take out all the excess loot. I forgot. But look at this awesome cover dock that Alan did, right? Amazingly done. Beautifully, beautifully done. Don't see any boats over here. I can't even remember the last place we took our boats. Beautifully done. That's a wood. I'd fire that up. But I thought I'd try my hand at it this round. That's the way we're all working on different projects. Again, see, if everybody's working on the farms, if everybody's working in this spot right here, it's one, very inefficient, but also you kind of tripping over each other. I always feel like the best thing you can do is communicate what you're doing so other people know, so they're not doing the same thing that you're doing. Even if you are trying to help, sometimes you can get in their way. But if you coordinate it, then it's great. Like, hey, I'm going to work on this half, you work on that half, or I'm going to make a wall going this way, you make a wall coming toward me, and then two walls will meet in the center. That kind of thing, that's a great way to work together. But to do the exact same thing that someone else is doing, like if I was to go over there and start doing the portals, or if I was to go over here and start building out the rest of the base, that's not what I should be doing. I should be letting them do and have that fun on their end, and then on my end, I'm doing the dock and doing all of that. So we can't forward time, so now we've got to figure out what we're doing while we're waiting for him to sail that pig over here. Hopefully it works. We'll find out. Find out when he gets here. Now, I could, again, dig a channel just for him when he gets here. Right? I can go down here on the N2 plains, dig a channel for him to run the boat up on with just as shallow water as possible, where he could still bring the boat in. Then I could bring the land up where the boat starts breaking. We break the boat. Hopefully the pig survives, and then we get the pig off the boat. Right? Again, that's how I would do it. But you definitely, before you land there, one, you'd want it to be daytime. Two, you would want your crew to go down there and clear any mobs between there and our base so we could get the pig there. Now, we would only have one pig. Now, we're going to need two pigs to mate them together. So this is a giant adventure in itself. Trying to get pigs to the plains. But then again, that's part of the fun, right? Part of the fun is getting that going on. Oh, God. Tons of them. Now, see down there? There's like 4 of them. And it's nighttime. And they got a lot of ranged attack, too. Now, what I did is I ran up in here to get away from them so they can't see me. Or try to detect me. And so I ran up on top to see where they were. And I was going to try to shoot them from up here. But if they start running away and they de-aggro, the best thing to do is just let them sit out there. Let them sit out there and do their thing. Now, I could try to shoot them from here.
I'm
just gonna aggro them.
Sleep now.
What's that?
You're welcome to sleep. I just lost a pig to lag.
Oh, bummer. Well, good try, good try. All right. Getting to sleep on. Ah. Out of wood. Constantly out of the woods. Oh, the wood's gone. Where'd the rum? The rum's gone. The wood is gone. Oh well, good. Screw it. I just use that hearth over there. You gotta have your fire nearby your bed. The hearth works as well, but I like to have the fire over there. I don't know, it's just me. Do you know how far up your dock the water will come? Yes, because the thing is the water has a tendency to come up like this, right? It'll the waves will come up and down like that. So that's basically what I'm testing right now. Is how high that will be, how wide it will be, and all of that stuff. And the best way to know is just to try it. And if it doesn't turn out, you know what you do? You lower it. You lower it down. You make it smaller, right? That's the smart thing to do. It's just to test it, see how it goes. See if these guys are still out here. Nope, don't see them. By the bonfire for a second. Stamina back up. Okay, now if I was a boat, where would I be? That's my smaller boat there. Or I guess I could just build one. Let's see. What do we need to build one? We're going to need iron nails, ancient bark, fine wood. We got all that stuff in spades. Probably iron nails is probably the hardest thing out of all of that. We got some iron up here and probably some nails just sitting around. Let's go see. Now, first, I would always look for the nails first before you go and make more nails. And I would put the nails in with the iron, is where I would put it. But I'm sure we've got some laying around somewhere. Either from the boat getting destroyed and then we just set it down in a box. Or it's at our previous base. Let's go look at our previous base and just see if we have 100 iron nails just sitting around before we go to make something. And eventually, of course, I will bring all of that stuff over here, and then we'll have it in what I call now the loot library. And so we'll put it in the loot library so that everything that we're looking for will be nicely organized. But I'm waiting for Anon to finish that out so I can start building my loot area as well. That's one of the things that I typically work on, is the loot area like this. That's just one of my favorite things to work on, and so on. And so our base has run out of torches. Put the fire on. There we go. You get the general idea. We got tons of loot laying around here. One of them is this bark that I'm going to need. And then, of course, our drop boxes are probably massively full at this point. Yeah, they definitely are. And so, again, what's the other thing? Iron nails. That was sort of what we were looking for. So I'd already forgotten. That long, I've already forgotten what I was looking for. And then we have a crafting box here. We got about 13 bronze nails. Now, nails you can take from place to place. You can convert stuff into there. It'd be cool if you could make it into nails and then take it over there and smelt it back down again. There's a little trick, but you can't. Can't do it. And there's no iron up here. Nope. So, I guess I'll just have to make some. At least we know there's none laying around out there. There might be some laying in one of those drop boxes, and I can go through each and every one of the drop boxes. But we've got some iron, so I'm just going to go ahead and make it. And I kind of feel like I'm probably going to be breaking this boat a bunch of times while working on it. Oh, there's some right there. Just to anticipate that you're going to be breaking stuff, everybody. Because it's definitely going to happen. But the cool thing is you get the resources back. So if you... the bronze. See, look. No reason to waste that iron. If you can find some just laying around. All right, there we go. Now, the iron is down here. And we looked right here. All right, some iron. I am carrying too much. All right, how many more we need? We need, or is that enough? I forgot already. Look, I forgot how many I need. 100. And so, I can't tell it exactly because I would only want to make 5 at some point. But oh well, we'll end up with 5 extra nails. Okay, and then we put that back to here. I think that's what I'm going to do from now on, is put the appropriate nails with the appropriate iron and whatnot, because that's a kind of an easier way to find that, as if it's with the iron itself. Okie dokie. I think we're ready for a big old boat. Sure, I've got all the materials. What else? Deer hide. I almost forgot. Look, fine wood, deer hide. About to walk away without all that. Oh, it's time for another battle. Get that going on in a second. Stack a thing there. Overburden. Diddly-diddly-diddly-dee. Put that in there. Maybe I don't need that much fine wood. How much fine wood do I need? I need 40, so I can put 10 back. Or take 40 out. Even better. Alright. Maybe leave some of the stone. Should have left the stone down there, because now I'm gonna have to lug it back down there at some point. Let's lug this down where we are, and then we're gonna do this battle here in just a moment. Really just want to build a ramp there, build an area that goes down. I'll get around to it. There we go. All right, now we got to go back for a deer hide. Running buff. Running 53. I think I had running like 56 at some point. But when you die, you actually lose some of your skill every time you die. But that's okay. You always get it back later on. I don't really worry about dying. It's not, I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. Running round and round and round in circles. Wrong hide. We got 4 there. Be nice to attach the recipe to the side of the screen like you can in Satisfactory. That would be awesome, because then you don't have to keep trying to remember it. Man, I scrounged that together. What else? Anything else? Nope, that's it. Alright, we good. This way. This way. Prepare all that stuff while we're at it. How's our food looking? Food's going off. Put that on. Keep our health up. Alright, while I'm running down the hill, let's go do this battle. To battle! Alright, I'm going to lug it down the hill. We're going to do a battle while I'm doing that. Let's go. Do you know how far up your dog water will come? Oh, I already asked that question. Yeah, see, it'll be pretty low most of the time, but as the wave surges, you'll also be at that level. And again, we can always lower it and lower that whole entire area if we want. But I wanted to be up a bit higher, and this make it so it kind of drops down into where the boat's at, and then you can come up to the higher level, which of course is going to be flattened out and made all into like a little village and whatnot that I'm working on. I work on stuff, you know, I don't rush. I just work on it little by little and try to figure it out. And if I make a mistake, then I stop and undo and then redo it again. I don't have any problems at all, just instantly going and tearing the entire thing back down and then redoing it. Because I find it's usually better the second time anyway. Because, you know, you fix whatever you screwed up the first time. Let's say Blue Kronos, Hera Luna. I got disconnected. There's our nightly server reboot. I left that on, by the way, because you guys wanted me to leave that on, so I left it on. So server's just rebooting. Take a break, everybody. All right, there we go. Blue Kronos, Hera Luna, Mini Murph, and H2O getting some love. The Last Splash coming in, getting some scrolls. And the MVP is Failcraft Pool with 5 kills. Way to crush it. Let's go ahead and get some more Paladin scrolls, Berserker scrolls. And now it is time to use your epics, everybody. You just use those epics. The legendary right now, we got Norbert on cooldown. So I'm going to go ahead and use my tanky tank. Let's see. I don't know where the boss is going to be. Yeah, I'm going to go with you guys. Let's go down here in the middle, see what we can get into. I'm going to go ahead and put my awesome tank. That's me, everybody. Look, I'm in a game. Isn't that cool? That's me all dressed up for TwitchCon. Let's get back to it. Now, the server that they moved us on to, because we killed our previous server, they moved us on to this server. It seems like it has an auto restart that I have no control over in there. So it restarts the server right about this time, which is good because it says, hey, everybody, take a break. So this is a good time to take a break, and then we'll come back to it here in just a moment. You can enjoy some of the highlights of my stream, some AFK highlights for you all, and I'll be back in just a minute or so. It's very easy to get lost in that game. At least it used to be until they added a cool radar to it. Now you guys should definitely check out some Astroneer. That's an awesome game. Well, I'm back. All right, I'm back in, everybody. All right. Now, my team knows to wait till I get back in. This way we all get back in together so we can protect each other as well. And that's something we always do each time. We let each other know when we've gotten back in, or my team usually waits for me. If you don't wait for me, then look out, because that's a bad teamwork thing, and I might kick you from the server, so look out. But I do like to let people know that up front. Look at this. See? Look how it hangs off the side. Oh, I love that. And you can build it down the dock if you want and whatnot. But again, see, it's way up real high here on purpose. I have it up here because I want to flatten it out to the level in which these bonfires and the city's going to be. And so I'm going to have this huge dock area here. And then we're going to have like a village that we let people build out little houses and whatnot. And we have some ideas of some central stuff like a market and things like that that we're going to build in there. And then we'll leave big plots open for people to come in and then build some fun, cool stuff in there eventually. But right now, first things first, let's get to this. So, big boat. Big boat is what we want to do first. Let's see. And again, I've already forgotten what it is that it takes that I need. All right, I need all this fine wood and nails and all of that. Fine wood, nails, right there. And that's it. That's GG. That is a big... Look how big that is compared to the smaller one. It is absolutely ginormous. It is ginormous. Look at that. Look at the size of that boat versus the big boat, right? So 1, 2, 3 of those boats is 3 of the smaller ones long, right? It's also the boat's deeper. So if you're trying to get through more shallow areas, I find that's a better explorer boat. And this is more of a cargo boat. But we're going to accommodate all sorts of boats. Oh, ad time. You want me to run an ad, Eric? All right. Well, if you're not a sub, then I'm going to run an ad. You can blame Eric. One of the cool things, the only reason I run ads, by the way, is ads are totally useless as a streamer because you make like a penny or something like that. Or maybe less than a penny. But what it does, it turns ads off for everyone for like 25 minutes. So anybody who comes in my stream will get no ads. Otherwise, when you come in my stream, you get an ad. Everybody gets an ad. Every single person who comes in will get an ad. I loved it when you had turbo and then all the ads were off. That was awesome. That was cool. But I'll go ahead and run one just for you. Now, I'm going to run a special one. I'm going to run a multiplayer one. Now, one's really cool. This one's a really great way of supporting the stream. They're called multiplayer ads. So if you are a non-subscriber, you can interact with the ad and vote with the ad and actually earn bits for the stream, which I can take those bits and then, of course, put them into future giveaways. So feel free to interact with the ad and help the stream out as well. But if you are a subscriber, a turbo user, or out of a targeted country, or if you're watching on TV, you're not going to see the ad. Here it goes. Some of you can still see me right now. And I don't condone ad blockers or anything like that. You know, Twitch has got to make its money so it can stay in business. It does help streamers if you do watch those ads or whatnot. Even if you just AFK to go get a drink or something while the ad's on and then come back. I do appreciate all of that. Big time. Okay, so now we got to get that big old boat into this little channel right here. So the first thing is we're going to go ahead and start with the center and see what happens when we take out a centerpiece. Now, obviously, we don't want to start at the top. We want to start at the bottom. But if I stay down here, what's going to happen is I'm going to drown. That's what's going to happen after a while. But I can flatten this out temporarily. So I can stand here without going into the water, right? So that's really going to help a lot while we're cutting this particular channel. I actually learned that by Anon doing that in the, what do you call it? The thing. The swamp area. So he started flattening the swamp area so that, you know, you don't fall into the water. It just flattens it all the way across the water so you don't have to fall into it. Works really awesome. Really, really awesome. All right, so let's start taking this out. Now what I want to do is I want to be down as far as I can be at the water level. So I'm taking it all out at once, but not so far down that I am starting to swim. Right, you've noticed it takes it not only the level I'm at, and see, the problem is kind of hard to see. That's the fog. This right here is the fog, not the actual water. Now, if the water started surging right now, which it's starting to do a little bit, if the water started surging, it actually might come up so high that I start to swim. And the best way to get out of there, by the way, is to jump on the sides and start to jump, and you can jump up the edge if you have enough stamina. Again, trying to aim a little lower. Probably should zoom in a little bit. Aim a little lower so I stay down at that water level. Oh man, look at that. I'm really at the water level. Go ahead and flatten that out a little bit. Not too far down. Now, obviously, I'll come back and cut it even deeper. But this is just to get it started. And then again, you want to know where the end of your thing is going to be, right? Now, I could go over here and just dig straight down. And that'll give me an idea. But I'm just going to keep kind of eyeballing it. And what I did is I put these here for a reason. So I can look up and see if I'm where I'm at as I'm progressing. I'm going to go ahead and check mark that. Thank you very much for the follow as well. UK gang dodged. There you go. I don't know what that means. Why does Valheim look so much like old school RuneScape? It kind of does, doesn't it, Eric? I think I get that kind of RuneScape vibe from it as well. I mean, this is a lot of really old school style games. Reminds me of the old school wizardry a little bit too, right? When you go into the dungeons and things. Again, see, I can just look up on the edge and I can see where I'm at by those there. That's why I put those that way. Gives me an idea of how far I am and so on as I'm going along. And I'm trying to cut straight, but you know, in every game, you know, you cut as straight as you can. So there we go. So there's the outside edge here. But I want to go a little bit more than that outside edge. Let's say right to there. Get up there, bro. There we go. And there we go. Easy as that, everybody. We just made a channel. Cool. Cooly, cooly, cool. All right, and then let's go ahead and dig it deeper. Bam, and then backtrack. Oh, went in the water on that one. Now, could we flatten this? Probably. And I can just hold down Shift to flatten it down at the level it's at. Try to flatten this down. Yeah, it actually brought it up a little bit. Now, obviously, this is going to be a huge difference from the level at which the current water is. Yeah, I might change my mind later. I might say, you know what? It's up too high. I want to bring it down to the level of the dock. Or what I can do is I can just gradually bring the ground down and make the dock at a lower area, and then the actual town up higher, right? And so that's what you're trying to figure out. Right? Again, instead of building the whole entire thing, realizing you got the wrong size and you got that, just build one. Build one, see if it works. And if it does work, then GG on you, bro. Yeah, just trying to lower that down a little bit so I feel like I'm kind of at the swimming level. best way to know? Give it a try. Here we go. Now I'm going to swing it a little bit, and then I'm going to just try to straighten it out, and then back it up. And then I'm going to kind of turn the nose. I'm going to probably bump into that other boat. That's okay. It's going to give me a little momentum. And then stop, forward again. Rotate the front of it real heavy. But it's going to, see, boats, they don't stop on a dime, everybody. It's going to have to basically recenter itself and go forward. And so you're going to backslide for a while until he paddles enough to make me go forward. Now, I can also use my sails, which are going to help me a little bit because I'm not going straight into the wind. But it's going to be awkward because you're going to have to kind of go forward, get that momentum, and then I'm going to have to slide left, which you'll see me do here in just a second. And then hard turn. And then straighten out. That's because I've driven in real boats, everybody. Real boats. Now, obviously, this is not going to be wide enough to get my boat in there. But if it breaks, I'll just pick the stuff up anyway. I'm just going to try to get the end of it in there just to give me an idea of how... Whoa, okay, a little too much there. Right about there. All right, there. Now, you jump off, and then your boat stops moving. That'll definitely fit in there once I clear it off. I feel like that'll fit in there perfect. All right, now I got to get out of here because it's nighttime. We need to rest. Now I'm out. Yeah, and this is the type of thing I could do endlessly. I could work on bases all day, every day, work on towns and building stuff. You know, when I was playing Fallout 4, I probably played 80 to 90% of my time building. And then the other 5-10% of the time running around doing quests. Yeah, that's pretty much how I like to play games. I'm down for all of that. All right, getting into bed. Do I go fire this time? Yeah, there we go. Just to add a little mood lighting. There we go. All right. All right, into bed again. All right. Welcome to the team. Yeah, thank you very much for coming in. Again, proud to be. Thanks for coming in. Hitting that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. You're my crew, crushing it. There, because everybody's off building up parts of the base right now. Some of this stuff's really difficult because you try to get that stuff to match up, like you're doing circles or arcs and things like that. Getting that stuff to match up ain't easy. It's certainly not easy for sure. And so they're working on it. Look at this whole top side looking good. Oh, he's got an outcropping. Ooh, look at this cool outcropping. Ooh, what you doing in this cool outcropping?
The bedroom.
Oh, yeah, nice. I like the outcropping.
Use the iron poles.
Very, very cool.
How much I can make it without having anything beneath it or on top of it.
And is this basically the extent of that?
No, you can go further, but then the stability on top will diminish. So if you look right in the middle, it's kind of orange, almost red.
Okay, back to my fog-ridden dock. Okay. Oh, God! Sneaky little suckers. I hear one of those guys somewhere, too. Hiding in the fog somewhere. Okay, so we tested it. It definitely looks like it'll fit in there. It's going to be real close, though. Really, really close. Let's get back to it. How to make that straight all the way down. Man, that's some precision cutting you got to do to make that the same all the way down. And see, I'm cutting into it a little bit there because of the angle. Ah! Didn't want to do that. I was trying to hit this one here. All right, now I got to fix it. Kismet done screwed it up. I'm out of stone. Oh, all right, that kind of fixed it. Oh, that's tough to get that super straight. Fun though. That's cool looking, right? That's cool. I'm digging it. All right, now my boat's in the way. All right, boat. We got to move you back out of the way. Now, see, I'm not actually telling it to go backwards now because the momentum's already started going. I just told it to go just a little bit and then stop. And then once I get off the boat will stay static most of the time, unless there's a bunch of waves pushing it around. It'll pretty much stay static right there. Punch it. All right. Pretty good. Ah, too much. See, now I'm out of stone. Oh, too low. Gotcha. Get them feathers. All right, Tricky McTricky over here. Wee sploosh. Oh, thought I was gonna end up in the water, but I didn't. Okay. Now I feel like this is gonna be you add some, you take some away, you add some, kind of deal. A little better. You gotta do some fine precision cutting, everybody. I feel like once you get the angle that you want, you got it on lock. Rest of that's looking pretty good. Ah! I hate it when they come out of nowhere like that. Nicky buggers. Scares me every time. Every time they get me. Like I'm going up. swimming in today. Aim low. Too low. Wow, that turned out really good. That turned out pretty good. Put a 1 in the chat if you dig that, everybody. I think that looks out pretty nice. Drive her in there and see how she looks. Full speed. Oops. Got off the wheel. I seriously doubt it's going to be deep enough, but let's try it. Pressing E. Oh man, that is like perfect. There we go. Then we can just run up the front of the mast. That's cool. Now it also tells you how it sits in the water. So again, I wonder if, now what I need is I need a store. I need a storage so I can test my theories. For sure. But that is super cool. These edges a little bit. Oh man, that's cool. That is too cool. Now again, your first instinct is to lower it down to the boat, and I think that's a mistake. Because, oh, hold on. Gotcha. I think that's a mistake because when the water surges, it's going to bring it up to a certain level. And that's what I want to see. I want to see the surge level, right? The level in which it would come up. Now, again, I can go to the edges and I can soften the edges so they're not so sheer and just make it where I can have it where it's kind of in between, where you could basically look up and your chest would be right there. And then you would put it in the chest right at that upper level. So that's definitely something I would want to check out. Also, I'd want the ability to lock it in into the area. Now, here's one of the things that I just did, by the way. If you notice that I put it in a stone enclosure but didn't use any stone. That's because I don't have to actually use stone to make it. I can use the existing world as my channel, right? So I could actually go around it and put stone all around it and do all of that, but why waste all that stone when I could just cut it out and have a nice channel there for doing it. So again, I'd love to see that in a storm situation. So we'll have to wait around for one of those. But whenever you want something, by the way, everybody, oh, look at the sun coming through. Oh, I just saw the sun just come across. Whenever you're looking for it to do something, that's exactly when it's not going to do that thing. It's going to be a beautiful day. See? Now when I want it to storm, beautiful, clear day. That's Kismet's law of gaming. Whenever you want, whenever you're looking for something, you can't find it. But when you're not looking for it, you're tripping over it. Storms left and right. Okay, let's go out here and let's make a little bit of fun here. Not that one. This one. Let's go ahead. Try to put this in the corner. Rotated. Yeah, see the water surging? Oh, it's messing me up. Hey, look, the water's real low now, too. Can't get it under there. I'm swimming. Gotta have a button to do this, because this is really difficult. There we go. They definitely need a button to hold down, like Alt or Shift or something, and then it puts it down below there. That would make that way better. Alright, so there we go. So we're going to go ahead and simulate some gates in here. Or really not simulate, we're going to actually put the gates in. Oh, yeah. On that side. And then we would need something like this. Hold on, let's do this instead. We're going to put these there and there. And then we could do a center pole. There he goes. See it lifting the boat up? Yeah, waves coming. You gotta admit, that's a pretty awesome touch, everybody. That's a pretty awesome touch to the game. The water surging. That is pretty cool. Alright, let's take this one out now. Put that one there. And then we're going to try to put the door in and see if we did it right. Oh, that's going to break because there's nothing underneath it. My bad, my bad. Let's just put the door this way. That. We really need... We need that one to be right there. On this side. What I did is I used the door as a base down there. And then I'm going to go ahead and attach my pole to that door and to this door. And then take the actual door out to recenter the door on the pole. As it is. And we'll use these real quick. Do that. Pretty good. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Put a 1 in the chat if you like that, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat. We're ready to do a battle as well. But look at that. Now I've got a little gate. Now, obviously, I would, extend the gate and whatnot. And the gate is definitely not wide enough for that boat to go through because it's got to be 4 wide and so on. But that's cool. You can keep your boat from floating out of there. I wonder if you perfectly square it off with stone, if it sits in there better. I would think so, because it's going at an angle like this. It'll have a tendency to hit the sides. But if it was straight up and down like this, the boat would then perfectly be floating in the water, as opposed to kind of a little bit sitting on the sides, which is what it's doing right now. But definitely keep your boat from going away. And again, it does feel like it's up too high, but watch as the water surges. I really want to see it have a storm surge and see how high it goes. And then we could mark how high it goes, like the maximum height. And then we would know what the maximum surge height is. And then we could accommodate for that as well. You guys like that? I thought that was a pretty smart idea. Because this is how they normally build really serious docks. They will actually build... Whoa, hey, he's breaking my stuff!
What?
Whoa! One come from behind. You see that? I tried to use my thing and turn around, and then the other one got me. It's always how it goes, everybody. Always how it goes. Time for a battle. To battle! And that's why you don't hang around at nighttime out there. I hope they don't go break my dock and stuff. I'm sure they will. All right. Gotta run back and try to get my stuff while you guys are watching that battle. All right. Hold on a second. Breaking all my stuff. Gotta run back. I snuck down there, grabbed my stuff. They've been breaking all my boxes and stuff, so hopefully my stuff stays there. But if you have a workbench nearby, usually it'll stay there. But we'll sleep overnight and we'll find out. Hopefully I don't lose all that loot, but at least I grabbed all of my stuff, my armor and stuff that I was using. I'm trying to run back into base so we can forward time. Boom. I'm back into bed. All right, let's say, oh, that was a blue chest there. Hope you guys get a skin out of that. Make sure to check for it. Grants rewards. Let's see. Dovey, Blue Chronos, Mini Murph, getting some love. And Subi, whoa, 200 gold. As well, Cedar coming in, MVP, 10 kills like a boss. Let's go, 3 more to go here. Let's do it. How we looking on time? I think we'll go 3 more, and then we're going to probably call it after that. Get on the Kismet Love Train. Oh, whoop, there's a 4 skull. Hold on. Nope. Let's get Norbert in here. Oh, it's decisions. I'm going to say over on this side. Let's go. Now, you're going to die from time to time, everybody, especially here in the plains. Probably the #1 place that you will die. You'll die a lot, for sure, on the plains. And if it happens, you just roll with it. Yeah, Sandwich, I didn't see him. He snuck up behind me because I was so zoomed in. He snuck up on me, and then I knew I was toast the second I saw him. Alright, what do I not got on my cape? Alright, let's prepare all my stuff. Now you're gonna die for that. Told you you're gonna die for that. Oh, God, what is my shooting today? Man, they do so much damage. Look at how much damage they do in one hit. I always forget about my potions, too. Alright, punk. Trade blows. Yeah, I always overswing. I feel like that's my biggest problem in this game, is that I do 1-2 swings, and on the second swing he gets me. I feel like you might want to just trade blows there, back and forth, until you kill him. Because when he's hitting you, basically, you're just, I guess I could build a portal down here. It just dawned on me. I guess I could build a portal so I don't have to run back and forth every single time. Of course, then I'd have to load every time. Let's go ahead and build back some stuff over here. And we want to build around this if we're really going to get serious here. We want to go ahead and put a wall around this so I don't have to deal with those guys every single second. But let's grab all this loot. Put this back into here. What made me think of portal is the portal thing there. Collect all this loot. I hate wasted loot. This is pretty good loot. I should just put a portal here just so I can portal this loot back. There we go. Let's see. What do we need for a portal? I always forget. Some fine wood, gray dwarf stuff. I'm breaking all my stuff over here. Why you break my stuff? Man, there's a lot of loot just laying around. So again, while you're sitting here, you know, building stuff, all of a sudden you realize that you've collected a crazy ton of loot while you were doing that. I could build a little house in there. He knocked down my little, or he attacked my little thing over here for my workbench. It's still working. Alright, so we've got our boat in there. We got it like it. I'm trying to see what the max surge height is. Wow, look how high it is up now. It's halfway up the door now. Oh, the tide is definitely up. Yeah, it's halfway up the door. So it's a good way of measuring the high tide is to use the door. as a measurement. Hey, there's a low surge there. But it definitely surges in there, even though it's not directly in the thing. Now, let's see if we can see it surging. Let's see if we can tell it to stop surging. All right, let's go in and get our stone. We're going to kind of close it off in there. We can always take it back out again, no big deal. But we're going to close it in there and see what happens. Whoop. Ah! Look out! Bad USA coming in, doing that Kismet love train, bringing that love in. Let's get right here and watch and see if it surges in there now. Get right here. Get up there. Right there. Yeah, see, the water still surges up, even though I've now blocked that off. I didn't think that was going to work, but see, it should now work independently from the ocean water, I think. Now, I might have to just move it in further and then cut it back further, and then maybe at some point it cuts off from the tidal forces. But you can definitely see that it's moving. That's halfway up the door right there. Yeah, so the highest I've seen it so far is halfway up the door. Again, thanks so much for that love, Battle USA. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for coming in. Is there somewhere I can watch your old streams? The Red Josh, I am so hardcore that I've literally uploaded thousands of streams onto my YouTube channel. I'm one of those people. My community asked me, "Hey, Kismet, can you upload your stuff onto YouTube? Because I can't always watch on Twitch VODs or can't always watch on Twitch." And so years and years ago, I uploaded my streams in their entirety. That means like 2, 4, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours of streaming, 20 hours in some cases where I have to split them in different parts. I literally uploaded all of those onto YouTube. Now, there's a few of them that got corrupted along the way. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't get those back, but the bulk of them are there. And I actually have so many videos queued up on YouTube right now at this very moment. If I die right this moment, you'll still get a video, 1, 2, or 3 videos every single day, all the way till July. That's right, all the way into July, you'll still get a video from me. So hit that subscribe button while you're over there to help support the stream. I do appreciate it greatly and enjoy tons of content over there. Guides, unboxings. Of course, I've got them all in different playlists. So if you want to see Valheim, they'll be in one playlist. If you want to see Fallout 4, you can find that in another playlist. And so on and so forth. You want to find my guides, they'll be in a certain list. You want to find mega builds that we're doing, you can find that in another one. As well. But we did learn the lesson of do the tides carry over into there, and the answer is yes, at least as thick as we have it right here. Now again, that would be something cool if they could fix that later on, so that when you cut the two different tides apart from each other, it's no longer affected. That would be awesome. Awesome shosh. But for right now, we want to take this back at it. What am I doing from up there? Why am I doing it from up there? Let's do it from down here where it's easier. I do eventually want to get my boat out of here. Again, see, once you put your boat in there too, you would have like low tide. I know it might be tough to get your boat out, right? To get their boat actually out of your water area. Man, hard to work with when the water's going up and down, because it actually takes your item off, your tool out of there. A little awkward. But you do what you got to do, right? And that's pretty shallow. I would definitely make that deeper in the long run, so your boat's not just running up against the side like it's doing right now. I'm gonna get it off the side here a little bit. Basically, I'm gonna do what's called rocking. You rock it left and right, and then you get it off the side. That's how you do it in real life. If you had a real boat, you would rock it. You'd rock the front of it a little bit to get it off the edge. Kind of like that. Let's do it again. This time we're going to rock it that way. Oh, it's moving for sure. Yeah, there we go. Now it's nice and floating. It's not taking any damage either. Actually, I should probably look at what its damage level is. Yeah, it barely took any damage when I put it in there. And it really is taking no damage from the... Because sometimes it's sitting out in the waves. It's sitting out here. And it's actually taking damage. Because it's hitting the shoreline a lot. Like that one out there, I think was almost broken before. Because it was just basically hitting the shore edge right there. The whole time. Where this is more centered and it's not hitting that edge. Again, very tempted to see what would happen if you actually did build the stone around it. I want a storm surge. I want it to storm now so I can see how high it goes. Now, our current rate is halfway up. So we'll go ahead and just mark that with a little side piece. Let's say right there is the highest we've seen it so far. Oh yeah, woo. I'm going out to sea. Getting sucked out to sea from the undertow. Now we'll have to extend this on, but that's not too hard. Look how nicely that ends up going along the shore edge. And then again, we can take out all this grassy stuff down here and just lower this whole entire part. Would be awesome. This would be a great spot to fish right here. Build out a little bit extra on the side there and cast a line right there above the fish. Make yourself a little fishing spot. You can even do it in the rain, right? You build yourself a little fishing hut at the end, a little zzz, off the side. Again, I want to test the height level, but I feel like that's pretty good. That's telling us something there. Now, I would not put these blocks here. I would definitely put these blocks down a level. Down so that if you look from down here, you're going to see that's pretty tough to get to. And even if I try to jump my way up there, not going to make it. Definitely want to make it easy to get out of your boat and drop off your loot. So, let's go ahead and put in some stone. Lower. I kind of feel like I want it lower than that too. Man, that's cool. Oh man, it's just too cool. Got me an idea. Got me an ideas, everybody. I'm going to lower that with that. Oh, now my bench is in the way. Of course. Try out some little techniques from other games that I play. Out of stone! Try to fix it! Try to just take him out of stone! Triggered! Come on, come on. I know you work. I've been playing games too long. Yeah, look at that. How I just lowered it just enough to be right at that edge. I like that. I like it. All right, now we're going to lower this. Edge all the way down. We got our workbench. All right. I like where I'm going with that. Can't you just leave me alone? Over here working. You in the water or something? Where you at? I hear him somewhere. I hope he's in the water drowning. Little trolls, little goblins. I hear him, but I don't see him. He'll sneak up on me here in a minute. Start breaking my stuff. This way. Trying to get me to go into this brush. There he is. God, what is with all the 1 stars today? Oh God, out of stamina and out of food. Look, there he goes, just breaking my stuff. Seek the high ground. 7 seconds. Oh, darn it! Trying to get my pie going. And I turned around and he got a hit on me. So close, everybody. Almost had him. Almost had him. Hey, what's up, Hero? Red Josh, you're welcome. I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, my streams, yeah. They're all up there. Feel free to check them out. So close, everybody. One more hit and I would have had them. But such is how it goes. You don't win them all, but sometimes you win. Sometimes you get them. That's why you don't hang around at nighttime out there. I'm going to get this guy, though. I see his torch out there. Well, he's away from where my stuff is. That's why you don't want to go out without any food. You got no food, you're in trouble. He's coming back. Wasted my food, too. Alright, punk. Gotta be fully regenerated, you watch. Oh, I hit him! Luckily not fully regenerated. Give me that loot! Breaking my stuff. Gonna make me a portal for this stuff. I'm gonna make me a portal. I'm gonna walk this stuff back. That's it. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. I guess I was showing off the cart. That's what I was showing off. I was showing off the cart instead of making a portal. I don't want to lose any of this loot. There's a lot of hard gathered loot here. Again, this game's super dependent on food. So if you don't have any food, you are basically dead in this particular zone. Okay, we out. Let's rest up for a sec. Also, hanging out at nighttime usually equals death as well. Usually. Well, you saw I started getting in a rhythm there. I started having him swing and then taking a hit, but I tried to finish him off, and I should have just waited, and then kind of again trade blowed, hit him once, then shielded up, then hit him again, shield up, hit him again, and so on. All right, this is driving me crazy. I gotta pick this up right here. I can't handle it. Just sitting there. All right, let's go up and rest. My poor character is taking a lot of L's today, taking a lot of deaths. It happens. We'll do it. Let's do it! I'll go set up a portal. And get that going. We're all in the bed, soul. Kind of forward time. Good to let your peeps know what's up. Sometimes they're busy focusing on stuff that they're doing, and they don't know what's up. So good to communicate. Oh, no worries. I'm just down there getting owned. Man, I was one swing away on that guy, too, and he got me. Yeah, you don't win them all. Sometimes they're pretty fun. Sometimes you get them. Sometimes you win. All right, out of food again. All right, let's go deal with the food situation. We got to get our food up and running. We got to get our food up and running here. Because this is getting tedious running back and forth, back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth. Running back and forth to this base to get the food.
Where did you want it? I can
get going.
Set that up.
Now I'm waiting for Anon to finish up what he's doing there so we can build out the inn there on the second level. Build out the food area much like we have it here, and then just build up the comfort level to maximum. And just have it so we can run up and down from the farms up into the food area on the second level. That would be
Pretty
awesome.
much as far as it goes. So, soldiers, if you just wanna take this back part here, like right where you're standing all the way to the back, make that the kitchen.
Okay.
Not just a little baby kitchen, a grand kitchen. Grand kitchen. I want to see some serious building. Because we're taking it to a whole nother level. And I told them, don't just build low things. I said, build high ceilings, build big, gigantic stuff. If we have to come in and just collect a ton of stone or whatever offline, that's what we did. We collected 20 boxes of stone so they could build all this out and he could finish his forge thing over there. And then a little bit I'm using for my little dock out here that I'm fooling around with. So let's get some more food action going on. And now you're going to see I have a lot more hit points. So maybe I could take a hit or two more than I took last time. I actually remember my potions for once. Usually I run around with a bunch of potions on me and I never use them. I always forgot. I feel like we need a backlog like boxes and boxes of potions too. To get on that. Okay, so now we figured it out. It's working. We got our surge levels about halfway up the door we've seen so far, but we haven't seen it storm surge yet. But we have seen it surge about halfway up the doors. I want to see what the maximum surge level is, and once I have that, then I will bring the dock to that level. Because it might be different from where you're at, right? Depending on where you came in, how high the ground is that you flattened from wherever you're at, it's going to be different. I like this also, this lower level I've got going here, and that's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and lower this a little bit here at the end. You don't see the dirt through there. If you still see the dirt through there, just give it a little whammy. Bam. A little whammy with McWhammy there. And then you come back. Fill it in with some stone. This ever so slightly. Beautiful. All right, liking it. Now, in theory, what I could do is just go ahead and do a bit of this. So you could just jump up there. What if I turn it sideways? Put it in sideways. I don't know, something. I'm out of wood. Really? Really? Where'd my wood go? Under there. Sideways. No, you'd want it to go this way. You'd want it to be back a little bit. Now, why would you want that? Why would you want it back here just a bit? That's so you could grab the stuff out of the storage and then work your way up there. Whoa. I actually pushed the boat forward. Look, my feet are actually pushing the boat. That's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. I just figured that out, everybody. How cool is that? So I'm able to push the boat. Look, I'm able to push the boat forward by running toward the thing. That's neato. There's got to be a way to get up there. On that edge. The problem is when you bring the boat in, though. When you bring the boat in, it would have to be high enough so that the boat did not hit this edge. And then you could build in. You could build in that edge. If I had wood. All this wood laying around, got none on me. Let's keep tinkering. I love to tinker around with stuff. This is how I like to learn stuff, everybody. I like to learn by trial and error. I find that's like my favorite way. Again, I don't need to know everything. Just try stuff, see what happens. See if it works out. That works. It pushes your boat down too far. Now, but if I brought the water down just a little bit, right, you could, in theory, get that to work. But it's literally pressing my boat down right now. But that's cool. Why is that cool, everybody? Well, if you just lugged 10 tons of iron or stone or whatever, let's go ahead and grab a bunch. Let's test my theory. I can find out what I did with it. Let's get overburdened with loots. Or actually, let's just put some loot in there. Like that. So we're bringing back tons of iron or silver or whatever. We park it in there. We can't jump. Yep. There we go. Lug it right out of there. Right out of the thing. And put it in here. Now you can also just put a thing next to it. That's usually what we do. But if you could perfectly figure that out, where you could roll up and then the height of your stairs is just perfectly aligned to your boat, that would be awesome. Right, now of course if you're not overburdened, you can just jump up and get that going. It's also going to hold your boat steady too. It's like a little thing holding your boat steady. Yeah, it keeps your boat from going up. But of course, if it's a big surge, then you'd be in trouble because your boat would go underwater and start taking damage. Where's the darn storm when you want one? All right, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, battle time, everybody. Let's blow it up. I ain't your papa, Ty-Cat. I ain't your papa. I shouldn't have to teach you how to be a decent human being. I find that when anybody asks me, and I've been doing streaming for 6 years, and I'm of the age, I'm 50 years old. When anybody asks me how old I am, it's one of two reasons. One, they are my age, right? And they're like, oh, Kismet, you're the same age as me. Or two, they're about to be an a-hole. And by the fact that you spammed my chat, like, hello, hello, respond to me right now, bro. Respond to me, talk to chat, tell me what to do. Guess what? I don't answer to no one. I don't have to do nothing. So if you come in my chat and you're being disrespectful and rude and you want instant attention like a 5-year-old, guess what? You're gone. I don't mess around. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you to be a decent human being. You should be learning that on your own. You want to level up in real life. If I'm focused on what I'm doing and I take an extra minute or two while I'm doing that, I'm one of the people who watch your chat the most of anybody on the entire stream, on the entire Twitch. So if you want to give me that little bit of stuff in the chat because you feel entitled, well, guess what? You're gone. And by the way, you just missed out on tens of thousands of dollars worth of giveaways, which I give away here in the stream. So bye-bye. I don't mess around. Again, if you can't be a decent human being, if you feel entitled, you feel like I should instantly respond to you and whatnot, then you're gone. You're out. Bye-bye. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to behave in chat. I'm too old for that. I'm not here to do that. I got my own kids. I don't need to babysit people in chat either. So there you go, everybody. Don't suffer a-holes. Now, I don't know if the guy just is impatient or whatever it is, but I don't mess around. I know exactly where that conversation goes. And I'm not going to mess around. I'm just going to bye-bye, you're gone. I don't cater to the worst in humanity. Other streams do that. They just have the worst chat and everybody's toxic and homophobic and doing racial slurs and all that kind of stuff. That's not what my stream's all about. You want to do that elsewhere. If you've got a little chip on your shoulder and all of that, go somewhere else. Kismet don't play your game. Kismet invented that game before you were born. Guess what? It leads nowhere, to a dead end. What am I looking for? I can't remember what I'm doing now because I'm old. That happens. Let's see. Noting it. I'm noting this. Purge bans right there. Right there. Bam. Gone. Later, brah. Now, that's a dead giveaway, everybody. If you see someone come into your channel that you've never seen before, and they start spamming, like, hey, pay attention to me, that kind of thing, you know that is just going to go off the rails. You just know it's going to go off the rails because they feel like they're the most important thing in the chat. And they don't realize, hey, Kismet's doing 20 other things at the same time. Playing a game, I'm doing side stream raiders, I'm doing a whole bunch of other stuff. And sometimes I get focused in finishing what I'm doing, and I'm within my rights to do so because it's my stream and I can do what I want. Don't get so entitled, everybody. I appreciate you being here, though. There you go. There you go. There you go. So I just tell people, hey, there you go. Don't be disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful in the chat. That's all I ask. You read the chat rules, be respectful, and there you go. Open the capture chest. Let's give you guys some love. Grant rewards, Subi, Blue Chronos, and HMO. Getting some loot. 50 gold there. See the Moon coming in. MVP with 13 kills. Way to crush it. Way to get some love. Let's keep doing these battles, everybody. Let's keep firing it up. All right, what are we going to do now? Let's see. This is a 2-skull. Rogue. I think we're going to use the Rogue right there. All right, rocking it. Back to it. Uh-oh. Look out, red flag in the chat again, everybody. Now look at this. He's really into the game. I am really into the game. He said hello to me 4 minutes ago, and it took me about 4 to 5 minutes, which is about a good average if you're streaming and doing a bunch of things at the same time. About 4 to 5 minutes maximum, you should get back to your chat, and thus I did. In fact, I got back within just, about 5-6 minutes. Yep. And then this guy says, wow, that's the most passive-aggressive rant. Not being passive-aggressive at all. I'm not angry about it. I'm not mad about the person saying stuff in the chat. That's not me. What I do is on me, and what other people do is on them. So if you want to be a jerk in the chat, that's all you, bro. I'm not going to take your negativity and put it on my shoulder. In fact, if you continue down that line, I'm going to ban you too, because I ain't your papa. If you don't know that saying that kind of stuff in someone's chat is a jerk thing to do, then there's nothing I'm going to say that's going to change your mind. People are set in their ways usually. Sometimes people listen. Sometimes people are like, "Oh, sorry, Kismet. I just came in. I didn't mean to say that. I said, did it the wrong way or came across the wrong way." Then I'm like, "All right, cool, no problem, bro. Hang out in the chat, have a good time." But if people are real disrespectful like that, because that's where you're going. You're going down that disrespectful thing. Ask my age. Demand that I respond to you in the chat. You're being entitled. That's what little kids do who have no patience, right? I have 3 daughters. I can tell you. When they were 5 years old, that's how they were. They had no patience. They were now, right? And then as you get older, you level up in real life. You start treating people with respect. You start understanding that people are not there just to be at your whim. It's not all about you. And then you keep going on in life and you keep leveling up in real life. Some people do not level up in real life. It's all about them. They want it now. I'm the most important thing in your life. Right now. Right? That's a level 0 human being. And if you're going to be that level 0 human being, you're gone. Just like that. That made your morning, did you? I tell it to you straight, everybody. Maybe somebody in your life haven't told you it to you straight. That you don't do that kind of stuff. You don't have that kind of thing where you come into the channel and you ask someone, or if you go into a female's channel and you say, hey, what underwear are you wearing? Or what clothes are you wearing? Or, you know, you ask them about things that are physical or emotional or sexual when you just came into the channel. That's going to be a red flag. And when people come in and ask me my age, because I've been doing this a long time, I know, again, it's going to go one of two ways, like I mentioned. And so, again, I don't want to play that game. I just try to, you know, chill out. Sorry to have it come along like that. I personally hate people who need attention like that. Well, there you go, Harry Potter Jr. See, that's the smart way of doing it. See, the smart way of doing it is say, yo, bro, I wasn't trying to, you know, be disrespectful. And then I usually give people another chance. But when I see that, when people start spamming the chat within a minute after a minute, then they're gone. Again, I've been doing this a long time. I don't mess around. And by the way, when anybody ever preferences something not to be rude, most likely they're going to be rude. They're just saying, oh, well, I was just joking. I was just joking when I asked you about your, sexual preferences, or I was just joking when I said you were gay or whatever, or, you know, started doing homophobic or racial slurs. I'm just joking. No, you're not joking. You're being a racist jerk a-hole. That's what you're doing. If you don't know the difference between a joke, hey, there was a polar bear once. The little baby polar bear went up to the dad polar bear and he said, Dad, you sure I'm not, I'm a polar bear? I'm not a brown bear or a black bear or any other type of bear? And then the dad said, no, you're a polar bear. And he goes, well, because I'm freezing. Right? That's a dad joke right there. That's a dad joke. I don't tell jokes as good as other people do. But see, that is a joke. That's funny. Well, at least to some people. That's a joke. What you're doing is not a joke. What you're doing is being rude and disrespectful. And basically being the lowest level human being. A zero. That's why they call people zeros. Because they are a human being. And once you level up, you'll get better and better in the thing. Now, somebody just got banned and I don't even know what they said. Because my mod zapped them just like that. There you go. Oh, yeah. Or they say just a prank. Yeah, they just say just a prank or whatever. Again, I don't mess around. You disrespectful. I mean, you read the chat rules. You agreed to the chat rules. You said, I'm not going to be disrespectful. I'm going to hang out and have a good time in the chat. And if you want to do that, hey, go for it. If you want to be rude, whatever, you're going to get insta-banned. And then my mods log it. Because you know what happens later? A lot of people like to pull this trick. Oh, I got banned for no reason. Oh, really? Hold on. Let me go look your name up. Oh, yeah, you got banned for a good reason. Bye. You're out of there. Because streamers, you don't have to put up with that. You don't have to put up with it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, not only in stream, but in real life, too. To put up with people who are like that. You put up with that again and again and again, so this person will be your friend. Meanwhile, you know what they're doing when you're not around? They're talking about you, and they're doing mean stuff to you behind your back that you don't even know about. You got to watch out for those type of people in the world, everybody. They are dangerous. Dangerous for sure. And they will just suck up all your energy and all your positivity and try to put that negativity on your shoulder. Knock that off of everybody. Don't carry around some sort of negativity backpack with that everybody's trying to put their negativity on you and all of that. Don't even deal with it. Just roll on in here and out the other one like I do. I just keep on rolling. Yeah, my mods are on it. You better look out. They're watching the chat now. They're awake and eyeballing the chat. My mods don't mess around. My mod's been with me a long time. I appreciate it. Now, don't get mad at my mods because they're only doing what I asked them to do. Because some people do that. Like, oh, your mods, man, they timed me out for saying you were an a-hole. Well, first, you said I was an a-hole. Two, you're being disrespectful. And they're just following the rules that I've set down. They didn't make up the rules. They don't make up the reasons people get purged or banned or whatever. I did. And I set my limits on, who's rude and who's not rude. Because it's not just for me. Because I've been called everything under the sun, and it doesn't bother me at all. I answer to no one. People can't tell me what to do or where to go or whatever, because I've already been there, done that since before most of you were born. Not all of you, though. Some of you have been around longer than me. But I've already done it, right? So when you've already done stuff and you've already been through those situations, and then people are rude to you, you're just like, yeah, whatever. That's you, bro. That's all on you, all right? That's all on that person. Ain't nothing I did. I'm just here streaming, trying to have some fun. Oh, and back in the bed, guys. Ready to forward time here. Back in the bed, ready to fire up some more. Yeah, I don't mess around. Neither do my mods. You know, you're rude, disrespectful, you're gone. Kenny's coming in and says, hello, how are ya? I came in to see what you're building. Oh, we're building some serious mega building right now. In the thing here. I like your Bob Ross emote, too. Awesome. One of the things that the Pixel Bob global emote. One of the things that I love, because I am an artist, been an artist for 30 plus years, I'm a graphic designer, is the fact that Bob Ross, still to this day, has more views than most people on Twitch. More than 99% of the people on Twitch, he has more views than them, and he's not even around anymore. And see, that tells you something. Not just what you're doing, but how you're doing it, right? Now, I could sit here and let those people just go on in the chat, and then it would make it miserable for everybody else in the chat. Everybody else is just chilling out, having a good time, talking to each other, just doing whatever, right? Saying, Kismet, what are you working on? Hey, Kismet, how'd you do that thing? Or how'd you get that to build that way, right? Those people suffer when you have those people around. You know what happens. I'm sure you put one in the chat. You ever had that, right? You're at school or whatever, and you're hanging out with your buddies, you're hanging out with your friends, you're having a good time, and that one person walks up, or maybe a group of people walk up who just want to cause trouble, who just want to be a jerk and see what the response is from other people. Well, my response is always the same. Bye-bye. I don't want to deal with you, right? If you're going to be rude or mean or disrespectful or whatever, I just like, peace out, bro. Look at this cool thing he's building out here. Look at this. Anon is crushing it. Now, what we're building is we're currently building our gigantic mega base right here. Now, we already have a mega base over by the vendor, but we've decided to move here to the plains. And I've been working down there on a dock. And that dock is, instead of going out into the water, I'm bringing the water into the land area. And we're going to build a whole village down in this lower area down here. Which I went in and put in there. Oh, we got a host. Thank you very much. Electric Player Gaming coming in with the host. Thank you so much for bringing your awesome community into mine. Appreciate you being here. For sure, for sure. There we go. Let's give him some love. What was he playing? Oh, 7 Days to Die. A fantastic, fantastic game. I literally have thousands of hours and played it for years and years. 7 Days to Die. He's building out an awesome little house in there. And look at this. Oh, we got this going. Turn the sound back on. Look at this gigantic area. Oh, look at that. Oh, and he's funneling it through there. Cool. Oh, that's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome. Soul's over here. By the way, one of my longest running members, Soul, by the way, has the Kismet Star, one of the highest awards. You have to be in the guild. Now, I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, 18 years together, 800 members, plus more. I stopped counting at 800. Soul, you have to be in the guild for 5 years just to be eligible, and you can't nominate yourself. Only the guild can nominate you, and even then you might still not win it. So Soul is one of those people who go out and help other people, who's respectful, who's kind, who's loyal to the guild, who's always honest in everything that he does. He's always got the back of all of our other members, and thus why he earned that. Well, actually, we don't even give it out anymore. You can't even get it anymore. So only a select few have that all together. There we go. I learned it from watching you. Well, there you go. There you go. Thanks for coming in. Again, I love it when people come in and raid my channel. I don't care how big the raid is. I don't care if it's 2 people or 2,000. I appreciate you coming in and showing the love. I hope you had a great stream as well. Again, what were you working on? Were you working on some sort of base, or were you working on like a Horde Night base or something like that? Oh, man, I can't wait for 2.0 to come out. That's coming out eventually, and of course we're going to get a new storyline, and of course a whole bunch of upgrades. I've been watching, obviously, their Twitter very closely over there. And normally we play 7 Days to Die on Saturdays, but recently, you like that, Dobie? Yeah, I'm going to deal with that when I feel like getting around to it. I'm sure I will. And they're going to say, I got banned for no reason. I was just joking. I was just kidding, bro. Can't you take a joke? Bro, you're not kidding. You're being a jerk. I'm sorry. Sorry to be the one to tell you the reality of what you're doing. I learned it from watching you. I'm actually a new playthrough. So oh, man, I love... Oh, the church. Oh, you took over the church. Awesome. Oh, man, I love a new playthrough. That's why I rarely ever get all the way through a game. I do the same thing in, 7 Days to Die. We do the same thing in Fallout or whatever it is. We're always restarting. No Man's Sky, same thing. We're always restarting because it's really fun. I love to get going. It's all fun and games till you get banned for no reason, right? Right, there, Harry Potter Jr.? Yeah, I got banned for no reason. I can't believe you banned me for being a jerk in your chat. No one else bans me for being a jerk in their chat. Oh, man. Again, see, I'm too old for that stuff. You know, that's little kid games that you play, like, when you're young or when you're in high school and stuff like that. That whole, little kid game where, you act like a jerk to someone else and then you just play it off like you're just making a joke. Well, it's a dumb joke. It's disrespectful. It's rude. And at some point, you got to level up in real life and realize that. Right? Realize that when you're saying something to someone, they don't know how you're coming about, especially if you first meet someone. Like, I'll kid around with some of my peeps and whatnot from time to time, but that's after you know them, right? It's after you know them, you built up a relationship, a trust with them. And then you can, be a bit of a gamer where you're just like, oh, man, I totally pwned you, man. You got owned, man, and whatnot. And they're like, yeah, man, but I owned you last time, right? Then it's okay because, it's a mutual thing both ways as long as it doesn't get mean. If it gets mean, then you're taking it too far. If you're taking it too far, because I'm the OG, I'm the original gamer. I played the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, when it dropped. I played Pong when it dropped. The Atari, I played it when that dropped. I'm talking that old school. I'm talking before they had computers. I'm talking that long ago. And I've been, of course, playing games ever since. And consider myself a gamer right away. Right away, way back in the day before you guys knew what gaming was, or we actually were probably in diapers or before then. Or not even existing then. Back in the early 70s. When I look at the history of gaming, I was born at the same time as gaming was. And I've been going through the stages of gaming just like the stages of my life. And there you go. Now, of course, don't forget to live along the way, too, everybody. Of course, I've been with my wife for 28 years. I have 3 beautiful daughters. My oldest daughter's age 16, and my twins are 13. And they're a handful. They're a handful because there's 2 ways to learn a lesson. Right? And this is something I talk to my kids about all the time. Is that you learn it the hard way by making a mistake, like that guy did. Or you learn it by learning it from other people's mistakes, right? Other people who have made that same mistake. I've done that same thing when I was young. I was a jerk. I was an a-hole. A good friend of mine came to me who I considered to be a mentor, someone I love, that helped me a lot along my career. He came to me and says, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he was right. I mean, that struck me. I went, whoa. He's telling it to me straight, right? He's telling me, hey, I love you, bro, but sometimes you're a little too hardcore, man. You're a little rude to people. And so you need to learn to get past that rudeness and learn that does have an effect on other people. And I did. I learned it.
We've got a little more tin somewhere for some cauldrons.
Sure do. Back at the main base. That doesn't help us, though.
Yeah. I was thinking about making that trip.
Well, you can go to the northmost base. I think there's some plains right there, and then some forest nearby. I can see it on my map, which is literally to the south of us. And then maybe we could get some from that island and just boat it up here, you know what I mean?
Did you check all along the shore of the dark forest south of us?
Oh, yeah. That's another good idea.
No. I literally have just...
We both pinged at the same time. You see that? Me and Alan pinged at the same time.
Hey, Sean, did you take those raspberries?
Raspberries?
Yeah, they're...
And snozberries?
I put them
there we go.
The bigger chest.
God, my parents were barley kids.
I have to use it.
Barley kids? What's that? I don't know what barley kids.
So,
barley kids.
In the area.
You're gonna make me Google that now. I never heard of that. Barley kids? Like... Or Barney kids. I think he's trying to say Barney kids. Dude, I played the ColecoVision. Here. I sure did. I had the ColecoVision. It had paddles. So did the Magnavox Odyssey, by the way. They were paddle controllers, not joysticks. The joystick wasn't really famous until it came out on the Atari. When you're playing Target Fun, you got the one red button. That's where that emote comes from, by the way. It comes from the joystick from the old school Atari, where you're sitting there playing Target Fun with your friend. It's like, do, you're shooting stuff, or asteroids, or whatever you're playing on there. There we go. God, my parents were barely kids when that came out. Well, there you go. I was barely a kid, too. I was like, I think I was like 3, 4 years old when it first came out. My parents bought it. And I played it like at 4 years old. I remember him plugging it in. It was my job to turn the TV. Back in my day when I was a kid, everybody, I was the remote control. There was no remote controls then. You didn't even have the wired remote controls. As a child, your parents would say, hey, turn it to channel 13. And it was your job as a child, because you're sitting, usually I'm sitting in front of the TV and they're sitting on the couch, and I'm sitting offset so they can see the TV. And they say, turn to channel 13. Then your job as a kid to get up, turn to channel 13. So they bought the thing, and then we plugged it all in, and I put the plastic overlays on there, and you moved a little white square through the haunted house. And man, it was the most technological, amazing thing ever. Man, I played it for endless hours. It was a little white square, everybody. A little white square with a plastic overlay that you put over your square TV, right? And that's what you did. Okay, I went through the first room, and now I'm in the second room, and I'm in the third room, and I'm going through the haunted house. You know, as a 4 or 5 year old kid, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. That's a lot of fun. But, you know, when you get older, you, of course, want more advanced games like this one. More advanced ones. Okay, what am I doing? I'm coming over here to get my boost on. My boosty boost. You started on Atari? Awesome. Atari was a great system, man. That's, you know, there's like this really cool thing on, let me look that up. Hold on. Let me look that up. You guys, if you're like a statistics kind of person like me, I love statistics. Oh, man. Let me find that. Oh, man. Where is it? It's like a chart. It's like a chart channel. It comes up in my sidebar from time to time. Let's see. Only pay. I gotta mute that. I never show stuff on stream, by the way. I always look at it on my other machine. Streamers, do not pull up stuff on Google or your emotes or your Discord or whatever, because I've seen so many Twitch fails of people bringing up stuff that they shouldn't have. Oh, right here. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Check it out here in the chat, everybody. I'm going to give them a shout out. Boom. It's called Global Stats. So what they do is they start at a certain year, and then through the year, they will show how much they've sold of that thing. And then, or they'll show you like the most famous web browser, or they'll show you like the most famous artists and whatnot. I'm totally addicted to this channel. Every time they come out with a new thing, I'm watching it. But they have this one I saw a while ago called the best-selling video game consoles. And if you watch the video, it will go through and show you the progression over the years of when the console came out and which one was the biggest hit and so on. It talks about the Atari. By the way, one of the things that you notice in there, because a lot of people think Nintendo is like a new thing. It's like the, you know, it's like a modern system. Nintendo was there from the beginning. Nintendo was there way early, everybody. Way before Xbox and PS4 and all of that. They've been around forever. Forever. So feel free to check that video out. Super cool. They were like early 80s, I think it was. Yeah, like 80. Let me go in here and see. I think they start in 82. Yeah. They start in 82. Yeah, this one starts in 82. Some of them start even earlier. And they talk about the original system. See if I can find that one too. Yeah, this one starts in 82. This one does not start Let me see if I can find the one that starts in the 70s. Because there's one of them that starts in the 70s. So you see right... I was born 1970. So this came out in 72. I think the earliest console came out in 72. I didn't play it till 73, 74. Because my parents bought one, but I was only like 2, 3 years old. So I started playing it, I think, in 72 into 73 into, because I was 3 years old, into 74. So yeah, real early, everybody. You're like, God, Kismet, that's a long time ago. I know, right? Okay, here's the right one. Hold on, this one. Let's get this one. Let's get the correct one. So you guys can see basically 40 years of video games, which is basically kind of sums up my entire life. Right there. There we go. That one's by Captain Gizmo. Feel free to check it out. Again, talks about the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. It tells you also that Nintendo was very, very early in the game, right? In the 80s, for sure. Yeah, I think really in the 70s, too. I'm trying to see when Nintendo started. Yeah, 1977. So, basically, Nintendo's been around for like 30, 40 years now. Which makes you think, whoa, wait a minute. You think it's a more modern game company, but no, they've been around since the beginning, right? Because gaming started in the early 70s. So there you go. Oh, Fox Fair coming in, showing some love. My son and I watched that. It's awesome. Yeah, I definitely suggest checking it out. I'm a big fan of watching stats like that. By the way, you can also tell trends on what's coming up, on who's like going up. They also have one like who's the top streamer, right? Who was the top streamer 10 years ago? And then as other streamers came up, and then I love to watch it go, whoop, like, you know, when Google became a web browser, right? Or became a search engine, I mean. So when they became a search engine and Yahoo was just dominating, and then Google starts coming up the ranks, and then just absolutely annihilates them. It's like 10 times, 50 times the users that they've got. Yeah, that's crazy, man. And that's the cycle of products, everybody. There's an upside, there's a peak point, and then there is going to be a fall off. And every single thing that happens, banks, games, all sorts of products are like that. Ooh, are we getting a storm finally? I want to see my storm out here. I'm really just waiting around for a storm, everybody. I want to see what happens when I have a storm surging down here, so I'll know what the max height is before I build any of the rest of this out. Now, that's our primary base up there, as you can see. It's absolutely humongous. And so we are building out a brand new base. That's our mega base. On the back side of it over there is going to be our food and water, our food and animals.
Probably.
And what I'm building here is a giant dock. And instead of building it out into the water, I brought it into the land area, which is a much better way of building docks, everybody. A much better way. It's a lot harder, takes longer to do that. But look how my boat is perfectly pinned in there. Right? It's not going to be banging up and down in the shore. It's not going to be ramming it into the dock with the waves and whatnot. It's just going to be sitting right there. And we've been watching these doors right here I put here. One, to keep it from floating out, which is not going to do it. It'll be fine. But usually, unless I'm on it. Then when you're on it or someone else is on it, then the boat will move. But if you get off the boat, it just statically stops typically. Unless something bumps into it, unless something causes it to move. It'll just stay there. But we've been watching the water surge up the side of these doors here, and it's got about halfway. And we're trying to see what the maximum height surge is of the water. And usually you'll know that when there's a big storm, because all of a sudden the waves will really get high and really get going. Like right there, you can see it surged up about halfway. So it tells me how far I need to dig down and how far I need to bring down the sides to be at a good in-between point, right? So either at its maximum height, where it's going to be, so I could be across from there. And then when it goes down to its minimum height, it's low tide and high tide, then you can also maximize it there as well. Now, again, I would wait before I built out everything to know that one thing, because that's going to make a difference in the long run, coming in and out of the dock. And I'm still tempted to square off the sides and see how the sides work if you have it squared off. Oh, there it goes. I love their title system in this game. How the waves go. That's a huge drop, everybody. That's a huge difference between the high tide and the low tide. There's a fish stuck in there. There's fish stuck in my thing. I wonder if I raise the ground if I could get those fish. Oh, now I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. He ran off. He ran off, the sneaky little fish. Yeah, I'll fix it later. All right, come on, tide. Hey, when you want a storm, don't got one. Okay, so that's pretty much what eventually I'm going to do here. This is a single lane right here. Basically just a ground level dock where I actually cut into the stone and brought the water in to where I am. So you could go ahead and bring your boat in. You could land. You could get off your boat and get up there. Now I've made it a bit higher up just so I can see where that tidal surge comes in. I'll take this back out. I can also check my boat. Barely took any damage the whole time it's been in here. And so we'll let that... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There it was. There it was. High tide. You see that? Oh, that was a big one. Getting dark again. Turn my light on. Darn it, I missed it. That was a real hide one. I think it was about halfway up the second dock there. Oh, it's getting dark. I'm out. I'm out. Oh, there's a whole group of them over there, too. Watch this tricky move. You ready? Later. Later, my gator. All right, into bed. There we go. Thank you. I was stoked. Let's see. What are you stoked about? Just hit affiliate. Oh, hey, congrats on your affiliate, Foxfera. Awesome. That is an awesome moment in your streaming career. For sure, for sure. Now you're really going. So for coming in, says, hello, how are you? My first PC is home. In home was a Commodore 64. Did you know that was also mine? I was a Commodore 64. I also had a Timex Sinclair, the little one, if you remember that one. But I did have a Commodore 64. I did use the tapes. Did you use the tapes, the old cassette tapes? And put it in the thing, and then you had to write down what number the beginning of your Snakebite game was, and so you would have to forward it to that number and then tell it to load in your tapes. I still remember that to this day. I remember I meticulously wrote down every single game I had on the tape and everything. That's old school, everybody. Old school. So congrats, everybody. Let's show some love to Foxfera in the chat for hitting affiliate. That is an awesome moment in your streaming career. Now, hey. Now you got that down? Onward. Onward and upward, bro. I hope it works out for you. Absolutely. All right, let's do a battle while we're waiting for the nighttime. To battle! All right. Bam! Let's go ahead and do a battle. Now, I've gotten lots of people come into my channel and say, Kismet, thank you very much for that article that I wrote. It's actually one of the most viral things I've ever done, which is funny because I just wrote it because Stream Elements asked me when I got partnered. It's right there from Twitch affiliate to partner guide. Feel free to click that. If it does help you, let me know. I do appreciate that. That's how I became an affiliate and went on to partner. I kept hitting reply and saying, look, what do I need to do on my stream to get one step closer to partner? They're like, Kismet, you got to work on your concurrence. You got to work on your quality of your audio, of your video, of all of that. And that's why I'm always iterating on the stream, trying to make it better and better, adding more emotes, 8 years of sub badges, more badges in the chat. Like I just added a bunch of badges for people who drop bits on the channel. So you have all sorts of unique badges, even up to 5 million bits. Do I think someone's going to drop 5 million bits on my channel? Probably not. But I'm going to make it anyway because that's what I do. That's what I do, everybody. I try to show you guys some love. Try to show you guys some love. Work very, very hard behind the scenes. I actually work on the stream 7 days a week. Every single day, at least a little bit. Obviously, I can't stream 20 hours a day. I'm not a 20-year-old kid anymore. I'm much more like an old iPhone. My batteries go up to about 80%, and then when they get down to about 50%, it just shuts off. That's pretty much how it goes with me. Let's say H2O, Subi, Blue Chronos, Dovey all getting some love, and Hair Luna getting some gold there as well. And Subi crushing it. MVP yet again with 8 kills. Way to crush it, man. And it's time, everybody. It's time for the boss battle. Now, I feel like we'll go ahead and do this boss battle, and then we're going to probably call it after that. Man, I'd love to sit here and just do this all night long. But I got things to do, everybody. Tomorrow is Mother's Day, or today is Mother's Day. If you've forgotten, at least call your mom up. Don't ask her for nothing. You want to freak out your parents? This is the best way to freak out your parents. Call them up, and don't ask them for anything. Just say, how you doing? Right? And, of course, some parents are going to talk on forever. You'll have to take one for the team. That's okay. But at least call your mom on Mother's Day. I mean, if you don't do anything else, if you never talk to her all year long, at least call her on Mother's Day and on her birthday. At Christmas time, you know, a few of those times, you know, it doesn't take that long. Even if it did take like an hour of your time, call them up. Make sure they're doing okay. Show them some love. Show them some love, peeps. All right, we're going to call out Norbert for this one. Yeah, we're going to heal you guys so you guys get all the kills and all the assists and all the love. Right here, Norbert going to fire it up. Boom, right there in that corner. There you go. So make sure to put your epics, your legendaries in there. Put as many units as you possibly can in there. The more units, the more loot you're all going to get. So put down as many as you can. Put down 1 every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. So be diligently watching. What I do is I actually, when I'm not playing the captain version of it, I set it on my phone. I set a timer for 5 minutes on my phone so I can do other things. And then when the timer goes off, I go and I place another unit, whatnot. I usually do that on like second class elitists. A good friend of mine on his stream when I'm playing the viewer mode, when I'm just lurking in his channel and playing some stream raiders, which is really fun because I like to also see it from the viewer's point of view because then it gives me that perspective. Oh wait, this is a perfect day for a tour. All right, okay, full tour, everybody. Here we go. Okay, so this is our new base. Now it's obviously a work in progress. We're still working on it.
Still have the battle up.
What happened to our fence line over here? I think it's... He was working on this outside edge. I don't think they get up there anyway. Oh, so the battle up. My bad. And that's why you get 1,000 Kids Caps. Now, 1,000 Kids Caps are for giveaways because I screw up a lot, everybody. About this time, I start getting punchy and my brain starts really misfiring even more than normally because I do have something called sleep apnea. Sleep apnea is when basically you can't sleep like a normal person. You stop breathing while you're sleeping, as well as you may sleep for 8 hours but feel like you only get like 30 minutes of sleep. Now, imagine that. Imagine if you only... got like 30 minutes of sleep or felt like you got 30 minutes of sleep for like 6 years, like me. You'd be a little punchy like me too. But you know what? My other option was to lay down and die, and I didn't like that option. I like the option of getting up and having some fun. Now, all I did was I stood right here and I said, all right, everybody, it's a beautiful day. Like that. Let's go ahead and give you guys a tour, and I literally turned around. That's all you missed. That's all you missed in the entire thing. So I turned around and looked this way. Okay, so let's give you the full tour. Now, right now, we're using this as a temporary forge area, so they can forge up all of their stuff. Also, we've got all of our upgrades, so we can repair all of our items and whatnot right here. Now, we do also have a bit of fire going on here to cook a little bit of stuff. But really, this lower level is going to be more of... just an access area for us to run around, where the upper area up here, oh, now you're getting it going on. Ooh, what's the comfort level right here? What's this comfort level? Oh, I feel like it's going to be real high. That's comfort level 13 right there. Nice. And so this is going to be our kind of like grand area here where we're going to be cooking all our food and all of that. Oh, look at these big chests right here. Nice. And so then be able to access this whole outside area. Now, we cut this all out, everybody. If you missed it at the top of the stream, I did go through and catch everybody up on us going around and cutting all this out. And I put in all the fence line around the outside to keep the mobs out. We cleared a bunch of mobs that were in there, and we flattened this all out for hours and hours and hours and collected stone for hours and hours and hours. I think it was like 8, 9, 10 hours. I can't remember. It was so long. And then I cut that 10 hours worth of footage down to like 10, 15 minutes of me running around, doing the outside edge and doing stuff, just to kind of give you guys a gist of what we did. And you can see Soul's over here crushing it. Man, my peeps are the best. I tell you, my peeps are great builders. All of them are. And again, normally I will build the primary base myself, but I feel like this game really lends itself to everybody getting to build a portion of the base, so everybody feels like they contributed to it. And that's always my favorite thing, is that everybody feels like they're an important part of progression of the game, of the team, and all of that. Now this looks a lot smaller than it is. It is absolutely huge. It looks smaller up there, but you get down here. Yeah, that's our gardens right there. These are going to be our gardens all up in here. And you can see, look at the awesome portal room. He did a really went above and beyond on the portal room. That looks amazing. And then down here, I was going to put trees down here, but I decided, nah, I'm not going to put trees down there. I'm going to put them up on the back edge up there, and that's going to be our tree farm up on that back edge because it's up and away from the base. It's not blocking our beautiful view of the water down there. And when you flatten all this out and you clear all this out and you put in, oh, someone took out the door. You put in some fence line. It actually does really good, except for at nighttime, but really good during the day, preventing mobs from getting into your base. Put a door back in. There we go. It does a great job of preventing mobs from getting your base. And we have a dark forest here. Oh, and you can see plains out there. See it? Whoa! Pick it up. Oh my God. Scared me. Punch him! Gotta get my weapon out fast enough. Oh! The sliding shot move there. Okay, that was pretty good, everybody. Come on, give me some love for that shot. Those mosquitoes come out of nowhere, right? That was a pretty good shot. So you can see we're on the plains. So the plains actually transition into the dark forest here. This is one of the toughest areas in the game, or the toughest area in the game to build your base. Only insane people would build a big giant base here. But also it's going to, of course, give you your best loot as well. Now, I'd love to be able to put like an arrow gun where you can sit up in a big arrow gun and pew, 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 and shoot down like a trebuchet, or you could shoot at them, or you could do like a ballista or something like that. Maybe one day. Maybe one day in the game. But as you can see, our base is absolutely massive. Now, just to give you a sense in this direction, we'll run up here on this backside here. We cut this all out manually. This mountain was all the way up against the side of the base. We went in, cut it out row by row by row, and cleared the entire area to flatten it out, which I said we weren't going to do anymore. But we haven't actually had any problem with it. We haven't really had lag spikes like we did in the very beginning. They fixed a lot of the lag issues. So they did a really good job. I'm glad they worked on that first, because that was a real big issue early on, that we were having lots of lag whenever we would be either everybody be close together, or if we cut out big areas, it would be an issue. But we're on our own mega server, so we're doing pretty good. I want to tame some of those guys. Those big guys. Those big furry guys at some point. At some point, we'll tame them. But this is going to be all forest area up there on that slope. You can see I built a little way to run up there. And look at this. It's like a world tear. Happen to find the one spot that has like a tear in it. All right, I guess I could try to fix it. Try to bring it up a little bit. Nope. I can see into the world. I don't know. I'm like a magician when it comes to finding that stuff. And see, then you're a little scared you're going to fall down into the world too. But there's just one spot in the whole entire game that has that, and I'll find it, everybody. I'm sure there's more than one. I'm sure there's more than one because it is an early access game. They're still working on it. But I'm the one that found that one. Exactly. That's how it goes. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I want a Space Cowboys mage skin. Oh, congrats! Oh, congrats, Rotisserie G. Look at you getting some loot. So I love it when people get loot. It's my favorite thing, creating little moments of joy here on the stream, whether it's giveaways or you guys get stuff and all of that. And again, big congrats to Foxfair for getting that affiliate. That actually takes some work. You know, it doesn't just happen right off the thing. People think that streaming is just like, you know, like you're just sitting there and you're just playing games and all of a sudden you become an instant success. It's really not. It's like anything that you do, whether you're playing a sport or whether you're doing anything else. You're entertaining people, right? Whether you're putting on like a radio show or a podcast or you're playing games or you're doing art or whatever it is you're doing, your job is to entertain people. For people to come in and say, man, I like this Kismet guy. I'm going to hit that follow button. I'm going to hang out with all the other awesome people in the chat and have a good time, right? That's what I like to promote here in the stream. I like to get that going on. Okay, still no storms, though. We got about another 20 minutes. I'm going to do this last battle, then we're going to call it. That's cool with everybody?
Alrighty.
I don't like to burn my people out too much. We've been going for about 6 hours. I have been known to go for like 20 hours at a time, but I try not to burn my peeps out. Oh, sliding shot while walking. Wait. Okay, let's see if we get any storm surges out here. How we looking? Now, this is the dock that I'm building. This is dock number 1. I'm going to build 10 docks. 10 docks of this size and have a huge covered dock out here for each and every one. I might even make it where people could build up on top of it who want to build their house literally on in front of the water. But we're going to build an actual town down here in this lower area, as well as to open up plots for people to come in and build their own stuff in our mega base. Boom! One shot, one kill. One of these days, everybody. One of these days, I'm going to get a bird in the air. One of these days, I'm going to get him. Ah, God, the fog's rolling in. I can't have one nice day, everybody. I literally cannot have one nice day that the fog's not rolling. Oh, I might get that bird. Random shot into the air. Fog is rolling in. Bird, get out of here. Even if I did hit him, I can't even see. I can't even see if I hit him. Alright, I'm sure I missed him. Oh, man. The food situation. We got to get our food situation under control. Okay. Now, see, again, if I start working on this and I realize that that's going to go up much higher and I bring it down, it will be a waste of my time. I feel like we should stop on this. I feel like that is a good start. I feel like we should stop on this. Get my stamina back. And we should start on the farms. So let's go see what we can do on these farms up here. Because that's what we should be doing. We should be doing the highest priority thing that helps this go faster. Or helps this go. Whenever you move your base, there is the priority things. Well, first you want to get your base in, get the idea of the size of the base, where your cooking will be, where your production will be, where your houses be, all of that. And that's what Anon's building over here. He's building rooms out here, which is just too cool. Look at this. Neato. Neato, neato. And then, of course, Soul's over here building this. But we need to get it from down there to up here. and basically just have it where you can run the food up and down. So I'm going to try it a little shum. Hang this off the side. I think it's just going to fall. Nope. Stand on it. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so I would imagine you'd have to go off supports. I'm not by the stone cutter. Now see, that connection is green. That's orange, and that's red because it's in the center of the thing. So you'd have to find a rock solid thing to start with. Something like this. And just utilize the support as you went down. Oh, that broke too. Oh, man. Now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. It's a mystery. Again, this is my first time starting to build with stone. I haven't been building with stone yet. Just a little bit there you saw me do today. Usually I'm letting my crew do all of that. Because I don't like to rush. Uh-oh. Box weren't opening. Scary. Thanks so much for the follow. Nesquick, what's up? Oh, man, love Nesquick. That stuff's so good. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love. Now, the best way to find something out, everybody, is to try, right? Is to test it. That's what I like to do. I like to go in and test it. Oh, we need to make a stone cutter out here. That's what we need to do. Now, you see he's got this going over here. We can follow his examples of making the thing. But really what I want to know is how far. Oh, wait. Let's measure this. Now, one of the things I would want to figure out is how this matches up to that. That matches up to that exactly. Ah, so you know what that does? That tells us that we can make a template from here. Say we wanted it to be right here, like a grand staircase from right there. See, wood is gonna hold for much further, right? It's gonna hold for much further than stone wood. Holy moly! Look at that. And then this is gonna fall, but very quickly. Get it to the ground level. There we go. Yeah. Now we're talking. They want a grand staircase that goes down to the farms, right? So you can literally be up here working on this or whatnot. You want to go down there. You want to get the farms. Now, one of the bummer things is this is an arch right here. And we've got storage there. And this is probably an arch here as well. So the best place to put it would be right here in the center. Now, I'm a fan of straight stairways, and the reason why is it's the most efficient way of doing it. It's the most efficient way from getting from A to Z. It also looks awesome, as you can see. And so now what we know is we know where the start of our stone staircase should be, right? So that our stone staircase should start in parallel, right where we have our other staircase, right? And if we add this up here, I have a feeling it's going to fall down. Yeah, and so now we're learning, right? So we're learning of the gist of that particular thing. Let's go ahead and see. Let's learn from others, everybody. Learn from others. Right from Brazil, man. What's up? What's up? I hear Brazil is beautiful out there. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. He's got one over here, too. Let's look at this one. So he's using a flat block. Using this block here. Right there. And then he's using the two block. This one. Here. And then he's using a side block with this block with the flat block. Oh, look at that pattern. Look at that pattern. See, he's using the side blocks. These ones here. He's using those ones to build it. Okay? So not only do I like just experimenting and trying stuff, but I don't mind learning from other people. Other bits of my crew here while they're doing stuff. So I don't mind just, copying what's going on there. You're like, Kismet, how can you do it? Well, there's a stone cutter over there, so I'm kind of using that as a thing here. Oh, look out. Look out. We can't do it that way. Okay, so when we get to this one, we got to use 4 of those. Let's go look. Oh, 2 sets of those. Yeah, 2 sets of those. So basically 4 of them in total. So 2 per side. We got to use 2 of those. Now, again, they've been playing for way longer than me, everybody. So I refer to their expertise. Okay, so now we got that. And then probably this is where we put in these. Again, we're just going to look at this staircase here and just follow the same pattern. Oh, 3 of them there. 3 there. And 1. Interesting. So that's 3 across at the top. Then this is offset. Offset. So he fills in that side. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And then here. This is going to go 3. Oh. Oh, you got to set it down in there. Did he set down in there? Oh, no, he's lifting it with that block. He's lifting it with the block first. Hold on, he's got that there. So here, up there. And he's got another one being lifted with a block on top of that. Yeah. Like this. This is how I like to learn, everybody. I like to learn by either watching what other people are doing or by trial and error. Oh, need more stone. Again, I want it to match what we've already got as well. Genius. Very smart. I thought he did 3. Why do we got 2 there? And then 3. Oh, the other one is so that you can put a flat thing up above. Look how this sits. This sits 2 in the front. This sits 2 in the front. And so this one sits 2 in the front. Huh. Two in the front. Where does that sit so perfectly? I think he's got another one. Yeah, look, he's got another skinny one in there. That's why that's 3 instead of just 1. So what he's done is he's actually pushed this one forward by 1. So he's done this, and then this, and then that. Now we got to redo this side. To do this, this, then that, then this. And then that'll give us our 3 on the back side of that. Neato. All right. Awesome. More stone. That's cool, everybody. That's cool. That would have taken some time to figure that out, I'm sure. I'm sure he spent some time figuring that out. How to match that up so perfectly. Very cool. And so we got 2 in the back. And the rest of those just step right up. Again, then this one. 3. Flat one. And then those are 3. Yeah, those are the 3 again. I'm sure they're going to add more pieces to the game, everybody. For sure, for sure. I'm sure they'll add more pieces to make this even easier. And more interesting over time. Ah. I need more stone. Almost there. Almost there. Now the problem is too, my particular thing is actually down 1 level. So it may not, if I had not checked it ahead of time to see what its distance was, it may not have lined up. But luckily I had already figured it out ahead of time, because I don't want to put stone out here. This is going to be farm area and whatnot. But I want a nice straight area where we can run down into the farms, have a huge bunch of farms down there. And again, that's what we really need to start prioritizing, because now that we've got kind of the portals in, we got the outside of the base in, and I fooled around a bit with the docks there, really need to focus on food. And then once we get our food going, then we should be styling. Okay. Then in theory, put that down. And then this should line right up. That's GG, everybody. That is a beautiful stairwell. You're like, Kismet, why'd you just do it in wood? I don't know, because I want to do it in stone, that's why. Now, this last area over here, I kind of feel like we could just do these as straight up and down things. But why do it at all? Why do that? Because if you're over here and you want to run, we can take all this out now. Oh, I just accidentally took one of his supports out. Oh, my bad. My bad. So we can take this fence line. This was just to show them what where the edge was. The edge of where we're going to do our farms. But we can take that out now. So if you're running this way, you could run in between here. And in theory, if I didn't have a fence in the way, walk back behind it. Right? And you usually want to leave little access ways like that so you don't have to run all the way around every single time. So if you're running along here, you definitely want to get that going on. Thank you very much for the follow. Valeron coming in, showing some love. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You see I'm working at nighttime here. All right, that's pretty good. I like that. I'm going to go with that. Pretty rock solid. I want to go ahead and sleep. All right, resting so I can forward time. All right. Again, thanks for the follow. We've been building out our mega base here. Getting a nice straight thing. Really trying to focus now. I did a bit with the docks and kind of got an idea of what I wanted. I can always come back and build out the rest. I'm going to wait till a storm surge comes through to really see what the max storm surge is. But we really need to get our farms going. Our farms, instead of going back to our previous base and back to our previous base over and over again, we need to get all of our portals moved, which we did. At least the bulk of our portals are moved. We need to establish a cooking area where we can drop off all of our food and all of that stuff, which we've now done that. We'll probably put the forge area up here, and he's building out a room. I don't know if he's building out a room for himself or everybody or who or what. We'll find that out later. But we definitely want to have a forging area where we can convert stone, or not stone, but convert stone furnaces through convert tin, iron, copper, all of that stuff in here as well. And then I've got a kind of storage area, but I kind of feel like I want this storage area to be back along this back edge. I think I'll probably move that along the back edge here, and then have the ones that you can reach, right? Wood, stone, all of that, just above, just right here, an easy reach area, and then just have it stack up, stack up, stack up. I call it the loot library, and that's where I stack it up really high like this. And then, of course, any excess, I just keep adding to the higher and higher levels. And then once the bottom levels are being used, then I could go ahead and bring it down and whatnot. Bring down the excess. Because I'm not a fan of putting loot at the bottom level. I do like to be able to run underneath the loot levels and have everything up off the ground. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see. All right, so let's go ahead and get some stone, which I've got. I'm trying to figure out where we're going to go ahead and run our stuff down here. Now, if we want to put in a stone path, where's our path thing? I think it's here. Paved road. We'll put a nice little paved road in here. Okay. That's nice, right? That's nice. Okay, nice little paved road that way. And then we'll go ahead. Again, is this the center? This is the center. Right here. We'll get about as far as we can. Just getting a general idea where that paved road should be. Okay, so that's basically going to split up our farm area by the paved roads. It gives you, a walkway and that kind of stuff. Get you started. Let's go ahead and use some stuff to trim it. Now, I'm going to use our base as a guide so that we can align it to our base. So let's say something like this. Make it a nice wide area, so it's going to be a 3-stair, and then this area is going to be real wide. We're going to utilize the area, the outside area here, for our thing. Maybe a little bit of room here. Again, I fill in where I feel like stuff's not getting done, right? Or stuff that people are doing. So that's what I try to do. And so they've been working real hard on that other stuff. So I try to fill in the gaps where I can. In this case, we definitely get our food fired up over here. So let's start working on that. Let's set that as a higher priority. Maybe we should have our animal pins close in the center. Because if you have them on the side, then other animals might try to attack them, now that I think about it. Maybe that should be an animal pin. Stop! Stop! Darn it. Didn't mean to do that. Nope. Take that out. Just try to flatten this area out. Really? Get out of there. See, now it makes me want to put an animal pin there. A whole bunch of pigs. Yeah, wolves, pigs, and then the big giant guys. Maybe we'll do the farm on this side. This will all be farm, and this will all be animals. Because if I was going to put animals, just like I would in Ark, I would put the animals in the center of the base so that they're not by the fence line, so other animals don't aggro those animals and make them get all scared and whatnot. I would put it in the center of your base, like right there. And that should probably go the entire way. Then we could tame them on one side and then move them through the different stages and have like the pigs go in this pin. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, you can finally see everybody. Quick, take a look at the base before the fog comes in again. Beautiful. Beautiful. So we have different pin sizes. Okay, so now I've decided. All right, I've changed my mind. This happens when you're building, everybody. You change your mind on what you're doing where. So I'm literally going to run this all the way to the side door. And we're going to make some pins in here. That's a big area. Area is really lumpy. We'll get to that battle here in just a sec, everybody. We'll get it fired up. Sometimes you flatten it, it still doesn't flatten, so you gotta get out the hammer. Bam! Give a little something, something. Usually it's good to aim toward the middle because you get that whole area AoE'd. Then you come back, flatten it out nicely. We could do our pins along this whole side. We don't necessarily have to we don't have to necessarily pin it in like this, but you wouldn't want the animals you wouldn't want the animals to be hitting the interior of our base. All right, battle time, let's go. To battle! See how I get all creative there, everybody? Getting all creative. How we doing? Oh, we got this. It's gonna be a big fat win, I can tell you right there. All right. Open Captain Shaz, give you guys some love. Rotisserie G, Subi, Blue Chronos, Dovey, all getting some love. And Gear coming in with a double roll there with the 10 and 10 kills and assists. MVP, nice job. All right. Ooh, more epic scrolls. Whoa, more legendary scrolls, I mean. Gold Outlaw Musketeer skin. Oh, that's a cool one. Look at that. We're on 16 already. Going on 17. Nice. Well, we'll be back next time, Tuesday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing this. I kind of feel like it's getting late here, everybody. We might just peace out. We'll see. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Looking fancy McSpancy. Yeah, so you don't have to actually just put stone down there. You can just make it look like stone. Right? You just make it look like stone as opposed to it actually being stone. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm liking all of this. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, see, it looks like it's stone, even though it's just me saying it's stone. And if I do this just right, it won't go onto the other one on the interior. And if it does, we try to back it off a little bit. Ah! Got to change my thing. Back it off just a little bit. So it's either you get a little bit dirt this way or you get a little bit of stone that way. And you do what you can do. Oh, that worked. All right, I like that. Man, that's fine tuning right there. Okay, like that. Yeah, I feel like this could be a whole area there. And whatnot. Now, of course, this is not going to be perfectly straight, so you're going to come back later and you're going to use your boards to straighten it and all of that stuff off the side of the thing. That's what I'm doing here with these boards. I'm just straightening the path based on those boards. It's just a rough idea. And so we'll have this whole interior area here be this. Yeah, badaba. Flatten. Now this is how you end up playing this game for like the next 50 hours, everybody. I just want to do this one more thing. One more thing, everybody. I just want to finish this this little farm over here. And then before you know it, it's about 10 hours later. Again, this fence was only temporary. Just to try to communicate where the edge of I wanted the thing to go. And he did an amazing job, didn't he? I mean, on the portals, Alan did an awesome job. Soul's up there doing an amazing job on it as well. But again, we gotta focus on feeding our peeps so we can keep building and keep going. I think I'll work a little on the garden as well. Now, last time Alan did the garden, or I mean, Alan did the cooking and Anon did the garden. I don't mind coming out here and rolling up my sleeves, trying different stuff. It's kind of fun to rotate what you're doing in a game, very much like 7 Days to Die. Like, you know, one time you play through and you're like the collector of like stone, and then the next time you play through and you're like the person who does the first aid or the motorcycles or whatever, right? Then another time you're like the person who goes and collects all the loot and whatnot. You're kind of in this cycle. So you play all the different aspects of the game, which is very, very fun, I find. Again, I'm not really setting anything in stone right now. I'm just kind of getting an idea of what I want, right? Or what I'm trying to convey to my crew. A little bit like this. Up the 3 stairs across. Eventually, obviously, it'll be in stone. access way around the back. I wonder if you could put an access way through the middle too. Right. So you go back, middle, or front to get past it. We'll say something like that. And then obviously the underside of this is going to be covered with stone. And then we'll go ahead and do this. And this. And this will be another gardening area. Oh, nice. Let me put down... Oh, you can put down little stones. Yeah, so you can put down a little stone under there, and then put down a flat stone, and a flat stone, and a flat stone, a little stone, like that. Or you could take these out and use that little bit of a gap as a transition area. We could use it for something like this. Out of stone again. Constantly out of stone. Whoa, look at that. All that stone's gone. All that stone. Gone. Maybe it was over here. Oh, this is the stone here. I was like, alright, where did it all go? I feel like I'm going to do some more stone collecting over the weekend. Sure. Ah, that's looking nice. Looking nice. Again, this whole edge here. Rising up. Stone again. Yeah, that whole edge rising up there. Coming down into the farm area. So if you're down on the lower level, you can just literally walk right into the farm. Now the other part is, because this in part is not quite cornered off, what's going to happen here is that in the long run of this, it's going to run into that wall. Let's start here and see if it does. Kind of feel like it's going to run into that wall, and then we'll have to cut it with this fence edge. I love how these only take one wood. These are really great for running rails. Oh yeah, for sure. That's because I didn't cut it. I didn't cut it in parallel to the base. I cut it in parallel of what they cut. Yeah, I feel like we'll cut that. Cut that back to match that edge. That's also something I'll do. I'll literally just back and forth, and cut that out. See, now the problem is, I've set the precedent of we're not allowed to build. We're not allowed to build when it's not on stream. We can collect stuff, but we can't build. So I'm kind of building it out to get a general idea. So I know what to do, basically. Arms here. Also gives my peeps a general idea of what we're up to. Yeah, that doesn't match up. You'd have to go this way. Do that just temporarily.
So the portal room can hold 33 portals per level for a total of 99 portals.
Did you figure that out ahead of time, or did that just work out that way?
It just worked out that way.
That is awesome. Portals, we got 99 problems, and 99 portals is not one of them. There we go. Yeah, 99 portals, everybody. That alone is pretty epic. So show some love to Alan over there. He's been absolutely crushing it on the portals. There we go, everybody. Look at that. Okay, then we'll go ahead and try to run this along this edge a little better. Still takes stone, but it doesn't take as much stone as if you were putting it down actual stone items like this. It still looks like stone. Yeah, this animal pins on the interior. Yeah, this whole side over here. This all animal pins up to here. We'll say right here just for safety. Animal pin. Alright, so we got all the animals on the interior here, away from any mobs that might aggro on the outside edge. And then this outside edge would be farms. So we'll go ahead and just go across to that. Now, another thing that we need to do before we get too far into doing this too, is that we're going to have areas along the outside which are basically our wall area that goes along. Kind of like a rampart, like they do in castles. See if I can get close to a stone cutter. Right here. So let's say right here. Can't take that out for some reason. If I get a little bit more stone. Got plenty more stone in there. How are we going to do that? How are we going to do these outside walls once we take this wood fence out to put in like a castle-like wall edge? Are you going to make it go around the contour of the current base? Or are we just going to build separate wall edge?
Probably build a separate wall edge and leave like a road in between.
Yeah, I would think it's separate.
Dang it! Barely see him. My glowy bow and arrow. Get him? I got him. Nope, he's still there.
I think you hit a box.
Might have. Got him! Oh my god, finally. Alright. Let's put this back in. Sneaking up here. So what's in between them? Said put a thing in there with something in between them. Hey, Ackshot!
Like a road. Let just the wall be some distance out from the building itself.
Oh, I see. And then make like a stone path around the outside edge. Something like that.
Yeah.
I need a lot of stone to push this edge out now.
Well, problem for another day.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing like Sunday late night, doing some more collecting if you guys are up for that. I'll let you know on my Discord. I'll be on there you know, if I'm on there and it says collecting, feel free to jump in if you want.
All right.
I feel like we got a lot done today. I kind of started with my preliminary thing on my dock down there, and then we got a lot done over here. I really do need to prioritize our food next, I think. Get our farms in, get our food moved over, get our boxes set up, and move over all of our boxes and stuff, because it sucks having to go back and forth. And we tore down that other base, we'd have a lot more stone and wood, too. Oh man, this...
Yep, well, the portal room is now complete other than filling in portals and putting names on things.
Alright, awesome. 1, 2... Make that path edge... Make that path edge 2. This is going to be a skinnier path, and the other one's going to be a much wider path. Now, these boards aren't going to stay here, everybody. They're super cheap, and a great way to kind of visualize stuff is to use the boards to visualize what you're trying to do. Something like that. And that definitely need to be cut out. And this will just be one massive, and we can cut it up into smaller farms, right? Like one's carrots and one's turnips and one's whatever. Because look at the size of this, everybody. If you're sitting here, you could literally do it forever. You could do a tremendous amount of everything. And then you can put signs on it, right? Like this is barley, and this is carrots, and this is turnips, and this is whatever. And you could put signs on it and cut that whole area out, and people would be fed for days. And then over here, of course, we'd have all of our meat and, you know, different animals and whatnot that would help us out as well. Why is this not flattening? Why does this not want to flatten? Take this. Pow-pow. Get flattened, sucker. There we go. I swear, every time I look up, there's something more for me to flatten, something more for me to work on. But it's awesome, though, in a great way. In a great way that happens. All right, because you just want to sit here and fool around with this all night long. Okay, so that gives us a general idea. I might build out just the outer areas and get a general idea of where we're going to have all the paths and all of that stuff. Again, I feel like this one's going to be a wide path down the center with smaller paths that are too wide as you go along, and we're going to subdivide it into different areas for different types of food and stuff. The food's okay toward the side of the edge of the base, where, again, the animals, I think, should be in the interior. Over here. Something we got to test. Don't tell me the answer. But something we got to test is to get like a wolf and then get it as a tamed wolf and then have it as a companion and go through a portal and see if it comes through the portal. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Just remind me in the future when we go to do that to test if it goes through portals without actually telling me. There we go. Hey, Ackshot, again, thanks for hanging out. Good night, Blue Chronos. Thanks for hanging out as well. I have updated the raid targets for those live. I think we're just going to peace out, Dobie. I love doing the Kismet love trade, but I'm getting really, really tired. And I really just want to sit here and build this entire farm out. Because, again, now that we've got the base squared away, we've got to get all this other stuff done. We got to get the farm going. We got to get the...
All right, I'm heading out. Good night.
All right, thanks for hanging out, Matt. And again, should I put a path in here too? Right, now this is all what I call mega building. Mega building is, you know, you've already done all your stuff that's for you know, making it functional. Once you make stuff functional, then you start making it more cosmetic. And so if we want to put like a path around this as well, we'd have to set what our path width is, right? So if we're going to put it around the entire base, or if we're going to put it through our gardens, what's our standard path width? I'm going to say a small standard path is going to be 2, and a large standard path like this is going to basically be 3 across like this. Oh, it's got to be the width of this. Oh, look what happened there. See, I came out from the base, but this is actually offset like that. And this one's on the corner of this one. See, I would go in and I'd take all that out and fix that. I absolutely would. And I'm going to at some point. Okay, now I need to repair my thing. Okay, we're gonna finish this one last thing, everybody. One more thing, one more, and then we're heading out. Got to get it going on, though. You guys are hardcore, hanging out to the very end. I'm gonna give you some love here in just a moment. Give you some love here in the chat. All right, I like this all paved. I think that looks great. I feel like maybe we should do that all around the outside edge of this. Just to make it look nicer. And then maybe our pins will be something. Oh, maybe we should round it. Oh, we should round it like it's rounded there. Right? So maybe... Yeah. More wood. Maybe instead of just doing that, you do something like this. Oh, I'm liking that. So we round it along to the contour that he's already got. And then maybe square this part off. This is all cosmetic stuff, everybody. This is cosmetic just to make it look cool. Again, I only do this when I'm mega building, and it really rarely do I go in and really go to this extreme. Come on, you guys like that? Put a 1 in chat if you guys dig that. See, I like that idea. See, that was their idea. To do an outside path around the outside of the base and then offset the actual fortifications. And then I took that idea and applied it to the rest of the base. Again, see, one idea can build on another idea. If you have such an ego that you can't listen to other people's ideas, it's going to be very difficult for you to function as a human being. I feel like one idea can always be amplified by the ideas of others, right? Or, you know, sometimes you got to make a call. Sometimes you're like, well, no, I don't really want to do that kind of thing. I want to do this other thing. But a lot of times you can amplify an idea that way, right? Someone says, what about this? And they say, oh, well, what if we do this and this? And this and this and this and this, right? I feel like that works pretty well in a lot of situations. And again, one great idea can lead to another one, and so on and so forth. Kind of feel like this side right here should just square out. And then this should square out there. And then this goes in rounds. A little too soon there. This. Then starts to round there. Some little pathage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. Wish there was a way into the portal room here from the outside. Maybe that center one right there. Maybe move that portal and make that an entrance. So if you're on this side of the base, you don't have to run all the way around to go to the portals. If you're over here and you're working on food or whatever and you're trying to portal back and forth, might want to put a doorway there. See, I'm always thinking of walkways and thoroughfares and how does person get to A to Z most efficiently and all of that. Oh, see, that'd be a cool rounded pin. It'd be an awesome rounded pin for the animals in there. Like if you were to go in and use your other thing here. I see a lot of people use this. These are too ugly for me. But they go ahead and just put in these like this as pins. I would use this. I wonder if they could get over this size, right? Can the pigs get over a thing that's that low? I don't know. We'll have to find out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Do we got to use a larger one? Or can we use... I feel like, man, just imagine how many additional building items you could add to this game, right? Just pages and pages and pages of awesome building items. Like right now, I would want to have a traditional picket fence. Not this, you know, angled fence that they've got, but a picket fence. And so maybe you could get the round pole fence and do like you can in 7 Days to Die and hit R. And then it comes up and you have all these different options that you can choose from. Or like Fallout 4 does the same thing. You have all these different options of different fences and different outlines and different things and all of that. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. Oh, man. See, one idea leads to another, everybody. Leads to another. I like that. I feel like this could be done a little better. But that's okay. And then this should probably square off right here. That's just going to go straight. Now, also what I'm doing right here is setting the precedent of the outside wall, right? So if this is the inside walkway you use to get from A to Z, right? So if you're not in the farms, you're running around here for whatever reason you're out here, maybe you come to get to the farms or whatever. Oh, this would be good in an angle right here. See, everything doesn't have to be symmetrical, everyone. Again, sometimes you can just give it a little bit of extra path area just to make it uniquely different. When you get away from constant symmetry, that's when you really start getting good at building. Like here, it feels better, right? You get a feel for the area, right? You know what I would do? I'd put a little bench right there. So if you're sitting here and you need to rest, you can just sit on that bench because it gives you a little extra area for benches. You ever been to a park where they do that, where they create a little inset so they can put benches and stuff there? That's basically that idea. And so now I'm setting the precedent of the width of that outside walkway. And then I will run that walkway all the way around. And so that will actually give me an idea of how far I need to move this out. And then start to work on that outer wall, which is another thing I need to work on. Right? This way, you get a little bit of everything going. And then other people can pick up and run with it. Right? It's like, oh, Kismet, I see where you're working on the farms. And I see where you're working on the pins and stuff. And so I can help you out on working on that. I'll go ahead and work on this farm. You work on the other farm and so on and so forth. Oh, so awesome. All right. That's shaping up. And then we got our grand staircase. So we come down here. We collect all of the food and all of that. And then we go ahead and run it up into the upper base. The same thing with the loot here. Most of the time, most of the portals will be on the different levels. But see, the problem with this is that I have to do this every time I want to take it to the upper level. I have to literally spin around this corner, grab this loot, then run the loot around the corner, up here again, or cross here, put it in the thing, turn around, run back down again, run all the way around again, and then grab it again. Now, of course, I could use the cart and cart it through there. I feel like as the person who would be sorting that all day, one, that would really mess my vertigo. I mean, this is great because I can just go grab this and then just right up here and then say I'm doing it right here, right? I can just drop that off. But really the lower level ones, and this is awesome up here. That's easy to grab. But those lower level ones are going to be tough. So maybe some sort of cart thing where I could put it all in the cart. Put multiple carts here. Say maybe one right here. Fill up the cart. Run the cart this way to right here. And maybe even bring the cart up these stairs. I haven't tried carts on those stairs yet. And then cart it up here. But then that takes me to the food area. Right? Again, I'm always thinking of those logistics. How do I get the drop box stuff into the proper boxes? And so I'm just going to ask people not to use the lower drop boxes all that much. But see, I only have one way to get to the drop boxes, and that's go away from the drop boxes and then turn in there. And that's something I mentioned to him early on, because I can see the issues. I can see the issues with me running that loot out of there all the time. Because this stuff is getting full down here. There's tons of loot in here. Actually, they took some of the loot out. Definitely a lot of this loot needs to be lugged out of here. Not too bad. Not too bad on that side. A little bit of something, something. Oh, tons over there. And that's not counting all the loot that's also in our other base that I gotta get out of there. But how often would I really be carrying it upstairs anymore anyway? Right? At this point in the game, how often would I be sorting those boxes? Probably not that much. Too bad they don't have ladders in this game. Ladders would be awesome. Not like these kind of ladders, wood ladders and whatnot, but vertical ladders like you have like in Satisfactory and stuff like that. Because that's what I would do. I would put in a vertical ladder on one of these two sides and bring it up so I could get that going. See, I wanted it to go straight down into the portals. Or maybe we can push this back. Yeah, I think he'd have to redo all his foundations and stuff. See, my natural thing is to turn toward where I'm going. Right? Instead of turning away from where you're going and then circle back. I don't know. We'll figure it out, everybody. We'll figure it out. Figure it out. Gotta get my base in my bed. All right, let's take one last look. Oh, look at this rounded. Look at this awesomeness. Oh, he built bunk beds. Oh, those bunk beds are awesome, man. What a great idea. What a great idea. That's super cool. I want to be on the top bunk. Nice. What's the comfort level here? 7. I'm claiming the big bed. Kismet claiming the big boy. I think you should make everybody a big bed. Are these real expensive to make?
We just have to find the things for it. We have everything, but they're sorted somewhere.
Oh, no problem. Well, once we start moving all the loot. Oh, man, this is awesome. And see, it actually it has a balcony, too, which I love the balcony, too. Of course, it wasn't foggy all the time in this game. But yeah, awesome. That is so awesomely done. Love the balcony. Love the bunk beds. Nice royal thing over there. Put another big bed over there. Man, I kind of feel like he should have done more rings, right? More inlet areas like this for everybody to have their own like big circle area. Because, you know, if I have a circle area and one other person has a big circle area, then everybody else could be bumming because they'll be in the bunk beds and whatnot. But that's okay. I don't think no one in my crew has that big of an ego, so I don't care if I'm on the bunk beds or if I'm over there. I just do that just because it's fun. But yeah, another big bed there. I feel like we'll get big beds for everybody. But I love the bunk beds. Definitely leave the bunk beds. Bunk beds are awesome. And then just let everybody take their pick. Alright, too cool. And so he's cleared this area out. Oh man, this would be prime forge area right here. Yeah, I'm thinking on this back wall here, on the opposite side of where you're building there, Anon. This is like prime forge area right here. All the way across. Just don't block my stairwell there. But all the way from the cooking area, all the way here, past this area right here. Down my board here. So on that side and on this side, this would be perfect place. We take down this overhang that's there right now, and just put all of our forges right there. Means we can squeeze in there with our things over the top again. Yeah, that would be amazing forge area, and it's nice and big and open. Yeah. And then, you know, our workbench is probably right here on the back side of this stairwell. Over here. No, I don't have enough stuff. Kind of really utilize this banister area. See, I'm always thinking of maximizing space. How can I maximize this space right here? Well, do what he's doing right here, right? He's already doing it on this side. He's got... this is a perfect area to put benches in. Why? Because it's got a primary walkway, and as I'm on the bench, I'm moving forward. So I'm out of the walkway, right? So I'm inset, and so when people are coming back and forth, they're not going to run into me, even though they always do anyway. But it's basically an inset workbench area. So right there is a perfect place to have, you know, a forge and a workbench, and then have all the upgrades either above it, or underneath it, so it's not crowding the floor space of what you're doing. And that's an awesome idea there. Probably better on that side than this side. And then here on this inside, maybe L-shaped workbenches. Because this way, if someone's on that workbench and, you know, a couple people are on it and you're trying to get to the workbench, you're not blocked. Just kind of L-shape those workbenches in there. Forges there. And then this will be our center crafting area here. That'll be food area there. And so that makes me think, okay, over here, this is where I'll put all the loot. Let's give me this whole back wall for loot. I'll probably take this fire pit out and run the loot up. And have it inset from the stairs so it's not blocking the stairs access. And I'll literally put the loot overhead. This will just be the loot library right down the center. On each side. Yeah, put it in the center instead of where I've got it now. And then you could literally stand here in the center and look at all the loot. All the way down the center. Oh, man, that's awesome. Makes me want to go do that for about 5 hours, too. I think we're going to have to rip out, basically, totally replace the stairs in front of the portals. You don't have to. You don't have to. I don't want you to rip that out. I'll make it work. We'll find a solution. We'll find a solution for it. Because I don't think we're going to really be sorting all that much anyway at this gaming stage. And I don't want to destabilize anything where all of a sudden a bunch of stuff starts falling down. I think there's a way we can make it work. We'll find a way. As we always do. As we always do. Yeah, I'll just take all that stuff and put it in a cart. Again, I should try to cart stuff up here and see if I can just cart it up here, and that should work just fine. As long as I can move a bunch of it at the same time. If we have to build a more mellow ramp or something, I could build a ramp that goes this way, right? Instead of the way it's going now, which is kind of that way. Instead of up and down that way, I could build it out along the edge, right? Along the long edge and make it really long, like a long ramp at a lower edge. Now, I don't even know if you could do that. Is there a lower scope than the stone stair? I don't think there is. I mean, you've got this, which is at that slope. You've got this, which is at a much lower slope. You've got your even smaller one, which is more at the stairs slope. Okay. More at the stairs thing. Yeah, that's at the same angle as the stairs. That, like in 7 Days to Die, that's the difference between like a wedge. A wedge is a much lower slope than a ramp. Ramp is going to be very steep. Man, we need more pieces. We need a lot more pieces. This is really, there's two angles, right? There's like a 26 degree, which you can see, and then a 45 degree, right? That's the difference between a ramp and a wedge. Typically that degree angle. See something like this. Wood. I wonder if you could build a ramp out of that and then take the cart up that. It's the same angle. That's that 26 degree angle is the same. What else goes at this angle? Got a roof. Got stairs. But you don't have any ramps. You need a ramp. That's what you need. You need a stone ramp. Not stone stairs, but stone ramp that's at that 26%. And then you could just build that stone ramp or wood ramp and then run up there. Instead of having it actually be stairs, it's a ramp. That's what they need. That's what they need right there. All right. It's a flat ramp. Okay, okay. I got thousands of things to do tomorrow. I got to get those things going. All right, calling it, Anon. Calling it, everybody. Man, I could just do this for endless hours. We got to go. Almost 4 in the morning.
Good night.
All right. Everybody got to log out so I can save. Night. Again, I'll be around on Sunday, maybe late night Sunday, if you guys want to come and join me for collecting more and more resources. And I might just kind of work on a bit of the farms and whatnot, just getting the outside edges of them filled in. All right, there we go. Now I have the magic button where I can bring up the console. Sorry, what was that?
I'll see if I can make it.
All right. Well, you'll see on Discord. I'll try to remember to go on there and say, you know, collecting stone or something. All right. I think we're going to have to rip. Basically replace the time for the portals. Yeah. I don't really want to do it, but there we go. Now, I went ahead and saved the game so that if I do restart the server and whatnot, it doesn't lose our progress. And so let's go up to my office, give you guys some love, and we're going to peace out. Yeah, see, that's what happens in those type of games, man. You just want to, okay, now I just want to work on this, and I want to work on my dock there, and I want to work a bit on the farms, because I got it. See, I think of everything as a priority, right? Like, what's the highest priority thing that I need to get done in this moment? And because the base is all connected together, as opposed to our previous base was built in different parts, in different locations, then connected together, especially since it's stone, the whole entire thing could fall down if you take out the wrong support. So we go in and we're building it in segments, and because it's such a monumental thing, because it's so much stone, it does take a lot longer. But now that we got it going and we've got it squared away and it looks awesome, we're going to go ahead and start to now make it a functional base, a base that actually we could go ahead and start producing food, and we could go ahead and start doing the things that are most important, like being able to access all the loot and know where all the loot is and utilize the loot. And I'm going to try a few different loot ideas there on the loot library, but just right down the center seems like a cool idea, because you could literally look and see every bit of loot, and every single loot would have its own box and own location. And then we would use the vertical space to hold overflow, right? So say you had a wood box, but then you had overflow of wood. Well, then it would go in the box above that. And then the overflow of that would go in more and more and more in a vertical way. So using vertical space to your advantage. But if you need some wood, you know right where it is. And if that box is empty, guess what? You check the box above it, might have some wood in there as well. Now, wood and stone would be probably one of those things that because you're constantly using it all the time in game, that you might want to put at the ground level and have that as kind of your ground level items. And then your rare items up on the side, like cubes and fine wood and core wood, or even that kind of stuff. Maybe you want to put all the wood together, right? And then all of the irons and copper and tins and all of that stuff together. Maybe all the stuff that go with the forges together, like your coal and things like that. Maybe all your crafting items that you're looking for all the time, like resin and bone and leather and all of that stuff together, right? So organizing that stuff to make it super easy for someone to say, okay, if I was looking for resin, where would it be, right? How would Kismet organize the resin, basically? Now, let me go ahead and give you guys some love here. Let me go ahead and show you my social media right there. Let me go find my thing over here. There we go. Social media, my schedule right there as well. Now, normally, when my real life isn't going off the rails, I stream from Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till about 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And then, of course, on Saturdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. I hope to add more streams in the future at nighttime during the week, so we can get more Valheim time in, some 7 days to die time, more time into all sorts of games. But until we get through this pandemic, I think that's not going to happen. We'll see how it goes. But we're going to try to fire it up and get it going. And so I'm going to give you guys some Kiscats before I forget. How we doing on retweets? Let me go check. I'm getting punchy now. I don't even know what the heck I'm doing. Close enough. Give you guys another 1,000 for the retweets, and 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 counts for you guys being awesome, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. That's it for me. I'm going to go immediately to sleep because I have to get up in like about 5 hours and do Mother's Day and all of that. Make sure to call your mother. Wish her well, everybody. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening into day. For me, it's about 4 a.m. Normally, I try to get out by around 2 o'clock, but man, we were just having too much fun, man. That's just so addicting. And again, we'll be back playing some more Valheim on Friday and on Saturday of next week. But I'll be back on Tuesday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully, if everything goes well, I can get back to my normal schedule and we can just stream all week long and have a good time. All right. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.